And good morning, everybody. Welcoming today from Australia. We are here for day number, what is it, three? Day number three on track activity here. We had an absolutely amazing day yesterday, and the anticipation for today grows even more.
It's finals day, Scotty. Today, 2 years after it was announced that this Worlds would come to Australia, 2 weeks after we saw the track, 2 days after we got on track, today we crown our first world champion, two-wheel drive world champion this afternoon.
Absolutely, it is going to be an electrifying day. We thought we'd start the morning a little trackside chat with all of us here, and we got a lot of people watching as the top heat just went out there for their little practice this morning. And Mitch, we had all kinds of emotions yesterday, from highs for some drivers to lows. It was just an incredible day here at the Worlds.
Yeah, an awesome day here. And the track changing all throughout the day. We saw it drop off a little bit in the afternoon. It affected a couple of drivers. I think it threw off a couple of drivers as well, expecting the track to build up throughout the day and continue increasing into the afternoon. And maybe it just didn't. And then, I saw the drivers get thrown off by it a little bit.
Yeah, we did in Q3 yesterday. We saw a couple 12-lap runs, and we kind of anticipated them going into the final round of Q4 yesterday, but that never came to be.
It didn't quite. The track just seemed like it came off just a little, like only a second or two, maybe over the 5-minute run. I mean, the big story of yesterday has to be Marcus Carrot going, bang, bang, bang. I think we said straight out of the gates, 1, 2, 3, top qualifiers worlds. He came in here off the back of that e-buggy World Championships a month ago. I talked to Hara the day before at Sushihara, and he was saying you can see when a driver has a winning face. He described Marcus Carrot as having a winning face this week, and we saw that yesterday, didn't we?
If that's coming from a legend like Hara, then that adds some serious credibility. Mitch and I were talking before the event started at who his favorite. He picked Marcus, and I commented that confidence that he had for coming off one of the most challenging worlds, at that track and that venue and things like that against that competition. That was a huge milestone for him and his, I don't want to say young career because he's been racing for a while, but
he
is relatively young. So it was really amazing, and he carried that over to here. And we got Q5 coming up yet, and a couple guys on the outside hoping they have a good Q5. Some guys are locked in, but there's a few that need to have a great qualifying round 5.
Yeah, I know Cardo is sort of on that bubble. He's currently on the outside. On the inside, but really on that sort of tight little bubble. I think Tommy Hall as well.
Yes.
There's a good 4 drivers that have that opportunity. Currently inside, maybe currently outside, but looking for that last spot to make it into the top 10. And, that's what everyone's come here for. Everyone's trying to make that top 10, the A main. I'm sure a lot of people have been working years towards that opportunity. So really looking forward to seeing who makes the final couple of positions into that A main.
It's a career milestone to win a world championship, but still just to make a top 10, that is as another milestone that any of us racers would, be honored to be able to say, time I was top 10 in the world. That's a pretty cool thing to have after your name.
Yeah, it is. And folks, just to remind you that we're not missing any qualifying action this morning. This is an open practice warm-up session, so each group gets 3 minutes this morning just to bed in diffs, break in tyres, bring the track up to condition a little bit. So that's what's going on behind us. We're not on the clock. We're not missing anything that's counting, so to speak. We'll get back to that a little bit later on. Around 9:30, qualifying number 5 goes live. Scotty, I've been thinking about that Q5 run. We've seen over the last couple of days the track kind of ramps up through that first round of qualifying. Today the fastest group are out first.
Yes.
And then the track, does it get faster and faster? We've got someone like Dakota Phend goes off in heat 11, which will be the 4th heat on track.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Smith in heat 9, which will be the 6th heat on track. Could those two be spoilers? For example, as some of the other guys are really looking for a high result to try and cement a high starting spot.
It's going to be very interesting being able to run on the track. At this event, I've been able to see the progression of the track, and with Group 15 going out, the A sort going out first, and then the B sort going to be pretty much the last of the round. I think the track is going to change, especially this morning. I don't know how much better it's going to be come race 14, but I think it definitely you see times quite a bit different. I mean, the whole idea of this rotating is for fairness. Whether it's going to work out to be fair this time for the A sort, I don't know. But Tommy Hall, Tom Rendernick, those guys that we talked about, it might be advantageous for them. This might work in their favor.
Finals this afternoon?
Finals, man. The World Championship, everybody's excited, but I think all of us as as commentators and pundit, we even more exciting, especially at this venue and this vibe. This grandstand is going to be absolutely packed with people, standing line in the fence in this whole kind of park setting. It's going to make for just an electrifying event. Who's going to do it? Is Marcus going to be able to, check out Gone? Don't know. That's going to be a heck of a tall order to be able to do it with all these guys behind him. He joined us in our closeout last night. It was great. We were doing our closeout. He just jumped up behind Scott and I and like, hey, and you asked him a great question. Who would he want behind him? Does he want a teammate behind him? And he's like, Davey Bata. That would be the best. They've worked together. They've really gelled and had a great friendship and teamwork here this weekend. So it's going to be exciting, and we're really excited to bring it to you here on RC Race Media, courtesy Campbelltown Hobbies. It's something we all wait for, and it's going to be exciting.
Yeah. Coming into the finals as well, as you mentioned there, we have seen a couple of associated drivers in particular, but even the Schumacher team as well. They've all sort of been working either as groups or pairs coming into the finals. Do you think they'll play much of a part of it? Last qualifying session, how much do you think they've changed overnight coming into this last qualifier and into the finals today?
Interesting. We talked, when we were off air that, how well the teams are really working together. And you've heard it in all your interviews that you've done, is that how they all sharing setups and things like that. And we've heard that before, but you and I, we noticed that it was even more so this year, that they're all talking about, Coble did it, and Orlowski did it, and everybody was talking about how they work together. And it was really encouraging, refreshing, whatever adjective you want to say. It was good to hear.
Yeah. Folks, that's just about enough of a warm-up for us. We've got something special for you now. A couple of days ago, we walked the track with Aiden Horne, the irrepressible Aiden Horne, and David Ronnefalk to get you a look at this two-wheel drive racetrack. So as we start this day off, Ben Panick's going to take us for a tour of the track with Aiden and David. They're going to tell you a little bit of some of the fast lines. We pressed Aiden for some setup information. He's got some good shock setup tips in this video. So join us for this track walk. On the other side of this, we're going to take you for a live walkabout around the facility here. Check out the pits, check out Manufacturer Alley, talk to some of the racers, get ready for Q5, and of course all of the finals action that is ahead of us this afternoon. So enjoy this track video. Come back on the other side of that. We'll take you for a walk here at Hills Off-Road RC on two-wheel drive finals day at the 2025 World Championships, brought to you by Team Coyote. We'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome everyone to the 2025 Team Coyote 110 scale Off-Road Worlds here in Castle Hill, Australia. Today's been day one. We've had laps on track. I tell you what, you guys tore it up. It's a little bit warm underneath because they were ripping so hard. We're going to get into a track walk. Both David and Aiden have put in some stellar top 10 runs today. We just had that last fast heat under lights. So guys, let's do a track walk. How was the lights, first of all? Tell us a little bit about it. What was it like?
The lights are great. I mean, when I was here in July to test, it was a little dark when the sun went down, and this, it was definitely very nice to see the lights and how good they are. Like just 3 poles around the track, like space, only in the back really where the driver's stand is, and they cover the whole track. So yeah, beautiful job by everyone involved to get the lights in, of course.
So David, we've got a great long straight here. We feed into this first corner. Talk us through what you're doing. Tell us a little bit about it, because you've been here before, right? So you know the surface as well. Any differences that you're seeing in it today?
Well, I think the when I was here, it was obviously towards the end of that layout. So it's quite a lot different starting the day today. Now, in the end of the day, I think the groove came in pretty nice, and I'm seeing somewhat similar conditions, even though I think this is a little bit more grippy than when I was here, definitely. It's also a lot warmer, the temperatures and stuff. But yeah, I mean, the end of the straight is pretty much same in a way, because you had that sweeping corner also before in the previous layout. So yeah, you just want to tap the brakes ever so slightly and let it coast around the sweeper, and trying to hug the inside here around this tighter right-hander after the sweeping turn.
And one of the great features that the guys have done here at Hills, and everyone will be really familiar with it, is the concrete curbing, the rumble
Beautiful.
strips. They're great. I mean,
Yeah.
they're so much better to be able to put a wheel up on that instead of hitting the pipe
and it's
catching
good that
it.
they have the pipe inside, so
Yeah.
like if you hit it too hard, obviously it's gonna hurt you.
It works really well, and what we've seen today is a whole lot of track progression as well. The track starts out really wet in the morning. We've got some really good spring weather over the next week to 10 days. We're not going to get any rain, touch wood. I probably shouldn't have said that, but anyway, Pete and the guys are going to hate me afterwards. But yeah, the weather's really good. The track's drying, so what I'm seeing that's really different, and I live not too far away, is we've seen an accelerated track evolving. Right, it's really come on a lot faster. We saw a groove start to come on around 11 a.m. That's normally not happening till kind of A1, 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Aiden, this is a really cool section. Off camber, one of my favorite parts. What do you think about this next section leading into the double?
Yeah, I don't know how good of justice the camera does for this off camber, but there's definitely you got a little bit of a gangster lean on this corner for sure. And you know what? I don't know, for all you guys that have seen the movie Cars, Lightning McQueen, Doc Hutchison says right to go left. He's talking about drifting, baby. And that's what we're doing on this off camber. Not super grippy, but I will say definitely way more traction this week than we had at the warm up. I don't know if it's just because of new layout or you guys have added some dirt, but for sure a lot more traction this time around. So not as much right to go left, but definitely still some right to go left out there with Lightning McQueen on the 95 machine. And that should get you angled into this corner pretty nicely. And ideally, you just go curb to curb. You want to keep those inside tires on that curb, really angle the car and let those outside tires dig in and get you barking down this track.
Yeah, it's one thing, and you have been here before. The last time you were here in the morning, it was a lot cooler, right? So, it was 3-4 degrees in the morning Celsius. What we saw this morning, it was already 18 degrees by the time we got here at 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. So the track is evolving a whole lot faster. We can see the amount of rubber that's already down. I mean, Craig Lawton, who's the track builder, I think has done a fantastic job. The layout flows, it works really well. Peter and the guys have put so much effort into this, and what you'll see after this is they'll go ahead and they'll water it all again. So they'll soak the track tonight, and the reason they'll do that is they know their dirt really well, they know their surface, they want it to be able to stay together for the next week of the Worlds, and full credit to them. They've done so much work over the last year or two to understand the natural dirt and how it works, and what it means for us racers is we've got to deal with adapting our setups from the morning to the mid-morning to the afternoon, and even now to the night under lights. So David, I'm going to call this kind of the roller coaster section. It's awesome. You can carry so much speed, the car gets a little light over it. What are you doing through here? Because I noticed you were pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, trying to go as fast as possible without flipping over here on the crest of the hill. I did that in the last run. Changed my shock package, didn't really work out. So what shocks are you running? Can you tell me?
Yeah, just 28 hole, 10 weight oil.
Well, he was going fast out there, so I definitely need to find out a better shock package for tomorrow. Like, the car is not bad, but yeah, a little rough for me through this section, which is a tricky one. Again, off camber corner. And I feel like if you're able to stay like close to the curbing, like close to the inside, there's a lot more grip, but it's very easy to kind of miss that inside, and then the car will wash out a bit and you'll struggle to get back up the hill after this off camber corner right here.
Yeah, curb to curb is definitely really good. What I found was if you don't overcook it coming in, you can be really nice and tight on the rumble strip and then just drive straight up there with plenty of grip. If you fall away and you wash out a little bit, and Tony, I don't know if you can see, but even from to where David is compared to me, the elevation difference, we've probably got 3 or 4 feet of elevation difference, and that's really hard to tell in some of the photos.
Pictures really doesn't
the
do it
pictures
justice.
don't do it justice, but I mean, standing up there to here, you're driving up a hill.
Big mount, definitely. Yeah, it's a tricky section, and like you said, you want to stay tight, go curb to curb, and like when you're up the hill here, you also want to be pretty close to the curb. It's very hard to see from where we're standing, but yeah, you definitely want to be tight on the inside, otherwise you're gonna have a bit of push over this. And like you can see over here as well, there are some bumps developing.
So Aiden, you were flying in the last control practice there. I think, was it 6th?
Fourth
overall, 4th overall, so it's super fast. This you got to dodge. I saw a couple of cars literally explode when they hit this rut.
Yeah.
Talk to us about the rut. Where are you? You're inside of the rut,
Yeah,
surely,
so
right?
this corner is probably one of the hardest corners on the track just to put your car exactly where you want it, just because it's the farthest away and you're kind of driving away from yourself. So the depth perception, it's a little bit trickier. So that could make it a little bit harder to put exactly where you want in this lane. And you're going to want to put it exactly where you want in this lane because we got a little bumpy poo in the middle of the track. And that does make things rather difficult when you hit it. Your car has a little bit of a twerking effect. And that does make it kind of unsettled, and you could be flying or, doing a lot of cool stuff on this back section. So you're going to want to try to probably avoid that unless you're running 30-hole shock pistons like myself, and you can kind of just motorboat over that, John. But no, you're going to want to try to go around that. I can't really see it super well, so I definitely hit it a couple times, but we'll watch some game film, dial it in, and then we're back on this curb. Just like all the other corners, we try to stay on them curbs.
We love those curbs, right? And again, what everyone will probably notice here as we're walking through is there's no flat sections. We're going up and down. We're kind of tilting left or right on camber. There's something always going on, to talk about what you just said. You got to twerk the car around. I like that. Maybe we'll pick that up in the vernacular. Through this section in the morning, this was probably the slicker side of the track for me. What was it like for you?
Yeah, this is probably one of the loosest corners on the track. Coming out of this corner, you got to be really careful getting on the throttle because the rear end does kind of get away from you pretty fast if you give it too much beans too quickly. So I don't know if it's just a little bit uphill that could be causing a little bit of the looseness, because I do believe that this corner over here, this left-hander in the back, is also one of the looser corners on the track. So I believe all the uphill sections you have a little bit less grip for whatever reason. I'm not a scientist. I just tell you what I feel.
You're not the dirt whisperer?
You're a comedian, though.
I'm the dirt screamer.
The dirt screamer.
I yell at it.
The uphill sections being slippery, though, that is really a feature of this dirt or this track. It was the same on the old layout. Like, if you remember, any of the sections where there was a little bit of an incline, it was always skatey going up the hill. I mean, it got better as the day progressed, which was great. And to be honest, I actually kind of really enjoyed this section. For whatever reason, I've also noticed everyone's really wide here.
Yeah, also really far away from the driver's stand, kind of tough to see.
The thing is, like right here, I think everyone is just trying to get the car to move straight coming up this hill. And when the car is about to come straight, we're already too late on the braking. So I think that was what I found out for myself, at least. Like the first 2 rounds, I was fighting the car coming out of the corner before, and then I got up to speed and I was too late on the braking every time. So yeah, that's why I run wide. And it's also kind of like you can see the surface over here is a little sketchy. So if you want to hit the brakes a little bit, but if you do it too much, it's going to be tricky to get around this corner like you want.
Yeah, and that's one of the great things that we got here with the natural dirt, right? It's going to evolve. It's going to see a lot of progression because we're putting thousands of laps down each day, right? And then tomorrow morning, what's going to happen is they're going to water it tonight. So we're going to be presented with something that's even a little different to this morning because of all the rubber that's down now. So it's probably going to be even slicker tomorrow morning than it was today, which will be really interesting. So Aiden, you're going to have to hold on to yourself. So here we go. Let's talk about what we got coming up here. Because for me, this was one of the coolest sections on the track. And then there was one witch's hat put in. And then there was 2. I don't know if there's going to be 3 or 4 or 5 put in, but all the witches' hats need to be removed. This is a cool hip jump, nice corner tabletop. I mean, you get this right when they weren't there, and it was really good. I thought it was a great opportunity
We could just move the pipe
for maybe
like,
a passing
more to
move.
the inside here
Yeah,
tonight.
I was cutting this, John.
Yeah, me too.
We all were, but it was great, right? It was kind of make or break. It was there was tense in that. It was excellent. So what are you doing now, Aiden? You're trying to kind of whip it through there.
So what you want to do is you want to come right at the cone here, and then you want to whip the car and then go by it sideways like the Matrix to get as close as you can, cut as much as possible. If I had an antenna, it would just give it a little doing there.
There you go.
And then land on the backside of this John.
That's why all the paint's coming off the cone, right? You've been going through there so hard, it's been whipping it off.
That's right.
There we go. So now we get through that section. I'm hoping like I don't know, a couple of kangaroos or something come out tonight and those cones are gone and they take them back to their home and they do a dance around them, because I don't want to see those there tomorrow morning. It'd be great for those to leave. To whoever's in charge, let's get rid of the cones. Cones are for traffic, not for tracks. Good jump section. Jump section that works really well. A little steep on some of the faces of them, which...
Yeah. Definitely a little steep here if you hit the middle part of the first tabletop here.
Yep.
So like if you want the fast line, probably want to be here on the outside. No, I'm kidding. To the inside, because it's jumping way lower. I ended up in the grass a couple of times that run. But yeah, the car jumps a little lower on the left side of this tabletop. And I also found it jumping better off of this first double if you're on the left. But it's very easy. Like you can see, like after landing this double, the track is like turning a little bit to the left, and it's very easy if you're staying on the left side on the first one to hit the pipe.
Yep.
And yeah, I've seen some cars, including mine, doing that. So got to change that for tomorrow. But yeah, if you hit that, some of the cars were hitting this first double in the middle, and it kind of jumps with the nose up a little bit.
Yeah, it goes really sky high. I saw that. I don't know if that's that little depression in front of it.
Doesn't look too bad, but it's definitely upsetting the car enough to where some people are struggling to land it.
Yeah, so it makes it technical, right? You can't go in the middle anymore,
Definitely.
right? Which is where everyone naturally sort of was for the most of the participants, and now you really got to be tight on the left or wide on the right.
And I feel like most of the guys here on the last one are probably just sending the car a little bit further than where the landing is. That's the fast line probably, and then you just tap the brakes and you're onto the straight, which is it's kind of difficult because you want to get on power early, but it's hard.
Good tip. So that's what I got to do. I got to send mine a little bit further. I'm not doing that, so I'm going to do that tomorrow morning. Thank you for that one.
Yeah.
And then rotating through here quick, and then building speed and carrying it down what I think is a pretty decent straight. It's nice and long for 10 scale, so yeah, it's really fun. The layout's amazing.
I think they did a really good job.
They did. Full credit to everyone involved. The facility and the way today ran was brilliant. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it online. I know the guys have put in so much work into the track, the grass, the curbing. They've been here for weeks. I live about 25 minutes away, and I come out every couple of weeks, and there's always someone doing work here. So we're reaping the benefits of it. Even the little touches like all the paint work and the sponsor work on the track. Yeah, it just makes it look so dialed.
All the little details together looks amazing. It's a great facility they put together for this race for sure.
They did, and to all the volunteers who are helping out, events like this, they don't happen without those volunteers. And I think the guys had worked out in the tire impound that they'd moved 1,100 boxes today, right? So they're moving boxes left and right for us to get tires. So really, really big thanks from all of us racers to all the volunteers. It's fantastic. We've got a round of controlled seeding tomorrow morning, and then we go into 4 rounds of qualifying, which is going to be amazing. So another big day for all of us. So we got to get some sleep. But Aiden, any last words from you?
Yeah, just want to thank everyone that put their blood, sweat, and tears into making this facility what it is for us to race this weekend. It's incredible. If you ain't here, where you at? It's going to be a good week.
All right, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the racing coming up. We look forward to day 2 tomorrow.
We are here at the 2025 World Championships. We're in the pits for a little live pit walk courtesy of Screw Compressor Spares. We're going to take you for a little tour around as open practice continues out on track. If you were with us earlier for the opener, we're going through 3-minute practice sessions for each of the heats, just letting everyone dial in this morning, running diffs and tyres and all those sorts of things. So we thought with the assistance of Screw Compressor Spares, we'd take you for a little walk around while that practice continues. And I'm starting with my friend Jensen Spencer. If you were with us yesterday, we had a little chat after Q4. Firstly, Jenna, how are you this morning?
I'm really good. Looking forward to today. Another cracker day here.
It is a beautiful spring day. And one of the things we talked about yesterday after your Q4 was the first time you raced the World Championships, right back in
1987.
1987. Where was that Worlds?
Romsey, UK.
So you were like just a young fella, right? A junior driver, 13, 14 years old, something like that?
I was 13, yeah. Went overseas and was not as big as this. I don't remember it as big as this, but yeah, it was a big deal. And got to see Masami and Joel Johnson both win world titles.
Masami's very first World Championship in 1987, and who knew when he won that what he would go on to turn into. Tell us a little bit about, let me hold the radio, you tell us a little bit about the car, we'll come back to the radio.
So as I said yesterday, I had no idea what happened to my old car, but I've done my best to replicate what it was. So this body shell here was the body shell that Tony Gray painted for me back in 1987, and he did that replica for me some 37 years later. So this is the exact, I had a photo of that body shell. Tony did that, and then I bought one of the AE re-releases, the team car, dyed it yellow, which is what Peter Orchard at the time from Orchard's Hobbies had done. Everyone dyed their plastics back then, usually blue, red or yellow, some green, and always yellow. And I had the Craftworks, a composite craft chassis. Yep. Marshy had one of those. So that was exactly what we ran in the day. So I did my best to reconstruct this, and I thought, well, I'm going to start running it. So I ran it at the muster, and I'm going to run it at the bash. So it's a car that sort of I look at now and bring it to a place like this.
How cool to come back and run another World Championships 38 years later with a bunch of mates on a beautiful racetrack, after that first experience.
And let me be clear, I'm a blow-in. I didn't qualify formally, but there were some spots at the end, so I thought I'd come, as you said, with some friends and share the experience, and it's been awesome. Yeah, it's nice. And, it's serious but casual. We're a casual group of guys trying to do the best that we can, but in amongst some of the world's best drivers, we're sort of put in our place. Some of us down at the back end of the field, but that's okay. We're still having fun.
I've got your radio here in my hand as well. Let me give you that. Tell us a little bit about that radio. I want to hold the beast.
Yeah, so this was, I think, probably there weren't that many. It was either Fataba or KO back in the day, but this, this was what people ran. And the funny thing was, you knew if someone was frustrated with their car, because by the end of the day the aerial would be bent as they slammed it down and were angry. But yeah, it still feels good, we picked it up yesterday, and Watto had an EX5 and Grubb had one as well, and we actually think these still feel better than the new ones. And I did hear on the grapevine that there's potentially re-releases of radios coming out with modern electronics, so you can not worry about the crystals. Channel 6, that was me. So it's very different these days. We're actually blessed with LiPo batteries and radios that you don't also need to hand in to scrutineering because of interference. But yeah, it's something special about this radio. And Jason Millwood tracked this down for me and gave it a spruce up, and it's like essentially brand new. So thanks to Jace.
One of the wonderful things about this hobby is all of the history, the explosion in vintage racing. And we've been celebrating a little bit of that heritage here at the 40th anniversary of the IFMAR World Championships. Mate, great to have you with us. We better let you go because you've got your morning warm-up this morning. All the best for the warm-up and for Q5.
Thank you. You guys are doing a cracker job. Thanks very much.
That's Jensen Spencer from Australia. He's from the Chargers RC Club. Chris has just shown you some of the other history that's on display here. Of course, we love the vintage cars, but it is just that this year's World Championships is that 40th anniversary. So we're taking, some opportunities across the course of the weekend to celebrate some of that heritage. We've talked a little bit about some of the drivers. These cars are reproductions from the 1989 World Championships finals. One on the left there, 1987, and a Kyosho Ultima from the Worlds in 1987. So yeah, just a little bit of the history that goes along with this fabulous hobby with 40 years of our story. We're going to take you for a little walk around the pits now, give you a little bit of a sense of what's happening. We'll see if we can grab a couple of drivers just to see what track conditions are like this morning. But we'll give you a little bit of a sense of where we're at. So we'll take you inside the pit tent here for a moment, and then we'll come back out and we'll kind of wander around together. The organising team here at Hills Off-Road have set up this fabulous marquee. The whole entire entry, 150 drivers filling the marquee from end to end, kind of set up in team areas. So we're here in the Schumacher team area at the moment, team associated down the far end, X-Ray in behind us. I'm going to see if I can just grab Daniel Kobovic. Have you got a sec for a chat? We'll grab Daniel Kobovic for a chat. He's just been out on track for his 3-minute warm-up. So Daniel, don't want to kind of, look at anything we're not supposed to look at there behind you, but I just want to ask you how the track conditions were this morning. This will be the earliest you've been on track all week, right, in that morning warm-up?
Yeah, that's true. I didn't change much from the car from the last round yesterday, and yeah, the grip was very low, so it would be nice to change something on the car now to make a bit more grip, but I'm sure the grip is going to come up, and yeah, it was so slippery out there now.
Big important Q5 for you, the chance to kind of work out, if you can hold on to that P2 starting position. That's the goal?
Yeah, that would be very nice. And yeah, there's a couple of guys like Davey, Broc as well maybe, and Spencer, I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, at least just trying to go out there and try to make a top 3 run again, and yeah, hopefully beat them.
And look forward to so much to what happens after lunch today.
Yeah, that'll be exciting. The Triple A's on this track will be fun for sure, so nice fighting.
Do you feel like the layout's going to allow for some passing opportunities?
It's difficult to say, really. Yeah. Haven't really tried yet, but for sure the doubles will play a part of it, and also maybe in the middle or the uphill, maybe there if you don't have enough grip. But yeah, we will see.
All the best for all that today holds.
Thank you.
That's Daniel Kobovic. He was one of the drivers out early this morning. We're looking down to the end of the pits area here. This is where the whole X-Ray team are. X-Ray Europe, some of the Australian drivers, the European, the US drivers down there as well. We'll go and see if we can grab one of them for a quick chat just to see how track conditions were this morning for them. There's a big opportunity for Dakota Phend to have a good run. He'll start a little later than some of the other drivers working back there from heat 11. So we'll check in with Dakota and see how conditions were this morning for him. Dakota, do you have a sec for a quick chat with us? We're live on the stream. So this is the X-Ray kind of crew down here. We've got the Australian team over to our left, the international team here. Dakota Phend, you've had a practice run this morning. How's conditions out there?
Yeah, conditions are definitely lower grip, like it kind of is every morning with the water. So the whole team tried some stuff and maybe made a little bit of progress. It's hard to tell that every run it gets faster every heat. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll try to finish out Q5 strong and go from there.
Little opportunity, I guess, for you in Q5 starting in what will be a little later heat than some of the other top guys. It's not the heat you want to be in, obviously. But is there an opportunity there to kind of, as you say, really finish off strong in this two-wheel drive qualifying?
Yeah, for sure. Maybe move up a little bit. Yeah, and then set our sights on full drive, reset, and see what we can do with that.
What can you learn from two-wheel drive that can kind of help you go into that four-wheel drive portion of the event and really reset, as you say?
Yeah, I think shocks are a big thing. I think we learned a lot at the warm-up here. We learned a lot testing before, and then we've all been trying a lot of stuff this weekend as well. So we've learned a lot with that, and yeah, we'll apply that to full drive and hopefully continue to work together and just get on pace a lot quicker in four-wheel.
Well, all the best today, but we're really looking forward to seeing you guys go at it as we start four-wheel drive practice on Saturday.
Yep, sounds good. Thanks.
That's Dakota Phend, one of the X-Ray team. It's probably not been quite the weekend yet that team were hoping for, but we are not even halfway through the event. We'll go back outside here. We'll take a little walk along what we're calling Manufacturers Alley. A whole bunch of supporters here, sponsors of the event, technical teams here supporting their drivers. We showed you that kind of J Concepts area with the vintage reproduction cars on display there. RC Discharger are here. A couple of the manufacturers rolling in a little late this morning. Elsaram here, just releasing their new speed control a couple of days ago. Hobby Wing have been here with tech support for their drivers. Sanwa, of course, on site with radios, receivers, servos, and support. And Team Cayote, the major sponsor, presenting partner of this 2025 IFMAR World Championships. A big presence here. Oscar Jansen's been here. Tsushihara's been here. You might have been with us a couple of days ago when we sat down in the Mob Boss Den for a good long chat with Hara. It's a fantastic interview. If you go back to Tuesday's practice broadcast, you can find us kind of around lunchtime on that broadcast. So full display here from Team Coyote. And then the last of our manufacturer areas, if you like, the Mob Boss graphics. Actually, we'll jump in and grab Oscar for a chat. Do you want to come and have a chat with me, Oscar? Where do we get in? We'll get somewhere where we'll have to face the sun, won't we? Just to make life a bit easier. Oscar,
the sunshine, yes.
Fabulous to have you.
By the way, good morning.
Good morning to you.
Yeah.
Fabulous to have you here. How's your week been?
Quite interesting, of course. Every time I come to Australia, I really enjoy.
Just move here. We'll have you as one of us.
We are actually really thinking about this.
Okay.
So now, seriously, this event is, of course, second to none. It's brilliant organized. The deserved people are in front. Because they found the right things. They have the right tires, the right settings. So from this point of view, nothing anymore to add. I think the racing today will be unbelievable. And let's see who will be the new world champion.
And you've had Hara here with you, a whole team from Team Coyote. You've been enjoying the week together?
Yeah, we have a really good weekend. I think bringing Hara here is a kind of good joker. Because everybody really likes him. And I can see as an ambassador of Team Coyote, he's doing an incredible job. So, and it's always fun to have him with us because he's an amazing person, not only on the track but also private. Yeah. So we had a nice Chinese dinner yesterday and a lot of fun about it. So we actually ate Beijing duck in
Sydney,
in Castle Hills.
Oh,
so
okay.
that's quite impressive, right?
That's very impressive. All right, I'm going to hold you to this. Yes. Who goes fastest in Q5?
Q5. Let's do Jona.
Jona Hartonen.
Yes.
That would be. Has he got just an outside chance of sneaking into the top 10 with a good run?
I hope so, because he is. I think he's doing really well.
Yep.
And he deserves to be there.
Yep. Fabulous. Thank you so much for being here. We'll try and catch up with you a little bit later on in the week as well.
I hope so.
Oscar Jensen from Team Coyote, major partners and sponsors here at the 2025 World Championships. We'll see you a little bit later on.
See you later on.
We'll keep on going with our little tour down here, and we're getting into what's the kind of largest team area of the pits, the team associated area. So drivers literally from all across the world here with Team Associated, from Europe, of course. We've talked a lot about Marcus Carup. Davey, have you got a sec? We'll just grab Davey Batter as he just emerges from the pit area. Davey, pretty strong start to yesterday for you, a couple of twos in those first couple of rounds of qualifying. We're just trying to get in the sun here. How are you feeling this morning about Q5?
Feeling good. Last two rounds weren't that great for me, but I guess a bad round for me was a 5. I'll take that. Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, I think I just need.
So this morning the track conditions obviously be about as early as you've started. How was the warm up out there?
It was pretty good. My car was a little loose, but the faster laps in times.
We're just having a little audio, so we're just having to back you up here, Davey. We'll come back down to the Coyote 10 if you've got a second. Just want to ask you about the teamwork that's been going on for you. We've heard a lot about working as teams, and Marcus has talked about working closely with you a little bit. What's that been like for you as an experience at this World Championship to be in such a team environment?
Yeah, I mean, it's been really, really good. First it was Marcus that came over, asked me what some of the stuff was on my car, and he put it on with his package in it. It put him to the top by a lot, and then I went to some of his stuff, and that shot me up there too. And now Aiden and Spencer, we all start working together. We're all pretty close. I think we have a little bit different rear end setups and stuff, but yeah, it's been fun and great to work with them.
Okay, so that means I do have to ask you, how do you juggle the team thing in finals this afternoon when you might be going up against, say, Marcus, for a world championship? Like, you can be kind and polite and a good teammate only for so long, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think we both want to race each other at our best. So, I mean, I haven't been really one to hide setup from anyone or Just I don't really drive any differently on who's my team and who's not. So I try to race everyone clean. So that won't change.
You've been super fast in the US for quite a while now. This feels like a breakout world championship for you. I mean, what are the ambitions for today and then going into four-wheel drive? You've got a world title on your mind, right?
Yeah, of course. Looking the battle with Marcus, and I think Kovac's in there. Spencer, he needs one good point. I think he'll be in there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, last Worlds I was 15th, so this is a big step from that. So, yeah, definitely got to be doing this good though.
All the best this afternoon.
Thank you.
That's Davey Batter. He'll start well up in that A final, somewhere between second and fourth, maybe, depending on how results go. I think quite likely be second or third on the grid. He'll do battle with, of course, his own teammate Marcus Carup, who'll start out of pole position. We'll duck into this team associated area. We can't go too far away, but just to give you a little bit of a look at what's going on this morning as drivers prepare for their final qualifier. Actually, there's a man I think we'll have a little chat with. Can I borrow you for a second?
Indeed. And let me do my hair.
We'll grab you both. We'll just come a little bit closer to the camera. So I've grabbed the team pole all the way from the other side of the world. First time in Australia, first time on dirt. Incredible day for you yesterday. I mean, you were so fast in practice on, I don't even know what day it is now, Tuesday. But tell me a little bit about your first day of kind of qualifying experience here at the Worlds.
It's been really good. I've been getting some good scores, top 20 most of them, so I'm doing well so far. I'm 21 overall, so hopefully getting the B final.
Q5 pretty important to try and make that little step. How was the car in the warm-up this morning?
It was quite good. I mean, obviously we're second out, so we'll struggle a bit in the first practice, but hopefully in the qualifying will be a lot better.
And let me just kind of cast our mind ahead a little bit, if I can, and ask you about your four-wheel drive. Do you prefer two-wheel or four-wheel, or you don't mind either way? You know, what's the weekend hold?
I don't mind. Whatever's better, I prefer, to be honest. Like, whatever I drive better. Well, that's what I meant. The cars are both good, so.
Fantastic. Duncan, let me ask you what it's been like to be here as a family on the other side of the world, watching your son do his thing, you're kind of wrenching on the tools, and, you know, what's the whole week been like for you as a family?
It's just epic. Just trying to think. It just seems like a dream. You're wrenching. It's absolutely exhausting. It feels like you've done 24 hours in like 8 hours. It's just excellent. I think that it's like the RC families. You're meeting so many different people from all over. It's just epic, and we're learning. I mean, that's the main thing for us. This Worlds, our first Worlds, we're learning so much. Things like the tyres on dirt. It's the team are just being so good to us, and they're supporting us and helping us on our journey.
Daniel, let me just ask you one last question. You're here in the kind of sprawling team associated end of the pits. You've got world champions like Ongaro and Rivkin and some of the Australian guys. What's that experience been like to be here in the midst of this team, working, I guess, with some of these people that you haven't met before or you haven't raced with before? How much fun for Daniel Pole?
Well, it's very good. They're helping out a lot. That's the main thing. So, yeah, I'm glad to be part of the team.
And you're actually tucked in here next to Tommy and Jamie Hall as well across the table from you. So I guess it's nice to have some folks you know pretty well from back home in the UK national scene.
Definitely. They're good fun as well.
We're hoping that that Tommy makes it into the AEs. It'd be really good to see him in the A.
Yeah, Tommy's right on the bubble, isn't he? If he has a good one in Q5, there's a chance for him to force his way in.
Hopefully. Hope he gets in.
Thank you guys so much for chatting with us. It's been fabulous to watch what you've done already this week. Good luck for today, but especially as we go into the weekend. Can't wait to see forward drive.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's the Pole family. One of the themes of this weekend, actually, and we wrote a little bit about this last night, has been the kind of family nature of this event. There's a whole bunch of father and son teams here, of course. We're well used to that. Teams like the Poles with, you know, the dad on the tools, the son on the radio. But there are fathers and sons racing both in this event. There are brothers racing in this event. There's a brother, daughter, son-in-law combo racing in this event. And that's something pretty special about this World Championships, that kind of family environment. The other thing is the team environment, which we've touched on there a little bit, but we will come back to that a little later in the weekend and maybe unpack that team environment a little bit further. Let me grab an Australian driver for a second. What do you mean? Come on. Jack, what's it been like to have a World Championship here on home soil?
Oh, it's pretty awesome, to be honest. I've been looking forward to this for a while, and seeing all the world's best make it look so easy. It's really eye-opening, but no, it's awesome. No, they've done a really good job, the club. Really happy.
And your own performances, you looking pretty speedy yesterday.
Yeah, I started off a little slow, a little rough, but we slowly worked our way up. Yesterday afternoon I'm pretty happy with the pace. Hopefully I can get one more good one in today, and hopefully I can qualify in the top 30ish if I'm lucky.
So you think with a good Q3 there's a chance to force your way into that C final?
Oh, I think a few of the guys that are already in the 30 might need to have a bad last one, but yeah, fingers crossed. We'll give it a go.
All the best.
Thank you.
It's 81 drivers from across Australia. The maximum entry for a World Championship is 150, and so what we've really tried to... Here's the man. Come and chat with me.
The other side.
Sorry, Wallo cough. Jason Rowena from J Concepts, one of the sponsors of the event, one of the kind of most well-travelled, I suppose, people involved in RC. Welcome to Australia.
Thank you. It's good to be back. Obviously, we did the warm-up race, and this is even better. You know, it's even a better experience. We get a little bit of some amazing cool weather. Yep. And the track, I like the layout even better this time around. So obviously the event with the jumbo tent here beside us. So it's perfect.
Are you like me, wishing that you had a transmitter in your hand and could turn some laps on this racetrack?
You know, I wouldn't mind driving a couple laps, but racing is kind of a whole nother story. You know, driving a couple laps is good, but racing the event is kind of a whole different thing because it's so much commitment between the tires, mounting, you know, in and out of tech. It's a big commitment. It's hard for you to take in the event for other people and other drivers if you race because it uses a lot of time during the day to not to mention if you want to be, you know, focused on yourself. So it's nice to be able to do some of this stuff where you're concerned about yourself and your own results. But I like this side of it probably the best now because it's definitely less stressful and you don't get as mad at yourself as you do racing, but you don't get that thrill either of that great run or that great moment. So it's a little bit easier to be even keel, I guess, in this situation. But you try to live through the other guys a little bit too, and you know their exciting moments and some of the qualifiers. I mean, the one we saw with in the B qual was it Spencer, Broc, and Daniel. Man, that was an awesome three guys.
Yeah. Lot to look forward to this afternoon. Can't wait to stand trackside with you and see it all unfold.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we got a lot of grid positions to decide out there, and that really is going to determine who's got a shot. I think you kind of have to start at least in the top 3 or 4 realistically to win. Yeah. And, you know, stuff really has to go your way other than that. So, that last run today is going to set everything up.
Yeah. Fantastic. Thanks for being here. Thanks for your support of the event. Everyone can jump over onto the J Concept socials for lots of good photos, courtesy of Chris Circus, I think, is here shooting for you guys, your own analysis and videos. Wonderful to have you here.
Thank you. Thanks again, and we look forward to more coverage this weekend.
That's Jason Rowena from J Concepts, one of the presenting sponsors here at the 2025 World Championships. Got a great bunch of drivers and a great bunch of new products, body shells. One of the big talking points has been front tyres. So lots of different J Concepts front tyres in use by quite a few of the drivers. It must be said. It's the first time in quite a few years front tyres on a guy like me. That's been pretty cool to. We're going to just head back a little bit across here. I think we'll probably wrap up fairly soon. We're just having some little range issues. There are drivers, there's a buzz in the pits this morning. We've talked to a few of the drivers. The open practice sessions will be wrapping up shortly. It's 3 minutes each for each driver out on track this morning, just to get used to what the conditions are like and to bring the track up. If you've been with us across the 3 days, you know that we have a condition where we start off wet in the morning. We might grab Marcus for a little chat this morning and we'll kind of make this our closing conversation here. Marcus Kerrup, it's finals day. How are you feeling this morning?
Pretty good. We made some changes to the car, and I think it's going to be good for the first qualifier here. And I'm stoked.
conditions pretty different this morning than they'll be this afternoon. So are we really a fair way from what you'll run this afternoon in setup? You got to kind of go all back to what you ran yesterday?
I'm kind of keeping the car almost the same. We're trying some stuff for the qualifier here, but yeah, I mean, not doing too much. Just trying to get the confidence up and hope for the best.
You talked with us a little bit yesterday about hoping to get, have Davey Batter start right behind you rather than perhaps one of your other opponents. Anything you can do in the qualifier this morning? Will you have that in mind of, can you play the team game, so to speak, to help Davey have a good result?
Yeah, I mean, it's always in the back of the mind that, if you do a bad run, you're always inviting other people into the party. So, yeah, it's about keeping it on the reels and just go for it out there.
All the best today. It's going to be a fantastic day.
Thank you.
That's Marcus Kerup, our top qualifier. He will start out of position 1 this afternoon for those two-wheel drive finals. Folks, that's probably enough of a walkabout for now. No, we've got a little bit more time. So that's really what we've got ahead of us this afternoon. We're just about wrapped up with that open practice. In a few minutes, we'll drop back over to Scotty and Mitch and pick up qualifying round number 5, remembering that we start at heat 15. So we'll start at 15, we'll work our way all the way back down to heat number 1. Schumacher Tris, there he is. Let's go and see if we can get Tris from Schumacher to talk to us for a moment. So yeah, it'll be qualifying heat number 5, round number 5, working from 15 all the way back down to 1. Tris, do you want to have a quick chat? We've just interrupted Tris Neal, Team Schumacher's engineer. Big day for you guys today. You've got 2 or 3 drivers right up the front, 3 drivers I think in the top 5, and maybe Tom Rinderneck with a chance to push his way in this morning. How's everyone feeling today?
I think reasonably positive because yesterday we kind of worked towards getting pace. We know that yes, the track cooled down a little bit, so we gained some speed. But like for Daniel and Broc, they were like the 3 and 4. I know that Marcus and Davey they felt like a step ahead, but I'd like to hope we've closed that gap a bit. Yep. For today, small changes, try some things we've thought about, and we'll just try our best.
Michael talked yesterday about perhaps not being quite as comfortable in the heat of the day. We'll probably see A1 and A2 in fairly warm conditions, so I'm assuming you've looked at some changes overnight for him to kind of find that comfort in the warm conditions.
Yes, we've worked on damping. That's been one of the main things we've been working on to get the car right. It's got bumps on the tracks, it's elevation changes, jump landings, and it's low grip. So you've got to cater for everything and somehow, tick all the boxes. I think Michael, out of all of them, struggled that bit more. And then it was him he's made good progress. And on that last one, on the Q4, he was having a good run. And arguably there was a TQ in the bag. He just unfortunately collected another car when they made a mistake. So it's just one of those things, but he's still got a good score, which has pushed him up the ladder.
Yep. Exciting day for you guys today. The chance to take your second ever Off-Road World Championships. First one all the way back in 1987. We're just chatting with a competitor from those world titles. All the best this afternoon.
No, thank you. It's something that I've dreamed of. I've never had a World Championship under my kind of leadership of looking after the team and everything, and it's been 13 years now, and I'm hoping maybe one day I'll get one. And if today was today, that'd be amazing. It'd be quite a wonderful thing. But I don't count my chickens until it's the end of the day.
Well, enjoy and all the best of racing luck to you guys.
Thank you very much, and have a good day.
Thank you. That's Tris Neal. We've grabbed one more gentleman for a chat. He's a gentleman. Michael Snedden, Campbelltown Hobbies. You're helping us with the coverage. You're one of the major partners here at the World Championships. You're on site with the shop.
Yep.
Firstly, welcome. And how's the week going for you?
Yeah, it's been really good. Like lots of support. It's great to be out at the track. Atmosphere is awesome. Get to meet people I've never met before. So it's pretty starstruck on seeing a few of the drivers. So yeah, it's been really good. It's awesome.
I did want to ask you. You've got Steve Watt from Brisbane down here taking some photos for you. Steve's a fabulous photographer. Is that being published over on the Campbelltown Hobbies Facebook page? Is that where we find those shots?
Yeah, so they're on his page, and then we've shared them on our page as well, and we'll share them around the community on Facebook and everything. So yeah, we'll definitely be putting them up as he hands them out to us. So yeah.
What does it mean for Campbelltown Hobbies to be involved in racing? You're obviously a hobby shop. You sell a whole wide range of products, but the racing market, if you like, is a particular kind of niche market. But you guys seem so committed to racing and to clubs and events like this. Tell me a bit about why that's the case.
It's a passion, something that I grew up with. It's I think I first got my RC car when I was like 7, and from there, we were always at events. And when I worked for other hobby stores, and then eventually opened up my own, and then I noticed I was into drones, and then because I got out of RC racing, and there was just a massive hole in the market when I wanted to do it again, and I was like, okay, what can we do to help the drivers, buy local. So, we kind of slotted in, tried to stock as many parts as we could, support the events, and just grow the community, because, it's from where it was to what it's become now. I like to think that we've been a big part of it. And yeah, it's just a passion, really. And, I don't drive myself anymore, but, I get more enjoyment out of seeing everyone else, do their thing, oh, Mark, I need this, or Steve, or whoever's at the shop. It's, it's rewarding. And then the clubs, look at this event, it's massive. It's come such a long way, and I just want to give back. It gives a lot to me. So if I can give back, then, I'm happy.
You've got the full store over there just outside the pit area. What have been the big sellers this weekend? What's going out the door?
Oh, so obviously oils, but wings, rims, a lot of spare parts. We sold a lot of ready-to-run cars as well, to bypasses. So, I imagine after the event there's going to be millions of little cars running around. So, it's been a big mixture. It's different every day. Yeah. So, the week beforehand, me, Stu, Steve, we were just going, okay, what do we need? We must have had 100 boxes of stock, and then, every time we think we're done, we're like, oh, maybe we need this, maybe we need that. And then obviously there's been stuff that we haven't had. So once I finish here, I drive to the supplier's warehouse, pick up more stock, come back. So it's been 4 to 8 every day. So I will be glad once, it's over, so we can chill out a bit. But yeah, it's different every day.
Where do people find you guys online if they want to kind of, grab some gear? I mean, obviously here at the track we know where to find you, but online and physically, where do people find Campbelltown Hobbies?
Yep, so our shop is at 254 Queen Street, Campbelltown, campbelltownhobbies.com.au, and yeah, Campbelltown Hobbies on Facebook. You can message us, email us, call us, text us. We try to make it so you can communicate, by your preferred channels. Yeah. So, but we're very easy to find. If you type in RC car on Google, I'm sure we're probably one of the first to pop up. So,
Michael, thank you so much for your support of the event. Great to have you guys here. Who's your tip for the win today?
I would love an Australian, but I'm feeling Marcus is, he's a fan favourite, nice guy, How good would it be before he's 18, to take the title? Another one, so.
You heard it there. And unfortunately, I don't think any Australians can make the final, so we'll have to wait until Monday's four-wheel drive finals for that to happen.
That's right, yeah, we'll wait for Monday.
Thank you, Michael. Michael Sned and Campbelltown Hobbies. Great to have you guys here with us, supporting the event and supporting our RC Race Media broadcast. No we'll catch up with you a little later on.
Done. Thank
Beautiful. I'm going to grab Angelo for a chat as well.
Good morning, mate.
Angelo,
buddy.
We'll come back up a little bit here and come in here with me, Angelo. One of the well-known faces of Hobby Wing. Great to have you guys here. How's your week been?
It's been really, really good. Really good. Apart from DHL delaying some things that we had to fly in, but everything's been great. Look, the club has done an amazing job. I'm a critic, as you know. All engineers are these days, right? We want things perfect. They've done a great job. I believe probably one of the best worlds ever. What they've put on is magnificent. So yeah, and you guys here, RC Race Media, and my mate Chris there on the camera.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Tell me a bit about the team that you've got here with you. Dalton's here, Matty G's here from the US. So tell us a little bit about the team and what the Hobby Wing crew have been doing to support your drivers.
Well, we've got, as you know, we've got Matty G's coming from the US. Matty's he's a moto guru, we call him, right? Stock moto guru. Sultan, our team international manager, travels all around the world to different events, from Europe to the USA, Asia, Australia. Sultan's working on a lot of setups for a lot of the guys here. Matty's doing the same for the US guys, and I'm the technical guru down the board level.
What are we doing? Like what? So what's the secrets to go fast here in terms of, what you guys are doing with speed controls and motors with your drivers?
The secrets are listening.
Sorry, say that again.
The secrets are listening to what the drivers want. So we can give what the drivers want. They just got to tell us what they want. That's the main. That's the main secret of it all. So yeah, what they want, we can give them. If they tell us we need more punch or we need more RPM, we know the technology inside out, right? So software and hardware. So we know what we can do to get them to give them what they want.
And what do they want? What are they asking for?
Well, there's a lot of them. They say, well, I want more punch out of the corners. Others say, I'm lacking RPM. So, okay, we will make those adjustments, motor adjustments, ESC adjustments, so they can be able to get what they need.
You're not telling me, are you?
Look, there's no secrets, to be honest with you. Hobby Wing hardware, software, I always say it all the time. What our factory-sponsored drivers use, you can buy straight off the retail shelf. There's no secrets.
What is the preferred motor of choice here, motor wind in two-wheel drive?
At the moment, 8.5 turn. Yeah, we've some are running a 12.3 rotor, some are running a 12.1. It just all depends on the field.
I'm going to grab your colleague here and bring him in for a chat. Thanks, Angelo. Matty, come on in here into the middle. Welcome to Australia. Great to have you here.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been a good time. The environment's awesome. The track's badass. We got no complaints about that.
I think you mean the track's very good.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. I mean, that's the American in me,
No, it's all good. You made the trip down last year to the Australian Carpet Series with your good friend Jared Ment. Yep. Did you come and have a look at the track then?
Yeah, I came and ran one of the tech guys' cars. It was actually a lot of fun. The track was a lot drier than what it was now, but from what we've seen, the traction is way different than what we expected. I actually went and tested with Davey Bada a lot, and the track that we tested at is actually really similar grip to this, so I feel like that's a main reason why we're able to drive on the track how it is right now.
It's a big weekend for Davey. It almost feels like a breakout worlds for him, doesn't it? Yeah. His performance yesterday morning in particular was extraordinary. What are you doing with him in terms of setup for electronics, motor, speed controls to make that car really drivable?
Yeah, I mean, I can't really get too crazy into electronic stuff, but he's been putting in a lot of work. He puts in the time, he puts in the hours. His parents own a very well-known race and hobby shop in the Apple Valley area. So, I mean, he puts in the time, he puts in the effort, and the results are more than deserving of what he's doing right now.
You're out there racing as well. I'm giving up on trying to get any details out of you. You're out there racing as well. How much fun's the layout to drive for you?
The layout's a lot of fun. It was a lot more fun before the cones. I feel like the cones have attacked some of my runs. But yeah, the layout's really fun. It flows well. It feels very US-like, where there's some off-camber sections, like the double-doubles. It's been a lot of fun.
What's your call in terms of passing opportunities for the finals this afternoon? Where do you see people being able to maybe kind of throw it up the inside or make a move?
I think how the entry of the corner is on the chicane section and on the off cambers. It's going to decide if you're riding the curb or if you blow the line and you don't want to lose any grip. It's just going to be a matter of managing how hot you're getting the tires, how fast you're coming into the run, or if you hit a patch of the wet. I'm sure the track is going to dry out some more, but if it gets any more, if the sunlight comes out, it should be more consistent than what it was last night. But I mean, we'll see. It'll be very interesting to see what the racing is going to be like.
Can't wait to see it. All the best to you and the whole team.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's Matty Gonzalez. Sorry, Matt. I'll duck out of your way. Hunter. I'll grab one more for a chat. Hunter, welcome to Australia.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
You're more known as a stock driver, right? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah, I've been running stock for the last couple of years, but before I ran stock for this second go around, I actually ran mod for quite a few years.
Okay. How's your world's been so far?
It's been all right. Really not. No, I'm finishing pretty well. I mean, I'm sitting in about the D sort right now, but I really wanted to be up in that B. Just a couple unlucky runs from me, but I'm not doing too bad.
What's the goal this afternoon or this morning for you in terms of Q5? What's the opportunity for you?
I'd really like to get a top 20 run. I think if I can get into the top 20, I might have a shot at making the C. I really needed that Q4 for me to be good yesterday, but unfortunately it was actually my worst run I had so far. Yeah. So yeah, just hoping to get a top 20 maybe, and if I can, I'll probably have a shot at the C.
Nice. And two drive or four drive is a preference for you?
You know, I run out like this. My local track is actually pretty close to this. I like running four-wheel drive, but I enjoy two-wheel drive actually more, to be honest.
Okay. We'll look forward to your performance this morning in Q5 and finals this afternoon, and of course into four-wheel drive on the weekend.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Hunter King, one of a number of good stock drivers. Hello, Sultan. We'll spin you around here. Sultan Dog, part of the Hobby Wing team. Lovely to meet you. Welcome to Australia.
Thank you very much. And I also very like your media report. Every morning I read the Action RC, also RC media, Racing Media, RC Racing TV. Great coverage.
It's the whole coverage from the whole industry is incredible at this event, isn't it? I mean, obviously we're loving being here live, but RC Racing TV from the UK, No Name Podcast, Red RC are here, Circus RC, J Concepts. Yeah. Extraordinary.
Yes. Also, I saw this time lots of medium, like cooperate very tightly and share the information, share the video, share the interview. That's great.
That's good. Yeah. What do you love about racing? Like, why are you here? What do you love about going to these big races?
Actually, I can feel great achievement from our team, because now our team drivers, especially those young guys, they did very well, and that make me very happy and proud. Yeah.
So who are your leading drivers as we go into finals this afternoon? Who are the Hobby Wing drivers to watch?
Basically, I take more care of European drivers like Marcos, Angelo, the young generation, and also Coble for sure. So they all did very well now. I'm super happy.
Good luck this afternoon.
Yes, thank you very much.
That's Sultan Dong from Hobby Wing. Great to have the whole team here. We're going to grab a man who needs almost no introduction, but we'll introduce him just briefly anyway. Josh Payne from Australia. Mate, how are you doing?
Oh, fabulous. Two-wheel drive's almost over, thank God.
Yeah, no, I'm not asking. Just give us a bit of a sense of the atmosphere around the event and, you know, what you're particularly enjoying about it.
Oh, well, it's all that you would expect from a World Championships, except it's in our own backyard. Yeah. Pretty special. Obviously, in 2018, we had that in Perth, and, you know, I got to be heavily involved in it, and, you know, it's a special thing. And Craig built the track there as well. He's done it again here. But, look, there's a real camaraderie from the Australians here. It's really special for everyone to come together from all walks of the RC scene. You know, for some people who you may never have the opportunity to have done a Worlds are here and they're making the most of it. You know, I've done 13, 12, something like that to World Championships. So it's definitely not my first rodeo. And yeah, I'm loving it, you know, and you know, it's just an hour and a half from home. So there's one thing about it though, is the only sad thing about having a home Worlds is it just doesn't have that. You don't get to go to the airport. You're not setting off somewhere fabulous to see. You're just like, oh, I know this place. So it does, as exciting as it is having home Worlds, you do miss that excitement of going away.
Yeah. You're not on the other side of the world, and what happens on tour stays on tour, right?
Yeah, and when I set everything on fire, I can't just hop on a plane and escape. So, you know, I have to deal with it the week later. So I can't be as, you know, wild.
You talked about Craig Lawton being the track builder here and over in 2018. What do you think of this track that Craig's built here with the Hills crew?
Yeah, well, obviously the Hills crew sent, I think, 100 layouts to him. And that's not a joke. He literally was just, yes, no, that's shit, that's great. And then they, as a team, they came together with what they thought might be a really good racetrack. And it is. I think it's going to be awesome for racing. The previous layout didn't lend itself as much to that. It was a bit of follow the leader, but I think we're going to have some passing opportunities here and see some great racing. And the level of competition is the highest I've seen at a 10 scale Worlds, I think. Yeah, as far as how close everyone is and what we're going to see. So,
who's your tip?
Carrot. TQ, man.
Pretty hard. Looks pretty hard to beat right now, doesn't he?
Oh, he's running on that wave of confidence from 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
You know, wins his first Worlds. And I was thinking straight away, I'm like, he's going to roll with that all the way here, and he has. Yeah. So, and this is maybe not the class you would expect him to do as well in, being, you know, probably more of a four-wheel drive specialist. But yeah, he's on a high. So.
Your own day today. What's the goal here in Q5 and finals later? Where do we think we're going to line up this afternoon? Ahead of Scotty Ernst is the main goal, right?
Yeah, we dealt with that on day one, so he stopped challenging me. Thank you, Scotty. We didn't need that. Look, before the event started, I would have said top 70 was a really achievable goal and maybe something that I could have done. And actually, after a day, I realised that was well within reason. So I'm 61st at the moment, and Gillet's 57th. So I need to move into his final so we can get the job done on him.
A little head-to-head with the boys.
Oh, that's all it's about. Gillett and I battle everywhere we go.
All right, I'm going to keep a very close eye on qualifying. Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
That's Josh Payne. We'll have one more chat. I think it's about 15 minutes till Q5 starts. Ari Barkla, great to have a chat with you. Maybe two-wheel drive hasn't quite been the way you wanted it, but just give me a sense of what this World's build-up has been like and what it's like to be here at the World Championships. I see your family here with you today as well.
Yeah, they literally just pulled up, which is really nice. Look, you know, I look at it as the highest finishing position, regardless of what Q5 does. It's my highest finishing position in two-wheel drive, so I'll take that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You've been here at the track a lot over the last couple of years. It's a whole new layout. We've been talking to everyone. I mean, it seems like universal praise for the track itself.
Yeah, look, the Castle Hill crew have done an awesome job. Everybody involved has put so much effort in. I'm really close friends with a couple of the guys here, obviously, and you know, they tell me what they've done, and it's unimaginable the effort they have put in, and it's obviously turned out to be amazing.
You're obviously deeply embedded in the X-Ray squad. You've got not only the Australian team, but the whole international team. What's it been like to have this week together as the kind of broader global X-Ray team?
Yeah, look, it's obviously handy having the factory guys here, getting their insights and getting their information and the way their train of thought. Obviously, you know, we've been here for so long and doing so much testing and practicing, which hasn't helped one little bit. Just quietly, we were literally saying, man, like, why did we even come here for the last 2 years? Like, the track is just completely different to what we're used to, which we kind of thought it would. And, you know, that's the beauty of a world titles. It's all new, it's all fresh, and you start from scratch.
We all say that we know that the track might be different, but in the back of our mind, I'm still surprised at how different it actually has been to what we've seen here in the past.
Honestly, I put my car out. I had my setting from you know, obviously the practicing and racing that we've been doing here. I'm like, don't change your car. The track will come to the car. The track will come to the car. Every round, the track will come to the car. The track did not come to the car. And it's now all a little bit too late, I'll say. But, you know, still happy, still having fun, which is the most important part, naturally.
So what does that mean, I guess, for your mindset going into four-wheel drive? Because it's a complete reset. Obviously, we start from zero. You've learnt some things about that approach. So, you know, where do you set yourself for Saturday as practice starts for the next half of this Worlds?
Fun. And honestly, like, it's the most important part. If you put too much pressure on yourself, you go backwards. It's a sliding scale where, you know, you just got to remember to have fun. And if you can just chill just that little bit, not tighten up when you drive, just relax, enjoy the moment for what it is, because we are never going to get this again. I've been racing for 37 years. I've never had a 10 scale Worlds in my own country, let alone my own club, say. Yes, I've raced an 8 scale Worlds in Perth, but I still travelled to that, and it wasn't my local. Yes, it was in my country, but so take that all in, enjoy the moment for what it is, and I think a lot of people have put way too much pressure on themselves. and you just need to let it flow, And if you can do that, the results will come. They're going to be the same regardless. You might be 5 positions higher or 5 positions less. That's it, right?
That sounds like fabulous advice for racers all over the world. Focus on the fun, focus on the family. You've got your family here with you today and the team. Mate, hope you love today. Hope you have a great time. And we look forward to seeing how the rest of the week unfolds for you and the whole crew.
Yeah, thank you guys. Cheers.
That's Ari Barkla, Team X-Ray. Folks, that's probably a good place for us to call stumps on this little tour around the track and the pit area. We're going to go back out on track shortly for that all-important Q5. Remembering we're starting with the fastest heat. Race 15 will be off first. Scotty and Mitch on the mic can talk us through all that's going to involve. We're going to throw to some videos first. On the other side of that, come back for Scotty and Mitch as we prepare to count down to Q5 here on Two Wheel Drive Finals Day at the Team Coyote IFMAR 2025 World Championships. This has been a tour brought to you by Screw Compressor Spares. We're delighted for their support. Thanks, Chris, behind the camera as we've dragged people in and out of a chat. Come back on the other side of this break. Q5 not too far away.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
going to Orlowski.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Good day from Australia. Day number 3 of the two-wheel drive IFMAR World Championship. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm here with the guy with the cool nickname, Mitch, on the mic, and we are going to be your host along with Scotty Guyot, bringing you Q5 today and two-wheel drive finals.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a great, great day. Mother Nature is blessing us with another great day, not a cloud in the sky, and a beautiful park setting here, eucalyptus trees surrounding us out here in this nature reserve, I think is what it officially is, right in the city, but the Hillshire is a bunch of communities that we're part of here, and they really support the RC hobby. They're a big part of this club, and Mitch, you and I, we've talked about it numerous times. The club has done a magnificent job preparing and showcasing 10-scale buggy to the world.
Yeah, no, they've done a massive amount of work to this place. The city council are here, put in the lights, helping out, funding, that sort of side of things. The whole pits area and stuff, that's actually been changed coming into this event as well to modify it for the pits area. So it's just been a massive amount of work, obviously, not just from the club, the council, the volunteers, everything to make this all come together and promote this incredible hobby that we have here. Looking into the pits here as well, our pit cam, all of our drivers here, as well as mechanics, we can't forget them as well, doing an incredible job here, trying and get their cars going as quick as they possibly can and having a good time. I think that's the main thing as well. Everyone seems to be having a great time here in Sydney, enjoying the weather, enjoying the track, different perspective compared to what we've seen in the previous couple of years. We have outdoor setting. We have the sun out. We have the clouds coming over, a little bit of a breeze on the track as well. So that's the biggest thing, biggest difference. Instead of the last couple of years, we've been indoors. Everything's controlled and the environment is completely controlled, whereas outside here, it's completely changed. We don't have that controlled environment. The breeze will come through some heats. Other heats, it'll be completely dead. The track is changing as well. Just from this morning, it's already starting to dry out. We noticed the track from the get-go today. It's probably the driest it's been for the first qualifier. We're seeing those dry patches all the way around. Still a couple of damp spots, especially towards the back of the track, but from the get-go today, probably the driest we've seen it.
I agree. It was this morning when we went out for practice. I was, I don't know, 7th or 8th group out there, and it was still a little damp, but now you can see the racing line is definitely dried off, and it's going to make for a good Q5. The question is, I don't know if it's going to be fast enough to beat the times, because we start looking at tiebreak. I was looking at Spencer Rivkin's time and what he's going to need to improve. Right now he's back in 6th qualifying spot, but if he gets it, we were talking with the racers, who's going to be able to go second. Coble sitting with 7 points right now. If Rivkin would TQ, then it would be they would take the tie of their fastest times. Coble had a 5:01, and I don't know if that time's going to be able to be here in these first 2 groups. So it's going to be very interesting. I'm sure when Group 6 comes up, I'll be able to do 11:5:01. So I'll make a bid for. I don't want to be that much and say 12. I'll be happy with 11:5:01. I'd be happy.
So kicking off today as well, obviously a reverse order. We had our open practice round just before, 3 minutes for all drivers to get accustomed to the track again. Obviously damp conditions this morning, but a reverse order for our heats from all the way from 15th down to 1. Instead of 1 through 15, there is no rotation from here. Obviously, the rotation from now, 15 through 1 reversed.
Exactly. So 15, 14, 13, all the way to 1. As the marshals on their way out here, getting ready to rock and roll. Hello to our chat room from around the world. LW4, welcome. Dog Bench, how are you? Q5 starting now. Ben Eula RC, thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying it. Nuts, what's up? How are you? Magic Matt. G-Train, welcome. Jessica J, how are you? Bones, welcome. Good to have you folks following along. If you have a question or something, please throw it in the chat room. Mitch and I are happy to tell you what we know, or at least try to find out the answer from far more knowledgeable people than him.
We're luckily surrounded by some pretty knowledgeable people, especially at the moment.
We have the RC Encyclopedia of the World, Scott Guyett, who knows everything. If you want to know what shock oil Masami was running in 1986, he'll know it. I didn't say worlds. I just said it just daily. Oh, if we want to go to worlds data, then I know you got the 411. You got the info. Lee Martin's checking in. What's up, Lee? Good day from Australia. Good to have you following along. Lots of people checking it out. There's a great shot there, the Speedy RC cam. All the drivers here in Group 15, the A sort. Many of these guys are locked in. Many of them can still improve their position. And they are open for their reconnaissance lap. We're looking at Karp right now, qualified first. Kobovic 2, Bata 3, Champlin 4, Orlowski 5, Rivkin 6, Clement Boda is 7, Koki Kato 8, Aiden Horne 9, Davide Angaro 10. On the outside looking in, I talked about it a couple times, the Tommy and Tommy show, Tommy Hall, Tom Renderneck. 11 to 12, Yona Houghton in 13. A good result here could really give him a chance. Young Bartosz Zalewski right now 14th from Poland. Lachlan Donnelly, one of the favorites going here. Sitting back in 15th right now. So a lot is on the line right now to be able to put it in the A main here at the IFMAR World Championship presented by Team Coyote. Coverage here of the Mitch and Scotty Show brought to you by Campbelltown Hobbies. They are supporting, making this whole live stream possible. Big shout to all of them for their support, the on-track support. They got a big hobby shop over there, so a big thanks to them. As we are getting ready to rock and roll, Mick, it is time for qualifying round number 5.
First cars off here, Marcus Karp, Davey Bata, Aiden Horne. Kicking it off as they cross their line, enter their first lap around here on the clock.
Sounds like maybe they're changing the starting procedure a little bit. There was lots of talk and questions about starting procedure. They let the computer do it and things like that. But so now it looks like they're allowing race director Jerry to maybe call the cars off. All right, as these guys are off for qualifying round number 5. Each driver on their own clock. We saw the fastest runs in Q3 yesterday. It was kind of the rocket round, happy hour, if you will, of when the track was in its prime, Q3. Q4 was just a tick slower. We didn't see any 12-lap runs. As they come around, lap times definitely slower than normal.
28-1 from
right
Carrot.
now.
Davey Batter with a 28-0, 28-0 for Horne, 27-9 for Orlowski out the gate. Boda with a 28-2, 28-1 for Kato. Rinderneck with a 28-4, Ongaro with a 28-1. Zalewski with a 28-4, and Donnelly with a 28-5.
These guys here on 11-5-10 pace. We watched in most of the rounds. They were in sub 11 below 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A couple 12-lap run between Marcus and Spencer. So the track definitely slower at this early stage. We've watched it, though, through the course of the couple days of track activity. That's the way it is. Karup with a 28-5. There's a 27-6 for Orlowski. So Orlowski finding some traction here. We're following Davey Bada right now through the center. 4-pack, double, and a double. Rocking that green and yellow. On yellow. Through the sweeper he goes. That tough off camber. Try to carry as much momentum as you can.
Orlowski another 27 there, 27.687. So back-to-back hot laps, those two laps around for Orlowski. Bit of a slower first lap, which has hindered him leading into this one. 2:15 down. We've got 2:45 on the clock. Karup up top. Davey Batter in 2. Aiden Horne in 3. Karup that time putting his best lap in a 28-0. 27-9 for Davey Batter. A second and a half behind. Orlowski that time a 27.8. Aiden Horne a 28.9. Boda with a 28.2. Ongaro, Rinderneck, and Zalewski all putting their hot laps in, as well as Donnelly. 27.9 for Donnelly that time round. Ongaro with a 27.8, 27.9 for Rinderneck. All very evenly matched out there in the moment.
Unfortunately, Orlowski gave up about 5, almost 6 seconds on lap number 1 with a 33.2, and now he's been 27 seconds across the board. So Orlowski trying to climb up and gain that, but he's 3.9 off of Karup and Bada.
Less than 2 minutes left on the clock out there at the moment. Karup continues to lead this one away.
Minute 28 to go. We're looking at timing right now. I noticed on lap 1 that lap 1 didn't register correctly, as far as I can tell. It looks like it was, I don't know, but we'll see. We're looking into it.
It's been fixed
Looks
now.
like it's been fixed, and that does move Orlowski now to the top of the board. So now, yes, looking at everybody's lap times, those 30 and 40-second lap times are gone. It has been updated. So now Orlowski with a 27.618 right now, 11 lap 5.06. So Orlowski right now, he has a 3, a 4, and a 6 right now to give him 13 points overall. So a good run here would definitely help his efforts, would give him 7 points, a tie with Kobevec. So then it would look at the 0, and that 0 is a 5.01, which is not going to be able to be touched here in Q5. It's Orlowski with 28.2, Bada with a 28.0. Lachlan 28.0. Good sportsmanship there. Karup letting Bada by. See them through the rhythm section. Tabletop, double, and double. We talked in the opening, Mitch, that we asked Marcus last night who he wants behind him. He says Bada because they've been working very well together.
Yeah, for sure. 10 seconds left on the clock. Orlowski, we continue to follow along with Davey Bada and Karup as they work their way into the double down. Donnelly having a good run here, our Australian driver, top Australian driver in this heat. So we follow along through the double-double onto the front straight away as most drivers come to complete their lap here. Orlowski looking to set the new pace to beat here. Orlowski comes across the line there, finishing his lap on a 28.7. Bada with a 27.8 final lap. Cooke Cardo with a 28.1, 28.1 also for Davide Ongaro. Boda with a 27.8, 27.7 for Aiden Horne. Tommy Rinderneck with a 28.0, and that is all times complete. Michal Orlowski setting time to beat with an 11-lap run, 5.08.2.
Solid run there for Orlowski, but Lachlan Donnelly, a good run for him. Right now puts him P3 for the round. I don't know if that's going to be enough, though, Mitch, for him to be able to work his way to the A. We're going to take it down to Scott Guide. He's got a chat with Michal Orlowski.
Q5 underway. Michal Orlowski, nice run there for you. Had those guys in front of you could kind of chase down and then make your way by. Pretty solid start to finals day.
Yeah, car was good. We made some changes that I thought they would work, but yeah, disappointed with my driving. I made a mistake. Last lap was horrible, so I don't think it'll hold up for the rest of the round, but let's see. It's, at least I got first in my heat, and the pace is really good for the final, so I just need to hope for some good luck to line up as high as possible, and we'll see. But yeah, disappointed with my driving.
The question, I guess, is those changes you've made to the car, does that kind of give you a feeling to go further in that direction for finals later on? Track conditions will be very different by then.
The changes we've done were for the hot conditions in the middle of the day, so I'm really happy they worked in the morning as well. And we'll not go any further. We'll stay there and make the car the best possible for the finals, and anything can happen.
All the best.
Thank you.
That's Michal Orlowski taking race number 1, heat 15 in this final round of qualifying. Scotty and Mitch, we've got some fast guys in this next race. Straight back to you guys in the hybrid landscape shed.
And welcome back. So heat number 14 coming up now. One of the comments in the chat there asking what the control tyre is here. The control tyre is a Raw Speed Super Mini. It's a pin tyre here. The majority of drivers using a... What are you using on the front of your car?
I started using the control tire and then the rips.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what most guys doing it. But the whole open two-wheel drive tire thing, I think, is that needs to be gone.
Okay.
It needs to be controlled 100%. Because it's just not fair to the average Joe. You know, the pro guys, they got unlimited tires, all tread designs and everything. All right, we're getting ready to rock and roll. 14 on the track.
This one kicking off with Rivkin, Kobovic, and Champlin. Your top 3 making their way around. First lap around there. Ooh. Rivkin getting way out of shape around turn 1.
Luckily, he stayed in front of Kobovic. Now that's going to give Kobovic a target. Oh, no, Spencer upside down. Catching that curbing there. Lachlan Donnelly right on it, marshalling back there. Oh, my, this is going to give Kobovic now. He took advantage of it yesterday, Mitch, when he had nothing but racetrack out of the front window. He took full advantage of it. TQ the last round yesterday, and now he is on 11.502. TQ time right now by 5 seconds over Orlowski.
Yeah, first lap around, a great first lap as well for Kobovic as 27.501. Very first tour around the track here. Tricky conditions here. Racing line looks nice and dry. Just outside of that, you'll find damp conditions. You will lose a whole bunch of time. I think we saw that with Rivkin just there. Just going that slightest bit wide, losing a whole bucket of traction.
27.5 that time by for Kobovic. That's hot lap so far right now. Faster than Orlowski's 27.6 in the opening round. And we'll see the track conditions dry up, continue and get faster. Hotton going second right now, 28.0. Champlin with a 27.7. Ronnefalk 28.2. Sturdy with a 28.2. Tommy Hall 28.0. Rack Killich 28.5. Daniel Pohl 28.4. Jordan Isergen 29.1. And Spencer Rivkin 28.0.
We're expecting to see quick times all the way down the order here, all right, until about heat number 10 as we've got some surprise drivers. Not really seating well, but it might help them out here as the track continues to dry each and every heat out there. We're at the minute 45 mark with 3:15 left to go. Daniel Kobovic continuing to lead this one as we jump on board now with Ronnefalk working his way into the double down. Around the sweeper on the gas hard. Around the hip jump into the front rhythm section over the tabletop to the doubles. Jumps and lands a doubles clean onto the front straight away. Last time by 27.6. This time by another 26 for Ronnefalk.
X3 guys working hard, trying to move up the order. Ronnefalk having one of his best runs, but it's Kobovic out front, just resetting fast. Lap right now, hot lap there, 27.4 for Kobovic. Kobovic resets it that time by. As Ronnefalk goes through the rhythm section, perfect there through there. Gripping and ripping down the straightaway across the stripe. That time, 27.5 for David. David throwing down his best lap there on lap number 5.
2:15 left on the clock. Kobovic working his way through the doubles. Getting it wrong there. Losing a bit of time in this heat. We'll have to see what cost him when he comes to the line. Working all the way to the pipe as well. Bouncing it like a pinball off that front straight.
Ronnefalk over through the double nicely. Cross the line, a wide line there for David. David, 27.8. Ronnefalk now to the point. Ronnefalk in and out of the shadows. Over that roller in the back. That's a tough section. If you hit it too fast and you float over it and you're turning, we've seen many people, including myself, crash numerous times over that one. Ronnefalk looking locked down here in Q5. Over the tabletop. Ooh, a little short. Punches the throttle. Saves it. Coming around a complete lap number 7 here for Ronnefalk. Ronnefalk on 11.506. Kobovic a bit faster that lap. Moves back to the lead.
Kobovic into the lead with a 27.4 that time around. Minute 20 left on the clock. Continue to stay on Ronnefalk. He drops down the hill. So we now pick up with Kobovic. Working down the front straight over the timing loop. That time by a slower lap of 28.221. Allows Ronnefalk back into the top spot. Broc Champlin now up to P2 as well at 27.936 his last lap. As Ronnefalk into the lead with a 27.6 last time by. Less than a minute to go.
We have 2:10 last time. Now it's 4:10 between Ronnefalk, Champlin. All top 4 guys ahead of Orlowski time. Ronnefalk, Champlin, Kobovic, Hotnen. Kobovic, 27.3 that time. Champlin at 27.5. Oh, no, trouble in that back chicane. Oh, my, Marshall's there, but he landed rubber side down. That's going to mix up the top here with 30 seconds to go. Hot lap still from Kobovic, but Ronnefalk last time by on point. We'll check the gap this time by as they're coming around with 20 seconds to go. Across the stripe they go. Kobovic falls all the way to 4th spot. Ronnefalk out front 4/10 to the good over Champlin.
Yolan Hartnett having a good run here as well. 27.8 last time by as Ronnefalk puts his hot lap in that time around. We pick him up with a 27.5 last time by. The time is sound. Time ticking away here into overtime now. Most drivers making their way around onto their last lap, if not already on it. Down the double down with Ronnefalk. Having a great run here. Needs it at the moment. Coming over the double. Working his way. Almost getting caught there. Managing to save it as he makes his way onto the front straightaway. Over the line. 28.3. Broc Champlin with a last lap. A hot lap there. 27.2. Yolan Hartnett with a 27.6. Kobovic with a 27.4. Time going in the way. 11 lap run. 5:05.8 going to Broc Champlin.
The last lap changes everything at 28.3 from Ronnefalk to hot lap 27.2. Broc Champlin right now to the top of the board here in Q5. Ronnefalk going to pull out a 2. Hotnen goes 3. Then it's Orlowski, Kobovic, Bada, Donnelly, Kilich, Kato, and Ongaro. That's your top 10 as of right now with the A and B group in the books. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guide. He's going to have a chat down in the interview area.
We're with Broc Champlin, who is in the thick of a fight between 2nd, 3rd, 4th starting grid positions. Puts you in a pretty good position now early in this round of qualifying.
Yeah, if the time doesn't get beat, I should start 2nd. So, yeah, the track changed so much from the morning practice. Honestly, I was not expecting. I went out there. I didn't really have I probably had half the steering that I had in the practice. So it took a bit to get going. And then at the end, I was just like, if you don't start in the top 3, you're not winning. So I was just like full throttle everywhere. But, yeah, hopefully it holds. We'll see. And we'll go from there.
Any changes to the car overnight ahead of this afternoon's final?
Yeah, I just keep going to more American setup stuff every single run. Right now, like my setup compared to what I would run at home on like a high traction track is literally just shock oil and front axle height, rear axle height, and like that's basically it. And bone sweep, and even that isn't even that extreme. So, yeah, it's just going further to what I know, and just honestly, the biggest thing to get around this track is comfort. It's not a very easy track. I know that everybody's comments on the outdoor stuff, it's not easy at all. So, yeah, just going to see. Hopefully that holds, start 2nd, and then fight for the win.
All the best this afternoon.
Yeah, thanks.
That's Broc Champlin. Currently sits on top, but we are early here in Q5, and there's some very, very fast drivers ahead. I'm looking at Dakota Phend, who'll come up a little later. Ben Smith, who'll come up even later after that as the track continues to ramp up. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Scott. That was great to see David Ronnefalk in the X-Ray running so well. That was one of the best results I think they've had here so far in qualifying, and it bodes well with a good chance, like you said there, with Dakota Phend coming up in a couple races. Ben Smith will be up really soon. Cole Tollard here, he's got a good chance. Chase Lemieux, they need some magic to happen, that's for sure. Cole right now has got a 10 and a 13, so he's got 23 points to work with. Chase Lemieux, Chase has been on a struggle. He's got a 17 and a 19, his two best results. So not sure they can make the A, but a B result would still be definitely good for them. All right, we got Cole Tollard, pink and yellow, white wheels over that backside roller. Into the back chicane nicely, a little shake loose as he gets on power. Around the back U-boat, climbing up the hill. Into the double down he goes. Oh, sideways there. Into the hip jump, nice. He's got his fellow cheesehead, Chase Lemieux, right behind him. Down the straightaway they go here, completing lap number 2, Lemieux on point.
Second lap around there for Chase Lemieux at 27.9. Jared Ment looking quick at the moment as this one, Yui Kaino at 27.9 as well. We continue to follow on board with Chase Lemieux. Working it up the hill into the double down. Long sweeper on the gas hard. Through the hip jump, avoiding those Coyote cones. Through the front rhythm over the two doubles. Gets it nice and clean. Squares it up for the corner. A little hard on the gas there. Gets it a little bit squirrely. That time around, though, for Chase Lemieux at 27.772. New hot lap of the heat.
Very good lap there for Lemieux. He's on 11 lap 506. Put him 3 for the round right now. So he's off to a good start here in Q5. Yui Kaino sitting second. Yui would be in his top 10. Jamie Hall on a top 10 run. Jared Ment on a top 10 run. All these guys looking good. Q5, everything on the line right now to try to make the show.
Lemieux that time around a slightly slower lap at 28.2. Jamie Hall bumps his way up at 28.4 for him. Jared Ment again back up to P2 at 28.0 on a good run here. Lemieux currently sitting around the P3 spot. 28.2 last time by as he works his way around through the hip jump into the front rhythm section. So we now pick up with Ment down the double down to the hip jump, avoiding those Coyote cones to the front rhythm section. Tabletop clean through the doubles. A little bit of traffic around him as well, coming down the front straight away. This time around for Jared Ment, 28.273. On a good run here, bumping up the order a little bit in the last few laps as he works his way to the top of the track through the U-bolt. Around the Coyote carousel, using that curbing over the roller, down the hill, back up the hill again to the double down. Last time by, that 28.2. Around the hip, looking for another clean lap here. Got that traffic around him, not holding him up anything though, as he works his way onto the front straight away. Yui that time by a 28.4. Ment up to the top of the order with a 28.5 that time by.
Ment looking good here, showing some strength right now, trying to get a top 10 run early here with just about 2 minutes to go. 28.5 that time. Kaino second. Lemieux with a 30.1. Jared Ment, orange and white, over the hip jump perfectly. Into the rhythm section. Table, double. A little bit sideways there. Saves it. Rips it down to straightaway. Goes across the line. 28.2. Lemieux just setting a hot lap there at 27.772. Trying to come back after that tough 30-second lap, leaving a couple seconds on the table. Ment trying to capitalize on that. Coming down the hill he goes. Round U-belt, up the hill to the double down they go. Up to this challenging hip jump. You see the cones that they put out after the first round. There's like, yeah, these guys cutting it a bit too much. Here we go, Ment across the line, completing lap number 8. He's on 11 lap 5:10, good enough to go P10.
The 127-second lap this time around for Jared Ment, but he's keeping it consistent, ever so important. Low 28s every single other lap so far. So he worked his way down the hill with only 45 seconds left on the clock. Cars all around him now, working his way through the hip. One of the Hall boys just in front of him through the doubles. Nice clean lines there. Squares it up for the corner. Punches the gas down the front straight with 30 seconds to go. That time around for Jarman at 28.3. Meanwhile, though, Chase Lemieux, he's been working hard, getting back to the top of the order now with a 27.5.
Excellent lap there for Lemieux. Puts him 11.5.10. Put enough, good enough for P8 right now. In the closing stage, there's a couple laps yet to go. Everybody looking to go 11. Lemieux, 27.5. Man, 28.3. Lemieux answers with a 28.3. Takes him to, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys on a 5.10 time that they've had. Chase Lemieux in that red and white on white. X-ray, motive power. Into the rhythm section he goes. He goes tabletop double-double. See what he's got. This is his 11th lap. Grips it across the line. He's got an 11 lap, 5:09. That was a huge couple tenths he just gained on that last lap there. He went from 11th to 7th right now. 4/10 behind Davey Bada overall for Q5. Jared met with a good run going 11.5.10. That puts him 12 for the round. As this one winded down, just waiting for Nico. Come around to finish up. And time. Chase Lemieux going to take this one 11.509. Jared Met right behind him. Yui Kaino, followed by Jamie Hall, Hunter King, Cole Tollard, Matty G, Brendan, Nico, and Doug.
Another good run there for one of our fellow Aussies, Jared Ment. 11 lap run, 11.5.10. He walks past. Going to go on ahead and chuck it on over to Scotty Guy for another interview.
Q5 rolls on. We're with Chase Lemieux going 6 or 7, I think 7 for the round with that one. Tell me a little bit about the run.
Oh, it was good. The traction came up a lot since the practice in the morning, obviously. I mean, I think we had a little advantage with the track being a little better, but, I mean, I'll take it.
Both you and David Ronnefalk looking pretty speedy this morning. Any changes to the car overnight that you can put that down to?
Yeah, I mean, we've changed so much over the week, so it's, a lot of changes. Different front tire I tried this time, which was pretty good. So many things.
What can you take from what you're learning in two-wheel drive into four-wheel drive?
I think the shock stuff is pretty relatable. So we found some better shock stuff yesterday. So we're gonna put that into the four-wheel car and see how we start off with that.
Enjoy this afternoon. Thanks for the chat.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Chase Lemieux, Scotty Mitch in the Hybrid Landscape Shed. Straight back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. Scotty's getting lots of good interviews down there, EA Motorsports interview area there. Got a little sunshine on him.
Getting a bit of a tan on, isn't he?
Yeah, Scott's definitely working on his tan today out there in the sun. All week.
Yeah.
Right now we're scheduled to have some good weather.
Warm.
For the
it's
rest
getting
of the week.
warm
That's
now.
all right. Warm is
fine.
fine.
It was cold this morning, though.
It was.
And I came in. I haven't got a jumper here, so I turned up just shirt short, and I was cold.
Good run, David Ronnefalk there. Yeah. He said. Yeah. Said finally. We don't know what a jumper is in America. I have no idea what a jumper is.
Like a jacket?
Sweatshirt?
Oh,
hoodie?
okay. Oh, hoodie.
Hoodie. Yeah.
Hoodie. I know what a hoodie is. It's like a massive jumper.
Hoodie?
Yeah, like an hoodie. Like
Hoodie.
a furry jacket, or I don't know
Really?
what do you call it. Like almost like a onesie. Yeah, like a
Blanket
blanket with arms. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Australia, they got a whole different language down here. You know what I mean? All the stuff we got to learn. Crikey.
Up now on track, heat number 12 of 15. Still some big dogs in this one.
We have more royalty in the chat room, ladies and gentlemen. The one and only Adam Drake is in the house.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Adam Drake? Hope you're doing well. You and Rhonda enjoying things. Welcome to Australia virtually. Great to have you following along on what has been, so far, been an epic world championship. It is only going to get better. Here's where a few races into Q5, and later this afternoon, our time, it will be championship final time. Good to have you join along, Adam.
Nate Sutherland, first lap around a 27.9. Great first lap there from Nate Sutherland, making a trip over from the US. Working his way down the front straightaway around turn 1. That time by 28.6. Around turn 2 into turn 3 over the double to the back of the track. The back of the track still in shade from the trees behind. Tricky to go through those shaded sections as well. Not just for the track grip side of things, but also just going through that sort of black sections is harder to see the car. Coming onto the front straight away this time around. Nate Sutherland last time by 28.6, this time by 28.3 consistently in those low 28s now. Moritz in the 2 spot. Mason Neubert in 3. Luke Holdsworth in 4. Ari Barkler now up to the 3 spot with a 28.2 that time by. Good lap there from Ari. Nate still rocking it out in the top spot. Around the sweeper to the hip jump to the front rhythm section. Making the trip over from the US. Down the front straight away last time by 28.3. This time by a 28.5.
In the chat room, they were talking about Nate, one of the guys that maybe have a chance to crack into that time here. And Nate, a couple good laps here, 27.28s, but 11 lap 5.11 pace. Not fast enough right now to go to the top 10. It's going to take a fast 5.10. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys with a 5.10. That's where Chase was till his last lap. Then he threw down a 27 second, and he catapulted his way up to 7th overall, his best result. So the best results for the X-Ray guys here in Q5 with Ronnefalk and Lemieux running very well. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Sutherland, Mason, Neubert, 27.9 that time for Neubert. Neubert throwing down his best lap. He's up in the 2 spot. Moritz, 28.6. Following Mason Neubert. You know what? He's cheesehead.
Another cheesehead.
Fellow Wisconsinite.
So many.
There are. I'm not picking them out. I'm just saying.
How many did you bring over?
I have no idea how many. We got to count. Because I really don't. I still count my daughter and son-in-law as cheeseheads because, that's where they're from. But they say they're Carolinians, whatever, from North Carolina now. But they're still cheeseheads. Nate out front. Mason, Moritz. Mason, 2 great laps, 27.9 and 27.7 back-to-back. Oh, Nate says, I'm going to go a little bit faster, Mitch. He goes 27.719.
Fuma Sato, though, comes out swinging a 27.537. We've seen some quick times from Fuma throughout the week. Minute 20 left on the clock. He's currently down the order in about 6th. Trying to work his way back into this one. Looking at an 11-lap run here, 5.16. Working his way through the order. Down the front straightaway here at the moment, though. Over the line for Nate Sutherland, a 30.3, a slow lap. We follow on board with Mason Neubert as he puts his best lap in a 27.559. Working his way through into the U-Bolt at the back of the track around the Coyote Carousel.
We're at the 1 minute mark of this one right now. Mason now cracking into that top 10. 6, 7 guys here with that 5:10 pace right in front of him is Killich on the clock with a 5:10.1, rocking that Mugen. But it's Mason Neubert out front in the 6 car. Sutherland following Mason here in that blue and white on white. Rocking the Associated. Over that backside roller, you got to take it just right so you can turn it on the downside. Around the Team Coyote Carousel. Big shout out thanks to Team Coyote, sponsor and title sponsor of the World Championships here at Hills Off-Road RC in Castle Hill.
Seagull-S.
I got it. All right, Moritz with a 28.4, Ari 27.6.
Final seconds ticking on down here. Into overtime now. So we follow on board with your leader, Mason Neubert, working his way down the double down. Through the hip jump. Everyone working their way to the line from now. Ari on a good run. Fuma now worked his way back up to P4. Nate Sutherland comes around with a 27.9. Mason Neubert with a 28.3. Fuma Sato with a 28.1. He jumps up a few spots. Still plenty live as they work their way around. Luke Holdsworth a 28.6. Ari with a 28.6. Moritz with a 28.9. Still looking for Ray Munday coming to the line here. A 28.8 for Ray. Having a great run here. Nana, Dylan and Chad still working their way to the line. A 28.9 for Nana. Dylan with a 28 for the young Kiwi. Chad Dew coming to the line here to wrap things up. A 31.2. Mason Neubert setting time from this heat. 28.3 last lap. 11 lap run. 5.09.9 puts him 8th overall so far.
A very good run there for Mason Neubert. He was just a tick in front of Chase going on to lap number 10, but then lost just a couple tenths, and that was matter because we have 1, 2, 3, 4 guys at 5.09 from a 0.4 to a 0.9. So a good run there from Mason Neubert here. As we're going to throw it down to Scott Guide, Team EAM interview area.
He came down off the driver's stand, Mason Neubert. I said, top 8. He said, not bad.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad run. It was pretty good. I mean, car was a little bit loose, but I think the track is just a little looser now anyway. So.
And I see your dad over my shoulder here. He gave you a big smile. You gave him a big smile. Yep. What's it been like to be here together?
It's good. It's fun. I mean, he wrenches on all my stuff, so I ain't got to do much, so it's nice.
Perfect. I like that. I've got to get my dad wrenching on my stuff. All the best this afternoon.
Thank you.
That's Mason Neubert going into the top 10 as round 5. Our final round of qualifying continues. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I got an 8. Not bad. Not bad. We'll take it. We got some more shout-outs here. We got to give big shout-out to Michael Sherman checking in from Speedy RC. Big thanks to Michael. Big supporter of everything here on RC Race Media. Sponsor here. Couldn't do it without you. We really appreciate it. Good to have you follow along.
Got our driver stand cam up at the moment
there
from
it is.
Speedy RC.
Well, bam. Just like that, it happens. Yeah, good shout-out, Mike. And thank you very much for your support, believing in everything RC Race Media does, making it possible for us to bring this show to the world.
In this heat, a lot of eyes on Dakota Phend. Will be starting off the top spot, looking for a good run here. Lockie Munday, Jack McMillan, Logan Toyer, Matty Cooper, Jaden Emmons, Damon Davis-Perry, Casey Dawson, Jared King, Carter Sims, all in this heat. A lot of eyes will be on Dakota Phend. See where he ends up from this heat. And looking for a good run here. We kick off with Dakota Phend, starting his first time lap around. Lockie Munday, Jack McMillan, Logan Toyer from New Zealand, Matty Cooper across the line. Jaden Edmonds across the line. Damon Davis-Perry. Casey Dawson, another one of our fellow Kiwis. Jared King and Carter Sims. Everyone on the clock now. First lap's coming around pretty quick here. Dakota Phend to the line. First time around here for Dakota Phend. 28.040. Munday with a 28.9. McMillan this time around a 28.3. Toyer with a 28.4. Cooper with a 29.4. Edmonds with a 29.0. Damon Davis-Perry a 29.8. Casey Dawson a 29.1. Still waiting on King and Carter to finish their first laps around 29.7. Slightly slower lap for Sims. And Jared King with a rough lap there, a 35.5. Second laps around here now, though. Dakota Phend, a 27.8. Starting to get into the groove here.
I'm just throwing this out there, but I think X-Ray found something overnight because they found some pace here over the night. As Dakota Phend now is climbing, started in 10, then 7. Now he's up to third overall, 5.07. Literally second and a half off of TQ. Phend across the start-finish line that time, 27.7. Now he's a 5.06, so he has 0.7 of a second off of TQ.
Car looking very settled out there in comparison to the last 2 days for Dakota Phend. So he works his way to the top of the hill using every part of the track and a bit more going right over the curbing into the hip jump. Nice and careful. Doesn't send it too long there. Working his way through the double-double upside down. Car on the outside there. Managed to skirt around the outside of that. Phend across the line, slightly slower. Oh, goes for a roll. Dakota's Phend upside down from turn number 1. Does that put an end to his charge? He has still got clear track all around him. It'll be a slow lap this time by. We'll have to see where that puts him. Currently sitting in P4 overall on expected times. So it'll be about 3 seconds slower than his previous couple of laps.
Oh, man, not to throw the bus over you, but I'm so glad it wasn't me announcing when that happened. So, yeah, I've had my career of jinxing Dakota. Yeah, a couple of years ago, I finally, the jinx, he won what is Psycho Nitro Blast or something like that, you know, when I was announcing, so my jinx finally went. Tough luck here for Dakota. Dakota, Jack, Jaden, Logan.
So Dakota and McMillan last time by exact same expected time, 27.5. Better lap there from Dakota Phend. He's still in the hunt here. Works his way right back up the order. Looking for a couple more of those laps that will put him back in the game here. Still has an opportunity with 2 minutes left to go.
27.5, his best lap there. That's not much off. Champlin at a 27.2. And on a 11 lap, 5.11. Got to drop about a second yet to crack the top 10.
That time around a 27.9. Needing to stay in the mid-27s for the rest of this heat to try and get that top 15 run. Minute 30 left on the clock. Likely won't put him anywhere near the A main, but at least a good solid start for the B main likely. Through the front rhythm section into the double, second double around. Onto the front straight with 1 minute 10 left on the clock. Comes across the line, this time by a 27.8, getting plenty of room from his fellow drivers out there.
Phend over the left side, double. Climbing over the back roller nicely. Aggressive into that chicane. Into the back, Team Coyote carousel. Dakota, Jack, Jaden, Logan, and Lachlan Munday round out your top 5. Dakota cross the start finish line this time by 27.7, now into the top 10. 27.7 lap that time by. Just wish you could take that 30.3 second lap away. You give him 3 seconds, that puts him right there, second, maybe third overall. 25 seconds ago. Broc Champlin on the sidelines with Trish in the back watching, seeing if anybody's going to give his time a challenge. We got 15 seconds ago. Phend that time by 28.0.
Another decent lap there from Phend. Still looking at a decent time. Has a little bit more traffic around him. Everyone's been giving him plenty of room out there. Time starting to tick on down here. Last couple of seconds ticking away. Into the double down. Car in front as he works his way to the hip jump. Through the front rhythm. This will be his final lap around. Looking for a solid finish here as he makes his way onto the front straightaway. Hard on the gas. Coming to the line here. A 28 flat. Putting him on an 11 lap run. 5.09 pace there. Still yet to finish. A lot of drivers, the rest of the field coming to the line. A 29.5 from Jack McMillan. A great run there from young Jack McMillan from South Australia. Logan Toya from New Zealand, a 29.0 to wrap his run up. Jaden Edmonds with a 28.5. Jared King with a 30 flat. Damon Davis-Perry with a 29.0. Cooper coming across the line there with a 28.9. Still yet to see Casey Dawson from New Zealand, a 28.9 for him. Carter Sims across the line there, a 29.2. So Dakota Phend to the top of the order for this heat, but 7th overall. Still a solid run after a 3-second run there, a 3-second crash there.
Yeah, it would definitely put him in a battle with Ronnefalk. Ronnefalk sitting with 11.506. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guy there in the Team EAM interview.
We're here with Dakota Phend. Apart from that one little mistake in front of the world's best marshal, Dylan Toya, how's the run out there?
Yeah, I definitely found some pace today. A little too late, but definitely was good to have a solid run and have a little bit of pace. Yeah, I just got a little bit loose there and just barely clipped that curb and flipped it over. So it is what it is. We're reset and get ready for four-wheel drive now.
Yeah, what's the lessons from two-wheel drive as you go into four-wheel drive and start prepping cars?
Yeah, we learned a lot, shock-wise and stuff, so we'll apply that to the four-wheel drive. I think we're kind of going to go a little bit something different for the first round of four-wheel drive practice, and then kind of come together and then try and get on pace together.
No one listens to this, so tell me, what are the numbers? How many holes, how many pistons?
Yeah, we've been all over the place. All over the place.
All the best this afternoon, and we look forward to Saturday.
Cool, thank you.
That's Dakota Phend. He was on a speedy run there, just that one little mistake in turn two. You saw it. Dylan Toya, one of the best marshals in the world, I'm calling him. Speedy on it, but still not enough to get Phend back. He ended up P7 for the round at the moment. Still a couple more quick drivers to come. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Yeah, talking about a couple of quick drivers still yet to come. We saw Ben Smith coming up in the next heat, not even in this heat. Track ramping up quick out there as well.
It is. It is. But I got my World Championship arch nemesis here,
yes,
Josh Payne.
You do.
See, but that's 100% my fault, because I was just proud that, I beat Payne in the mud in round one of control practice. That's my highlight of the Worlds, that I beat Payne. And now after every run, he just come back. He don't even say nothing anymore. He just kind of side-eyes me and just eyeballs me as he goes out to Marshall. I'm like, yeah, you got me, buddy.
Got a good chance in this heat, though, or this run. With him being here, you're a couple more heats away.
Oh, yeah, right.
Track's going to ramp up maybe a second or so before you get out there. And we know what sort
We'll
of
see.
times you can do in that dry conditions.
Correct.
Those 40-second laps. So out on track in this one, heat number 10 of 15. Working our way backwards this round from 15 down to 1. Martin Scar, Peter Seckold, Samuel Muffet, the Muffin Man, Florian, William, Glenn, Takaya, Josh Payne, Caretti, and Joe Cathy. Everyone on the clock out there for their first laps around. We'll see Martin Scar first across the line, followed by Pete and Samuel. So Martin to the line, just shaking, dancing down the straight there. Peter Seckold as well. Martin with a 28.8 that time around. Peter Seckold a 28.6. Florian with a 28.7. William Venables with a 29.3. Glenn Benetti a 28.9. Josh Payne a 29.6. Caretti with a 29.0. Joe Cathy as well a 29.6. So Seckold, decent first lap. Good start to his final qualifier.
11 lap 5:15 out of the gate. Another good start for Florian Schmidt. Now he moves to the top of the board. Florian and brother Nico making a trip here from Switzerland.
Slow lap though.
28.7 that time. Caretti having a 29.0. Best for him. He having a good start to this one. Martin Scar, the youngster from Norway, 29.4. So quite a mix of countries represented here in heat number 10, qualifying round number 5.
Martin that time around a better lap of 28.5. Hot lap of the heat. Minute and a half down, 3.5 to go. Plenty of time left in this one as William goes his best lap as well, 28.8. Seckold a 28.9. Almost everyone on an 11-lap heat. Just a couple of drivers down the order, not quite onto that 11-lap pace yet. But still time to find that pace out there. Martin Scar working his way onto the front straightaway. Across the line again, dancing down the front straightaway. 29.3. Seckold with a 28.8 that time by. Samuel Muffet with a 29.2. Currently sitting in P6 for Samuel Muffet. William Venables in the 4th spot that time around at 29.3. He's doing some awesome footage here for RC Racing TV. Glenn Benetti with a 29.1 that time around as well. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
All right, as they come down across the start-finish line right now, we got Seckold 28.4. Pete in the 2 spot, separated by a couple hundredths of a second. Him and Martin right in front of him over that backside roller. That quick little chicane out of the Team Coyote carousel. Around the hairpins they go. Up and over, nice hip jump there to the rhythm section. Tabletop double-double. Across the start-finish line there, that time by Seckold 28, Martin right in front of him 29. Got both these cars first and second in shot right here. We're at 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes to go. Peter and Martin, William, then Glenn, Antonio, Samuel, Joe, Takaya, Florian, and Josh. Martin looking good, a little whip there over the tabletop. Comes across start-finish line. Scar with a 28.2. Here's Pete. Pete at 28.7, so Scar now to the point.
Like a tennis match out there going back and forth.
Absolutely.
Martin Scar leading this one away. 0.3 of a second in it between the two of them, Peter and Martin. Glenn Benetti a couple of seconds back after that. William Venables. After that, we continue on with Martin Scar and Peter Seckold working their way through that front rhythm section. Track still ramping up out there at the moment. Martin across the line at 28.3. Peter Seckold at 28.6. Majority of the track already dry. Less than a minute to go out there. Martin, Peter, Glenn, and Tony Caretti. William Venables with a good lap there at 28.6. Bumps himself up a couple of spots. Glenn Benetti at 29.4. Drops a spot to Caretti that time around. Martin Scar working his way to the line here. Oh, issues there for Martin going for a roll. So Seckold now at 29.0. Had to make a void in action there around Martin Scar. Ended up in the middle of the double-double. So Peter Seckold now. Room to breathe all around him. Has got a bit of track in front of him. No cars around. 20 seconds left on the clock for Peter Seckold. 3 seconds in hand over the rest of this heat. On a good run here is Seckold as he works his way through the double-double. Making his way through to the front straightaway. One of the local Sydney drivers here. His brother currently on the camera following him around. Into the off-camber. Over the double to the back of the track, into the shade, through the U-bolt. Around the Coyote Carousel. Time wrapping up here as Peter Seckold works his way down the double down into the sweeper. Around the Coyote cones, using every bit of inch of the track there, avoiding those cones through the doubles. Making his way onto the front straight, looking at a good run here for Seckold. Across the line, a 28.5, very consistent run there from Seckold, running around with 11-lap run, 5:16.
Very good run. Oh, a tragic lap from Martin Scar. 32.5 on the last lap. Florian also having a tough last lap, but a great one there for Seckold. 11-lap, 5:16.
A great last lap for Coretti. He bumps up a few spots with his best lap of the heat. 28.8 bumps him up to P2 on the very last lap. 800 to the second in front of William Venables.
Good run for Coretti there. That was nice.
Blowers come out again. See the dust already starting to pick up a little bit out there. Peter Seckold from his good run there. 34th overall. We're going to go ahead and chuck it over to Scotty for another Team EAM interview.
We're here with Peter Seckold. Nice run, Pete. I think 34 for the round so far. We're kind of just having a little discussion here about whether that's enough to bump you from 41st up to maybe 40th or 39th. What do you think?
Oh, it'll be very close. I think I was only 1 point out, but it depends on how everyone else in that round went. I know there's a couple of people that had a result they needed to drop as well, so see how we go.
How's the car this morning? Oh, before I ask that, any changes? And how's the car this morning?
Yeah, a couple of little changes this morning, and yeah, much happy with the car. Probably could use a little bit more steering, but I think that's the same story for almost everyone.
That's a little theme for a few of the XJ drivers we've spoken to. Finding some pace today. I guess you guys are wishing this was Q1, not Q5.
Yeah, possibly. I think we've all kind of gone away, made a few changes, and we've come back swinging today.
Yep. All the best for this afternoon's finals. Hope you get up into that, what would be D main, wouldn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
That's Peter Seckold. He's going to be counting the numbers as qualifying round 5 continues. We're back out on track. This is one of the big threats here. I think we're coming up with Ben Smith right now on track. Mitch, unless I've calculated that completely wrong. But back to you guys.
You are correct, sir. Ben Smith is in this one, and he's got a chance here.
Oh, yeah.
He's kind of one of the last guys that of the top level guys that have a chance to put in a top 10 run.
Had a rough seeding, which has put him down the order a little bit into one of these lower heat, but could play into his hands here as the track continues to ramp on up here. So, will be Ben off the first, Eggleton, Healy, Eldridge, Gillett, Piggott, Alt, Horne, Hunting, and another Healy. Simon Healy off the rear. So, first lap's underway here. Ben Smith looking for a good start.
All right, let's see how this one rolls out. Ben, the first to roll. All right, putting a little distance between him and second. He's been the fastest of this. He's just got to keep it together. Rubber side down. Got to come out with 27s and 28-second laps. Looks like a pretty good start for him here with a 28.6. Needs to find a half a second yet. Definitely got the skills to do it.
First lap around a 28.646, a good start for William. We follow on board with him as he works his way through the front rhythm. Nice tidy lines out there. Gets it squared up into the front straightaway. Hard on the gas down the straight, that time around a 28.230, another solid lap there. As he works his way through the off-camber, towards the back of the track, through the shade, into the U-bolt. Using a little bit of the curbing, not exceptional amount of the curbing as he works his way to the top of the hill into the double down through the sweeper. Alan Horne just doing a front flip down the straightaway there. Caught it out at the side of my eye. Down the doubles, he goes onto the front straight. Hard on the gas, another decent lap here by Ben Smith. This time around, another 28.1, just bettering his best lap each and every lap out there.
He's climbing up the order here. Started 26th, then to 21st, now with 19 with that lap. He's got to keep it up. He's on a 5.11. We got 4 guys with 5.11. Then we got 6 guys at 5.10. 6 guys at 5.09. So it is an absolute race of tenths.
A lot of the Schumacher drivers out watching this heat and this stands.
Phend moving up a couple more spots now to 17th here. Working his way through the 5.11s. Phend 28.2 that time. All 28s across the line. Harley Eldridge doing her best lap there, 28.9. Young lady from the UK. She races everything. On-road, off-road. Loves racing. Her and her dad traveling all over. Has raced our EOS or ETS in Europe. Made the modified A main at ETS last year. It was pretty impressive.
28 flat that time around for Ben as he starts to explore those curbs more and more. Working his way through the U-bolt. Over the curbs there, putting it on two wheels. Just so mention it. Up to the top of the hill, the crowd oohs as they go down the double down. Into the hip jump. To the tabletop, through the double-double, starting to catch up on a bit of traffic here. Hopefully gets a clean run as he works his way through this traffic. Across the line that time around, a 28.3. Maybe caught that curb a little bit too hard, lost him a little bit of time.
Mitch, and now he's right at the point where it is 10th of a second for him. He was 14th. That slow lap of a 28.3, just a couple tenths, dropped him down to 15th. So now it has to be perfect 28.0s, 27s if he's going to have any chance of cracking into the top 10.
Through the double-doubles once again here for Ben Smith. Down onto the front straight. Nice clean lap once again. That time by a 28.2. What he needs to do. Around the off camber. Over the double to the back of the track. Through the shade to the U-bolt. Bit more traffic as he comes up on a Healy. Down the line. Up to the top of the hill again through the double-double. Ben Smith on a good run here and keeping it nice and clean, consistent. No real big errors through the double-double. To the right-hand side, on the back of Healy there, on to the front straight, and across the line this time by a 28.1 going through traffic.
That helped him. That gained him 2 spots now. He was back in 15. Now he's up to 13th. Just a couple tenths behind Kato. It is going to take right now. He is 7/10 of a second out of the top 10. He's still got a chance.
Using all the curbings out there now, starting to get really aggressive.
Mitch, the crowd is absolutely into it here. You can hear the oohs and ahs every time he gets up on two wheels. Oh, the racers are giving him all the love he needs there with a 28.0. He's at P13 right now.
Moving up the order. Once again through the back of the track. Down the hill, getting out of shape there. Another ooh as he slides it out sideways with less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Coming down the hill, down the double down. Around the sweeper, over the hip jump, starting to push a little bit harder out there is Ben Smith. Tyres maybe going away from him. Comes up short on the double, managing to save it though. 15 seconds left on the clock. This will be his last lap around here, I would say.
And he drops from 13th down to 17th by just that little bit of shortness there on that jump. A couple tenths here, a couple tenths there. It's not only the Schumacher guys that are watching, but the X-ray guys over there. Lemieux is over there with Bartek and Rinderneck. Trying to see what Ben's got.
Coming to the line here with Ben Smith. Final tour around in qualifying. Finishes off with his hot lap of the heat, a 28 flat. Just missing out on that top 15.
Good run there for Ben, for sure. Only had 129 second lap the whole race. And that cost him a second. That puts him at a 5:10.0. 5:10.0 puts him 11th.
Tell you what, though, Alan Horne, after his gymnastics down the front straightaway, he has a great run.
Absolutely, yeah.
Bit of showboating.
It was. Harley with a good run. Harley going to go 11 lap, 5:21. Andrew, 11 lap. Phoenix, Simon, Randolph, Jordan, Brady, and Nathan.
What's the one where they have the inflatable mat and they just tumble? Is it a tumble mat? They just doing flips all the way down the mat and then they stick the landing at the foaming?
Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
It's like
but
a tumble mat.
I think tumbling. Isn't that what Tate's girlfriend? She's like Australian national champion, I think, in that category.
Tate as well?
Huh?
I think Tate does it as well, right?
Tate does? Oh, he just... Really? Tate does. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott there in the team EAM interview. Take it away.
Race number 8.
We're with Ben Smith, who's just gone, I think, 16 for the round, trying to bump from the C into the back of the B. It's going to be really tight on the numbers, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think that'll be quite enough, but I was pretty happy. Just wanted to do the clean 5. So, yeah, I was happy with that.
Car this morning, good?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Kind of struggling a little bit, scrubbing too much corner speed, I think, choosing too much lock, but it felt pretty balanced.
Just whisper in my ear, tell me what you guys changed overnight.
Well, not allowed to say that.
All the best this afternoon.
Thank you.
That's Ben Smith. Nice, tidy run, going 16 for the round. Perhaps an illustration of just how important seeding actually is. We call it seeding practice, but getting stuck down in the field if seeding doesn't go your way for both Dakota, Phend and Ben Smith's been a challenge all the way through qualifying. Nice way to finish off for him, 16 for the round, perhaps showing what could have been. We'll look forward to seeing him go at it this afternoon when we get to finals racing. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. There's a good shot of the pits there from the overhead look. We got something really cool here we're going to cut to right now. We got some replays that we want to show you from Ben Smith's run. We're going to flip it over to that here. Check this out.
That was his 29-second lap, that one.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
And unfortunately, that took him from almost a top 10 run. All right, race 8 coming up. Off and rolling.
In this one, Yolan, Tatsuya, Camden, Billy Hayden, Sarah Dew, Ben Cribben, Ben Panic, Josh, John, and Brad. First lap's coming around here. Yolan with a 29-1, 29-2, 29-6 from Tatsuya. Ben Panic with a 29.5. Good first lap for Ben Panic. Josh Mason with a 29.7. Yolan, first lap around. Good first lap, a 29.195 for Yolan. We currently follow on board with Camden Camilleri.
This is race number 8 here. We're working our way backwards. Started at 15, working our way backwards to number 1. Billy Hayden, his team associated engineer, making a trip over. Got a 29.2 that tap. Then we got the Ben and Ben show, Cribben and Panic. Got Sarah Dew with a 29.5. John Philpott, 29.9. Brad Verico, 30.4. Camden Camilleri, 30.0. Yolan, though, hot lapping there on lap 2, 28.9. Backs it up with 28.7. So Yolan having a good run right now. Put him 39th overall. Billy Hayden at 28.8. Ben 29.5. Sarah Ann with a 29.1. Cribben there with a 29.8. Philpott 30.7.
John coming to your saviour with a bit of glue earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
2 minutes down. We've got 3 minutes left on the clock out there. Yolan, Billy Hayden that time around. 28.7. That's his best lap so far. Yolan with a hot lap of the heat at 28.665. Ben Cribben with a 29.9 that time around. Josh Mason, a 29.1. Ben Panic, a 31.0. Not the best lap there for Ben Panic. John Philpott, though, maybe giving him a bit of good luck there. 29.7. Brad Verco, a 29.7 as well, though. Both putting their hot laps in that time around as we hit the halfway mark.
Halfway there, Yolan. Billy, a new fast lap there for him. 28.6. Josh Mason, 29.1. .215 on the clock. We're, as I said, working backwards to race number 1. Yolan de Weerd leading away. Follow him across start finish line. 28.5 that time. Coming up to the left side double. Gets a little love there from the orange car. Very nice. Love to see it. Good sportsmanship. Down the hill he goes, climbing back up the hill. The double down there, coming up to the hip jump. Nicely. Over the front side table, into the 4-pack. Double and double.
Minute 30 to go. Yolan on a good run here, actually. He's made his way, currently sitting around 36 mark, having a really good run. So they say that goes onto the grass. They're using a bit more in the track there. Finding a bit of the green stuff out there. Coming onto the double down, around the sweeper, into the hip jump. Last time by 28.9, lost a little bit of time from that lap. Through the doubles, goes nose high into the first double. Coming onto the front straight away with 1 minute to go. That time round at 28.787. Still on a good run out there for Yolan.
Yolan, Billy, Josh, Ben, Tatsuya, Camden, John, Brad, and Sarah. Brad just doing his best lap there, 29.4. Yolan still in control right now.
Continue on board with Yolan, making his way onto the front straightaway. 28.7 last time by, this time by. 29.3, loses a little bit of time again there. As he works his way through the off-cam, but still on a good run, working his way into the shadows, up the back of the track. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock, so he enters a little bit of traffic now. Coming down the hill, back to the top of the hill. Surrounded by beautiful landscape here. The trees casting the shadows on the track, a little bit of a breeze blowing through at the same time. Through the double-double with only 10 seconds left on the clock. Yolan will go around for one more lap out there. Getting on through for another 11-lap run. Couple of drivers in this one getting that 11-lap run. Gets a little bit of love out there as well. Plenty of room from fellow drivers. Into the U-bolt to the top of the hill around the Coyote carousel. Back down the hill, back to the top of the hill again, through to the double down. Gets a little bit out of shake coming down the double down. Into the hip jump to the tabletop, through the double-double. On a good run here for Yolan. Finishing it off, nice clean run, super high consistency across the line there. A 28.727 to wrap it on up.
Very good run there for Yolan. Josh Mason really close here with Billy Hayden, separated by about 9/10 last time by. See if Josh going to be able to. There's Billy with a 29.0. It should give Josh that 2 spot if Josh finishes on time. Looks like he's going to be able to do that. And Josh going to go 11 lap 5:23. So Yolan to Weerd going to take this heat with 11 lap 5:18.
We're going to go ahead and chuck it on down to Scotty Guy for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
Standing here with Yolan de Weerd, who's just gone 38, I think, for the round. Your best. Saved the best till last. Tell me a little bit about that run.
Just try to keep it clean. I knew I would have an advantage compared to earlier runs. I knew I had the pace because yesterday I had some good runs with a small mistake, which didn't score as good as I expected it to be. So I just tried to keep it clean and get a good score in for the last round.
Nice one. Want to say good day to anyone back home?
They're probably already all asleep, but yeah, I definitely want to thank all the Belgians for watching, especially my girlfriend. But
yeah, all the best this afternoon in the final.
All right, thank you very much.
That's Yolan de Weerd going, I think, 38 for the round thus far. His best of the 5 rounds of qualifying, and a nice way to wrap up Q5 for him as he heads to finals this afternoon. Mitch, I think we're coming back to you, and I think I might jump in and join you soon. We're going to send Scotty out to get hold of the transmitter, so I'll see you shortly.
Scotty has left the building. So we jump onto our Speedy RC driver stand cam there. We see some of our drivers in heat number 7 of 15. So we work down the order. You can see Scotty working his way out there in the background there. Going for his run here, his final qualifier. And this one we've got Stephen Brown, Sean Tilley, Lucas Idia, David Warner, Connor Esbeck, Hugo Tsang, Steve Oyston, Aiden Young, Daniel Gross, and Julian Hardy. A couple of Kiwis again in this one. Sure there will be lots of comments for our Kiwis. Stephen Brown will lead them away on our first timed lap for heat number 7. So working their way around, first laps here. Stephen Brown to lead them around first time around. A 29.8 good first lap for Stephen Brown. Sean Tilley with a 30.6. Lucas Didier with a 30.5. David Warner 29.9 good lap. Connor Esbeck a 30.9. Hugo Tsang a 30.2. Steve Oyston a 30.5. Aiden Young a 30.3. Daniel Gross at 31.4. Julian Hardy with a 30.9. Minute down, and we're going to welcome Scotty Guy to the commentary booth.
It's always nice to hang out with you, Mitch, no matter what I say in private.
Welcome to the Hybrid Landscape Shed.
The Hybrid Landscape Shed. It's nice to be in the shed this morning. It's warm out in the sun this morning.
It's going to be warm in the shed here later.
Don't tell me that. It's trying to be all serious and professional. Temperature climbing outside, 2/3 of the track now in complete sunshine as conditions, speak English, continue to ramp up. It is Brown going fastest, 29.499, just the smidge under 29.5, and only a fraction faster than Tsang, who went 29.5 last time across the line to be 0.6 back. Warner at 29.9 last time. There's green across the board at the moment. Aiden Young, his best into the 29s. Lucas Didier 30 flat as Esbeck goes 29.4. Sean Tilley goes 30.0 last time across the line, but it is continuing to be Brown leading away, 0.9 of a second. Warner now back in P2 as Tsang drops to 3 with a 29.9 last time across the line. It's super close across the first 5-6 cars. There's 9/10 of a second from first to second, then it's a 10th to third, a 10th to fourth, 2/10 to fifth. It's super close.
2:15 down, 2:45 left the clock. Stephen Brown, Hugo Tsang, David Warner, Aiden Young, Connor Esbeck, your top 5. After that, Lucas Didier, Steve Oyston, Sean Tilley, Julian Hardy, Daniel Gross. Halfway mark here. I was saying last night, Scotty G, I feel like when Scotty Ernst is in the booth, it's a serious Scotty. When you're in the booth, it's a fun Scotty.
Yeah, because I am known as the fun Scott.
The fun
That's
Scotty.
Right.
We don't tell him that.
We all know that's a lie. We'll get him on track shortly.
Stephen Brown leading this one away, 29.6 last time by. David Warner at 29.6 puts his hot lap in. Fastest driver on the track though, Hugo Tsang with a 29.0, borderline on those 28s.
We're on with Tsang as he comes through that corner table, the blue and yellow white wheels, clear wing. Tsang going 30.4 last time across the line, 29 flat, his quickest, as Mitch just said. Comes back to the line now, goes 29.5, has dropped to P4 because Connor Esbeck went 29 flat while we were on with Tsang. Fastest lap of the race and taking Esbeck all the way up to P3. He's just half a second away from the lead now. Stephen Brown, Warner in between the two of them. 10ths in it, Mitch, 10ths.
Couple of cheering on from the chat for our Kiwi compatriots out there at the moment. Stephen Brown leading the way. Working his way down the straight here though. We follow on board with now Connor Esbeck. Hugo Tsang now up to the top of the order, jumping around at the moment. 300ths of a second between first and second. Another 300ths back will be Stephen Brown. Top 3 separated by just 600ths of a second. Tight out there with 1 minute left on the clock. Hugo Tsang leading this one away. Connor Esbeck, Stephen Brown. Those three super tight. A 29.8 from Stephen Brown that time by. Connor and Hugo working their way to the line here. We keep them on camera as they work their way across the line. That time by Connor Esbeck with a 29.8. Hugo Tsang with a 29.4. Good lap there from Hugo Tsang. Keeps him up the top of the order. 3/10 of a second in it now between Hugo and Connor. Stephen Brown and another 1/10 of a second after that. Scratch that, 200ths of a second, I should say. 30 seconds left on the clock out there. Hugo, Connor, Stephen battling it over that top spot from this heat. Trying to get their best spot overall. 20 seconds left to go. Connor that time around, 29.7, 29.7 also for Hugo, saying gap remains identical from the previous lap. 15 seconds left on the clock. They'll be on their final lap. Issues there. Working together by looks of it, giving each other plenty of room. They're just in qualifying for now. We'll get into racing after this. Time expires out there. Stephen Brown comes across with his best lap right when he needed it. Goes around for his 11th lap now. Sneaks it on through. A 29.0 from him. Hugo Tsang across the line. He gets another lap in as well. So the top 3 all getting the 11 laps in. Top 5 even all going for an 11 lap run here. Hugo Tsang, Stephen Brown, Connor Esbeck, Lucas Didier, Sean Tilley all on an 11 lap run. Everyone else starting to finish up their lap. We see Stephen Brown across the line here at 29.5. Good last lap there. Needed it as well. Across the line now, Sean Tilley. Lucas Didier with a 29.7. Connor Esbeck with a 29.6. Hugo Tsang with a 29.7. Top 3 separated by 0.5 of a second. Connor Esbeck last lap of 29.6. Stephen Brown at 29.5, 29.7 for Hugo Tsang. Goes toward Hugo Tsang right at the end there. 11 lap run, 5.26. A good run for young Hugo. Stephen Brown just 4/10 of a second behind. Another 10th after that. Connor Esbeck comes into play. That was heat number 7. A good heat there. Nice and tight. We're going to go chuck it on down to Scotty with another Team EAM interview.
We just heard the call from Mitch Brown, Esbeck, saying nothing between the three of you. How fun out there to be battling so closely.
It's great. I think last time I had this was like 3 months ago, and the new layout, just racing is so much more fun, and the track feels so much more flowy, and you can get just so close with each other.
Next time you're out on track, it's head-to-head racing. It's your final this afternoon. You're looking forward to that?
100%. It'll be so fun.
What do you think about this turn 1-2 kind of complex on the first lap? Do you think it'll be good clean starts?
I can't do it. I can't make any promises, but these first couple of corners will be really tight, and hopefully there's no crashes.
Look forward to seeing it. All the best.
Thank you.
Hugo saying making no promises about a clean start. We'll look forward to that going a little bit later on. Mitch, straight back to you, and I'll come join you in the hybrid landscape shed in just a sec.
Looking forward to it, Scotty. So in this heat number 6 of 15, we'll have Lachlan Williams, Loic Didier, Lee Cheeseman, Scotty Ernst, Cheesehead, Rob Maycock, Cam Sortel, Matthew Van Beers, Chris Davies, Scotty Giles, and Alex Grigio. Luckily, Scott Guy didn't have his headphones on then to correct me when I Scotty Giles.
I heard you.
No, you didn't.
Just don't start calling me Scotty Giant. A soft G. Giles. A soft G.
So coming across the line here, Lachlan Williams. Whoa, too many Scots around here. We need to start racing a few of them. Lachie Williams to kick things off on his first lap around. We followed by Loic and Lee. Everyone working their way around onto their first lap on the time now. So Lachlan Williams to head them away. We'll have Loic Didier right on his tail, along with Lee Cheeseman coming to the line for their first laps around here. Lachlan Williams, one of our young guns here from Australia, predominantly a stock driver, has changed over to mod coming into this Worlds. Lachlan Williams a 30.0 first lap around. Rob Maycock a 29.9. Loic with a 29.8.
It's not to take away from what's happening on track, but a little bit of debate in the chat here about where the positions are going to land around 10, 11, 12. There's 3 drivers look like they're going to come in on 23 points, fighting over the final position. That's going to be Davide Ongaro. Unahartanen, I think, will be on 23 as well. I've just lost track of who the other one is, but there will be 3 on 23 points. So 2 to 3-way tiebreak for that final starting position. I'm not going to call it. We'll let Lifetime crunch the numbers a little bit later, and
we're going to keep
will be
you waiting.
published.
Oh, we got one over big time in the front straight. Oh, getting caught in the pipe on the front straightaway.
You're in the chat and you've crunched the numbers. You let us know who you think it's going to be starting out of 9, 10, 11, 12 when we go finals racing a little later.
I'm happy to leave him hanging.
So Maycock continues out front, 0.015, a massive margin ahead of Lachie Williams. Chris Davies, another 0.9 back in 3. Cheeseman in 4. Didier, in fact, Giles jumps around Didier with a 30.4 last time across the line. It is Didier fastest of the run thus far, 29.380. Williams, 29.795 last time for him, 29.5 for Matty Van Beers, his quickest of the run so far. Williams, a 31.3, gets in a little bit of trouble, drops back down the order. Back down to P3 as Davies goes around him. In fact, Davies goes to the top now with a slow lap from Maycock as well, a 31.49 for the Queenslander. Van Beers, the only one showing green this time around, Mitch.
Couple of rough laps here for Rob. Dropping down the order last lap, and I think he's going to drop down a little bit further this lap as he goes for a roll on that first double. Currently got Lachlan Williams now back to the top of the timing sheet at 29.491. Puts his hot lap in that time by Chris Davies, who follow on board with coming down towards the front straightaway. Jump on board with Scotty Ernst by the looks of it at the moment. Just behind him will be Chris Davies with 2 minutes left on the clock.
Ernst and Davies together there. Scotty having such a good start to qualifying, but it just came a little unravelled for Q3, 4, 5. Not probably the Q5 that he wanted this morning as he's mired in the field. A fast lap of 30 flat. Still with him on screen there alongside Chris Davies, the number 4, who sits up in P2.
Man, that was tight coming onto the straight there. Scotty getting real close there.
But Ernst and Ernst goes for a roll. Davies goes around him. A little bit of traffic for our second place car. One more car in front of him before he finds some clear track as Lachie Williams crosses the line, 30.3 to take back the lead at the front of the field in this one, showing 76 for the round for Williams at the moment. Just another handful of heats left to go to wrap up round 5, the completion of 5 rounds of qualifying. And it is Williams continuing out front, Mitch.
Feels like it's gone pretty quick, Scott. All of yesterday being qualifying, wrapping up the 5th round here. It's been an incredible time here. We're not even at the halfway mark though. No. Less than a minute to go here. Lachie Williams leading the way. Chris Davies, Rob Maycock in the 2. Lachie Williams lead them away though. 29.9 last time by as Rob Maycock puts his hot lap in at 29.6, bumping it back up the order here. A couple of seconds behind our top 2. Well, at least our leader.
Green flashing on the board. Ernst goes 29.7, his best. Sortel 30.1, his best. Maycock 29.6, as Mitch just said. His best run is still Williams, 2.5 now. Clear of Chris Davies. We're on board with Lachie Williams. He leads 2.5 to Davies. Maycock another 2.6 back. Didier a little further back himself. Little spread out at the front, 2.5 seconds between the top 2. Williams over Maycock. They're working lap number 10. Looks close. It's going to be very close for Williams. Needs a very fast final lap here. Who was that? Yard sale down the front straight.
Chris Davies. A big stack down the front straight. Time expires here. Rob Maycock with a great second to last lap there at 29.3 as Lachie Williams wraps up his run with a 29.895. Rob still yet to come across the line on a slow lap here, though, on his very last lap around. Drops down the order. Oh, 34.7 for Rob. Ever so needed for that last lap. Lachlan Williams, Loic Didier, Lee Cheeseman putting down his 30.6 second lap there. Loic Didier with a 29.4 bumps him up a couple of spots as well. But Lachie Williams setting his best run, a 10-lap run, 5:00.1, just missing out on 11 lappers there.
Super close. I wonder if it's like golf. Your last shot is the one that tells you how you feel about the game until your next play. Hit a nice approach to the 18th, you love golf. You crash on the last lap, you hate RC racing.
Scotty, I have no idea what you said because I have no idea how golf works. I know that our scores, when it comes to if you win a qualifier, your lower points, that works the same as golf where you want to have the lower score, but that's my knowledge gone from golf after that.
I wonder what the crossover is between RC racers and golfers. There's a big high crossover between RC racers and mountain bikers. Not sure about golfers. We're going to throw it down to Tony for Team EAM. He's got, looks like Lachie Williams to me in the interview area.
Final round of qualifying here. Taking the top spot in race 6. Young Spud, Lachie Williams, mate. Great job there. How did you enjoy qualifying? Wrap it up for us.
Definitely not how I wanted to be. Just come into this event. I've been struggling throughout the event, but this was a good one, so I'm happy to take that.
Can you tell us a bit more about that? What's been most challenging?
Honestly, it's a bit of a home ground disadvantage. Just knowing the track so well, having a car set up, and then coming this week with the track being so different, so high grip. Everyone who's kind of come here has kind of been struggling a lot, so yeah, it is how it is.
Yeah, so it is a common story we're hearing from a lot of the locals and people who visited. You got your family here, your mum cheering on?
Yeah, my dad's coming later today to watch, so that'll be fun.
Best of luck in the finals.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscape Studio.
We cut him off mid-sentence. Did we cut him off mid-sentence? Did he just run out of words?
I'm not sure what happened there.
Tony, our director, producer, doing a cracking job of the RC race media coverage this weekend, brought to you by Campbelltown Hobbies. The whole team, we're delighted to be here at Hills Off-Road RC, bringing you all the stories as Connor Esbeck walks past. The young gun from the US of A doing a fabulous job on track. He's also a brilliant marshal. Great to see Connor down here. Yeah, so we're delighted to have spent the week with you so far. We've got a whole stack more finals this afternoon, 3 more days. So from the whole team, thanks for being with us. Mitch, race 5.
Race 5, last third of the heats here. We have of our last round of qualifying, and we start to see our rear mount cars coming back into play here. So Petri Strom will be one of our rear mount cars, working his way around out there, coming into the front rhythm section. He will kick off our times for us, and a rough start for Kenley Brown from New Zealand. One of our Kiwi friends, Chur not having the greatest start there. But Petri Strom, a 29.712. We jump on board with Petri Strom in that rear mount two-wheel drive, coming down the hill. Back up to the top of the hill.
He just looks like he's had a fabulous time wheeling that thing this week, the
It just looks
B4.1.
fun.
It looks super. I mean, the whole track looks fun.
Oh,
but
yeah,
this
well,
car,
true.
Petri just looks like he's had an absolute blast wheeling it all week. And he's been in this heat. He's been really quick, battling with Gavin Webb's, Kenley Brown a couple of times, and he continues on around that off-camber section. I have a feeling we're going to be talking about that off-camber section this afternoon when it comes time for those AAA finals. We'll talk about that a little later on as we preview the big races. But Strom continues 29.7, first time 30 flat, last time across the line. A sea of green across the board. Webb going 30.3, Remiliotis 30.6, Pratley in 30.8. Same for Chasen, same for Wallin. Tenths, hundredths between them. In fact, 5 drivers going 30.8 last time across the line. Strom continuing out front, 0.495. Huge margin. Ben Howard in 2, Webb in 3, Mitch.
Slow lap from Ben Howard here, still waiting for him to come to the line. There he is there, drops from P2 to P9 from this heat, a 37.5. Petri Strom still leading the way, a 30.1 last time by on a good run again here for Petri Strom. Best lap for him, a 29.712 as he comes across the line with another 30.3. Super consistent out there. Gavin Webb across the line, a 30.2.
I was going to say Petri just shorted that double as well as he came towards the line, so could have even been quicker. Just caught the back of his car as he jumped over the first of the 2 doubles.
Kyle Chasen putting his best lap in a 30.1. Dimitri putting his best lap in a 29.8. Luke Pratley, official Space Cadet, putting his best lap in a 30.626.
I feel like you need to explain that. Actually is a Space Cadet?
Yeah, he is officially a Space Cadet.
I still don't think I believe you. I'll have to ask him. 28.9, Strom going into the 28s last time across the line. 2.3 seconds ahead of Gavin Webb. We're following on screen. So Webb now just 2.3 back, but Strom's gone 28.9 to make it very hard for him to be chased down. Webb going 30.3 last time across the line. Just 2 tenths slower than his best to date, a 30.1. Getting himself in trouble in that double-double section. I think that might have been Kenley Brown going over the top. Brown, I think it is, down the front straight. Car number 5 going 29.8. Webb going 34.6. Expensive. 7.9 seconds back of Strom now as Webb continues. Climbs the hill under the shade of
Scotty,
the tree.
look what we've been brought.
Holy cow, there's sugar galore coming into race control. We could be hyped this afternoon. What
That's
did we
dangerous.
get up to? So it's Gavin Webb comes down the double down. He's got Kenley Brown right in front of him. They're still well back of our race leader. So Brown and Webb together to the end of the lap. What's between them in terms of the overall? Just half a second. They come back to the line. Webb 29.7, Brown 29.9. The margin 0.57 as we get close to the final minute for this Heat 5.
Kenley Brown on a recovery effort out there from an early stack. Looking good as well. He's made his way up into the battle for P2, P3 with 1 minute left on the clock. Only 0.5 of a second behind Gavin Webb. Gavin putting his best lap in last time at 29.9. Petri Strom though, 8 seconds out front for this one. 45 seconds left on the clock. Gavin and Kenley coming across the line here. 29.8 from Gavin. Kenley with a rough lap of 32.1. Now in Space Cadet territory with Luke Pratley starting to close on in. 35 seconds to go.
I feel like that was our second and third place cars. Webb and Brown getting tangled together on screen in turn 1. They continue to the double down. Brown in the front on the racetrack, but Webb continues to lead on the timing charts. We'll get them across the line this time by. Someone's asking in the chat, what car is it that Petri is driving? I'm not sure if you're taking the mickey out of us because we've said it a million times. The team associated B4.1. I'll say it again. Fabulous rear motor action. So what did we get? 33.2 for Webb, 31.2 for Brown. The margin between the two of them, 7/10 into what looks to be their final lap, Mitch.
Everyone making their way around. Storm's going to go through into an 11-lap run, likely the only driver from this heat to make 11 laps. So Petrie with that rear mount B4, working his way around on his last lap. Coming down the hill, back to the top of the hill, into the double down. Everyone else wrapping up their runs here. Issues going on into the doubles. Petrie's going to go over the top of it, makes it work there. Onto the front straight away as everyone else starts to wrap on up.
P69 for the round. Petrie Strom, the B4.1.
Nice.
Top 70, top half the field at the World Championships here in Australia Hills Off-Road RC. If there's ever a track where the old B4.1 will work, it's probably this one. Designed for conditions, perhaps a little lower grip than this, but a really nice performance.
Gavin Webb in second with a 10-lap run, 5:08. Kenley with a 5:12 10-lap run. Prattley, Space Cadet, 10-lap run, 5:12.
Good times as qualifying continues. We are set to go for interview. We're heading down to Tony for Team EAM.
We're here with Mark Wallin. We're having an interview, not a bad luck interview, mate. Looked like a PB run for you until that very last lap.
Yeah. Oh, really? Wow, that's a bit disappointing. Yeah. Yep, I've come here to not be in the bottom 20. I've achieved that goal. I think the management term is the stretch goal is to be in the top 100. I think I've missed out on that by a couple of spots, but I'm having a blast being here. If you went back 35 years and told me I'll be racing at the Worlds in Sydney, I'd be going nuts. So
tell us what it means to to be here, sharing the driver's stand in the pits, with the world's best and all the Aussies here, just having a great time.
Oh, mate, it's awesome. Hanging out with the Cookes down in the X-ray tent, or next to the X-ray guys in the tent there. Yeah, it's just it's one of those bucket list experiences. Done a couple of 12 scales overseas, but yeah, this has left those in the dust as far as just vibe and feel and all that sort of stuff. So it's brilliant.
You're well versed, a lot of experience running clubs and running events. Have you got any predictions for what we're going to see this afternoon?
I think we're going to see some shenanigans in the finals. Carrot on pole. I don't think, I'm going to say it and someone's going to laugh at me, but I don't think he's going to take it. I've got a feeling the guys behind him are going to be really on it, especially after the little bit of controversy yesterday in qualifying. So, yeah.
I'll have to wait and see. Get a good spot trackside for the finals later on. And good luck in your final.
Thanks, man. I'll see you later.
All right. Australia's Mark Wallin there. We'll throw it back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscapes broadcast shed.
Talk about shenanigans.
I would not have said that out
prediction.
loud. Speakers to the pits.
Mark Wallin, look at him. He's running away. He knows what he's done.
Shenanigans indeed. What have we got left, Mitch? I think there's 4 heats to go to wrap qualifying here at Hills Off-Road. I'm still chuckling at Mark saying that. One of the real experienced racer here in Australia. Great to have him with us. Really enjoying it. Scotty's making noises about ducking off.
You can see him on the stream. Running away as well.
Running away, so he should after that.
All right, so Caden Hill, Tyler Connor, Zach Panic, Patrick Alendro, Ashley, Andrew, Thomas, and Daniel in this heat. Caden Hill to kick it off for us, starting his clock as he hits the loop. Tyler, Zach to follow. So everyone starting their first lap around. And we have the one and only Andrew Cooke in this heat as well, Scotty.
Nice to see. Cookie will see if he can threaten Petrie as the fastest rear motor car. What are
Goes
you
for
owing
a
about?
roll. First lap around does Cookie.
That's not the way to start. What I am excited about in this race is Caden Hill v Tyler Connor v Zach Panic, the 3 young guns. I know this is not how it works, but gee, I hope they're in the same final this afternoon to go head-to-head as Connor starts off brightly 30.3, 30.9. Panic Hill with the roll on lap 1 of 33.4. We're on board with Tyler Connor, I think it is, heading out to the back right corner of the track, the double down section, the young Queenslander leading us away at the moment. Alejandro Delorso over from the far west of Australia, 30.8, sits into Panic a tenth of a second further back. Camilleri, another 3 tenths back. Every time I say Camilleri, I think Simon Camilleri, legendary Australian racer. You're too young, Mitch.
Yes, I am too young, but I do know the name. Tyler Connor leading this one away, 29.9. First 2 laps around. looking good out there at the moment. Zach Panic not far behind, 30.1 for him. Alejandro De La Rosa with a 30.6 that time round. Daniel White, a 30.1. Thomas Camilleri with a 30.9. Patrick Di Stefano. Whoa, struggled with that one. Even smacked someone behind me. A minute 30 down. Tyler Connor continuing to lead this one away. 30.3. Zach Panic, a 30.7. De La Rosa coming around, losing a bit of time there at 31.5. Daniel White now up to the 3 spot. Last time by a 30.117 coming to the line. This time around a 32.5. He drops a couple of spots. So De La Rosa goes back up to P3.
Connor continues, 30.2, 29.9 fast lap of the run. We're picking up on board with Zach Panic now, our number 2, place car 2.5, back of Connor at the moment, 31.5 last time, just a little slower than Panic's best. Stood trackside and watched him yesterday, Mitch, wrap up Q4 it was. He went quickest in this heat. One of the most excited interviews we did all day, and I sat and watched his dad be super excited. His dad, Ben, of course, and we're still continuing with Panic on screen through that corner hip jump into the double-double section right now, continuing to be P2, 2.5 seconds back of Connor. Caden Hill tucked up in between the pair of them, 30.5 that time by better for Panic. The gap still 2.9.
It's also having a bit of a chat with Scott Hill, Caden Hill's father as well. Caden having such a good time out here. He's pretty much said to his dad he wants to go for the next 10 years worth of world championships, so he's already looking to lock that in for his old man. I wish I could have said that to my old man and say I want to go to the next 10 worlds.
Start saving, Scotty, start saving. Some of those are going to be a long way away.
29.848. Tyler Connor last time by. Zach Panic with 30.7. Alejandro De La Rosa, 29.783. New hot lap of the heat for De La Rosa. That time around, so 1:30 left on the clock. Zach Panic still in the hunt here with a 30.7 last time by. He's not far behind at all. Tyler Connor, though, building up that gap to 2.9 seconds. Tyler again that time around. Tyler putting down the hot lap of the heat. Now it's starting to spice on up a bit. 29.751 that time around.
We're on board.
We jump on board with De La Rosa. Caden Hill, a 29.8 last time by. 1 minute left on the clock.
2.9 the margin between Connor and De La Rosa. Hill just another 1.2 back in 3. Panic another 1.6, and then Di Stefano a little further back inside the final minute on the master clock. Connor, it is going 78 for the round. That's midfield in a world championship list for the young Queenslander. Only been racing a couple of years. Hope he gets to see all of the world championships over the next 10 years. Along with Caden Hill and Zach Panic. Wouldn't that be a trio to take to the next 5 worlds on the Australian team?
Yeah, some quick young guns here in Australia, up-and-coming drivers. We've seen the likes of Lachlan Donnelly. We all know his name. But a couple of these young guns, their future as well. In the next 2 to 6 years, we should see them coming up through the ranks as well. Tyler Connor, a great example of that. Only been driving for a year or so. Couple of years at most. We now jump back on board with Tyler Connor, currently leading this heat out, looking for a mid-pack run at a World Championships with about 140 drivers. The last time by a 30.0. Best lap for Tyler Connor, a 29.7. He's got a great average lap out there. Super consistent driver. He's currently leading this one away. Time ticking on down here. Tyler looking for a good run to finish his qualifying up here at the two-wheel drive segment of the World Championship. Last lap around coming across the line there for Tyler Connor. Wraps up with another great lap, a 29.9 flat for Tyler Connor. Everyone finishing off their laps here. Alejandro De La Rosa with a 31.8. Slightly slower lap for him. Zach Panic with a 31.0. Caden Hill with a 33.6. Loses a bit of time on that lap. Patrick with a 30.8. Stuart, a couple of cars coming to the line here. Ashley Kerr with a 31.0. Thomas Camilleri with a 31.4. Andrew Cooke with a 31.2. Daniel White still making his way to the line here. That wraps things up. Tyler Connor finishing with the best time of this heat. A 10-lap run, 5:01, just missing out on an 11-lap run there. So that was heat number 4. We'll be rolling on into heat number 3 very shortly here. All right, we're going to chuck it on over here for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
I keep checking the letters and numbers. The RCX 36 designer, Andy Cooke, wearing the 1989 Associated Worlds T-shirt from right back in the day. Mate, how's your qualifying session been?
That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun, so really enjoyable. Car was feeling great, yeah. So I drove it pretty decent, so yeah.
So if I understand, it's a mix of kind of some old parts, some 3D printed parts of your own design, some modern gearbox parts maybe, all kind of combined together in a genuinely your own creation.
Yes, so the concept was to make a retro-looking car, based on the RC10, but using some of the modern geometries and designs. So, an associated B6.4 or B7 as a donor. Use the uprights and the shocks and the gears and everything else I designed to make it look like an old-school RC10.
And it does, and it looks fantastic. We better let you go, Marshall. Congrats on running this weekend. Congrats on the T-shirt. Love it. I lost mine years ago. Have fun this afternoon.
Brilliant. Thanks a lot, Scotty.
That's Andy Cooke, one of the good guys in Australian RC and one of the big team behind the Vintage Bash, the 450-car race coming up the first weekend in November in Melbourne, Australia. Look forward to that one. And we'll be covering that live here on RC Race Media. So look forward to hanging out with you for that event in just a month's time. Scotty, Mitch, I think bring us home for the end of qualifying round number 5.
Welcome back.
We're back.
Mr. Scotty Ernst,
Hi
top
there.
15 run.
No. My car was really good that time there, so I made a couple mistakes. Otherwise, I was pretty happy with it. It was good.
So heat number 3.
I heard you guys moan one time when I crashed, so you must have been watching on me. I heard you.
We were.
Oh!
There he goes.
Oh.
Yep.
Wah, wah, wah.
Heat number 3. Only a couple more left to go here. Paul Shannon, Gordon Shaw, Sunray, Tim Engel, Jeno, Jensen Spencer, Motoyoshi, Ryo, Dominic Blackman, and James Whitburn. Paul Shannon running one of our rear mount buggies out there once again. One of only a couple this week for two-wheel drive segment. So coming down the double down here will kick us off for first time laps. Will Paul Shannon. We'll see our first laps around. A couple of cars getting bunched up out there. A couple of small mistakes are costing a little bit of time. While Paul, part of that mistake crew out there. So change up front. Gordon Shaw straight to the top of the timing order. 31.6. Tim Engel with a 32.1. Sunray with a 34.3. Motoyoshi Seki with a 31.5. Good first lap for Motoyoshi. Dominic Blackman with a 33.4. That's probably one of his best starts. We jump on board with Paul Shannon and Gordon Shaw, I believe, coming to the line. Down the front straight away here. Oh, Paul again for another quick roll there. Got away with that one, didn't lose too much time and kept track position. So Paul Shannon still with a bit of work to do out there. 3:40 to go. We've seen him being really quick out there with this rear mount car. Dom Blackman, another 31.8, better lap than his previous lap. Dom having a good run out there so far on your lap 2. Plenty of time for mistakes.
Motoyoshi, Gordon, Shaw, Tim, Paul, and Dominic. Oh, trouble here in the 4-pack. Hooper right there. Got Gordon Shaw coming across the power of the painted wing there. He's got the all orange and yellow package going. I think it would look better with, whoa, a little red in that, but I'm just saying. All right, Shaw getting a little bit crossed up a couple times there. Tim Engel moves to the lead. 31.9, that's Tim's best lap.
And Dominic on a charge out there at the moment, a 31.6. I believe that will be one of his best laps of the week so far. Currently moving up to P3. Gordon Shaw, Tim Engel still in front of him. Those two making their way to the line here. Slow lap here for Gordon Shaw. So he drops down the order. Just Tim Engel now in front of Dominic Blackman. He's having a good run here.
Your boy Dominic,
the
your
boss man.
Yes, the
he's
boss
coming
man.
to the line here. See what he's got for us. Dom with a 31.5. He's still getting quicker out there. Is Dominic Black? Oh, never mind. He goes for his customary roll out there, unfortunately.
That's kind of both our
Shouts
faults.
from the crowd. Yeah, everyone yelling at both us and Dom, unfortunately, goes for his roll. I'm sure he probably heard us talking about him. Oh, well, he's probably going to fire me now.
You're going to be fired. Tim Engel, 30.9 that time by. Across the start-finish line goes Jensen. Goes Moriyoshi. 2 minutes, 2 to go in this one. We got 3, 2, and 1 left. And that will wrap up qualifying round number 5. Angle at 30. Oh, Paul Shannon last lap, 29.799. Backs it up there, 30.4. Minute 40 on the clock. Nice line there through the 5-pack, tabletop 4-pack, double-double, however you want to say it. Cross start finish line. We got dominant that time, 31.666.
Devil's number.
Devil.
Tim Engel that time ran a 30.603, putting his best lap in. Paul Shannon still quickest driver out there with that rear mount car, 29.799. Coming to the line here, another slower lap there for Paul Shannon. Our rear mount cars struggling a bit out there this round.
Except
Both
Petrie
runs.
strong.
Yeah, Petrie still had a good run.
Man, he had a great run.
Still went for a roll though.
Yeah.
One of the first mistakes we've seen him actually make. I have a feeling there's a reason behind that. I think the track's a little bit different out there today. 50 seconds left on the clock.
Tim, Dominic, Paul, Gordon, Moriyoshi. .40 seconds to go, Angle. Leading away. Tim, Paul, Dominic, Moriyoshi. Rio, followed by Jensen, Gordon, James, and Sunron. 15 on the clock. A little short there on the table. Oh, nice save. Half the single out. Tim, 31.9. Paul Shannon going to go by. Oh, man, Tim just rolls it again. On his beginning his final lap. Oh, left side double. Marshals converge. This one winded out. Paul Shannon goes 10 lap 5:18. Everybody else going to come around, complete lap number 10. Across the line, race number 3 coming to a close. Paul Shannon going to take this one, 10 lap 5:18. Oh, full send down the line. Jensen just sends it. That's going to wrap this one. Paul Shannon going to take this one. Tim second, Gordon third. I'll give some shout outs. Alexander Wild, my good friend from Germany. How are you doing, Alexander Wild? Good to have you following along. Thank you. All right, we're going to throw it down. 2-0. We got Mitch on the mic down in the EAM interview area. Take it away, Mitch.
And here we have Mr. Hybrid Landscapes, partner of our media team here. Dominic Blackman running his two-wheel drive, having a great weekend here. How's it all going, Dom?
Oh, having a great time. Yeah, it's awesome. So the track is unreal. The vibe is really cool. My racing's on point. Yeah, can't ask for much more.
First World Championships, how's the overall experience for a person that hasn't done this before?
Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, like even for someone of my calibre, to come in and have a good time and not, you know, yeah, and mixing it with some of the best and that, yeah, it's really good. I love it.
Where are you sitting roughly, and how did you expect to be going?
Oh, that's a really unfortunate question. Look, I'm right down the ladder, but it doesn't matter. I'm racing against my teammates from Chargers predominantly, and I'm just excited to be here to watch some of the best in the world.
Thanks, man, and thank you very much for your help with the media side of things. Mr. Hybrid Landscape, Dominic Blackman, having a great weekend out here. We'll let you go on, Marshall, mate.
Good on you,
Enjoy.
Mate. Cheers.
That's a crowd cheer for Dominic. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, big thanks to him sponsoring the event. Give some more shout outs here. I want to get a shout out to Hugh. Hugh chiming into the chat room. How you doing, Hugh? Says it's pretty sad when the announcer gets to, what is it? Pretty sad when the announcer gets to race a world championship. Why would that be sad? I don't know. This is, I've been blessed to be able to commentate many world championships.
That seems like crazy talk to
and
me.
Exactly, crazy talk.
Crazy talk.
I've been blessed to announce many, but I've never got to race. This is the first one, so I'm wondering why he says it's not good.
I'd love to.
Yeah, I would love to know the reason why it wouldn't be good. It's great. I mean, I enjoy being able to race track and then, you know, share my thoughts of the track as it changes rather than just observing.
Yeah.
I get to share my experience, not just my experience, whether I'm right or wrong. It's how I felt, whether it was loose or it was, you know, traction coming up. It's a great honor to be able to race a world championship, especially with my family being here. That just makes it extra special.
Yeah, we're getting intel that realistically I don't think any other worlds has probably ever gotten an actual commentator giving us updated feedback every single run of how the track is changing, developing throughout the races. So
that was a great idea. When Tony said it was cool, I was like, yeah, it'd be cool. Cool for the show, cool for the viewers to give a little feedback on the parts of the track that I think are fun and hard, and yeah, really been a joy.
You get Scotty squared on the mic as well. You don't just get one Scotty, you get two Scotties.
That's true, exactly. Ha, he's a troll. Oh, no, just, hey, whatever. I just saw it in chat room and thought I'd share my thoughts. All right, Brent Jeffries, 31.6. Looking good here out of the gate here in Group 2. Just to tick off that TQ time from Champlin, but still a good start for him.
Oh, you're a funny fella, Scott.
What?
31.6 last time around for Brent. Looking for a decent run here, trying to break into that top 100 mark for Brent Jeffries. Doubles down a hot lap as well, a 31.1 that time by. Michael not too far behind him, a 31.6, 31.4 from Devon. 32.5 for Brendan Tucker. Blair Wallace with a 32.5. Nick Poole with a 33.6. Almost every driver out there doing their best lap that time around on lap number 3. 2 minutes down. We've got 3 minutes left to go. Brent continues to lead. We follow on board with him coming over to the front straight down the line, a 32.4 that time around. Has got more time up his sleeve. The wind's starting to blow on through here once again. Seems like it gets to roughly about that midday point, and it starts to really pick on up.
Jeffries, 32.4. Frenton, 32.2. Blair, 33.9. All French, 33.9. All Aussie heat going on here in group number 2. Cross the line that time, Michael Frenton, a 31.7.
Hearing he's driving sticks as well.
He's got the whole color pack. He's got an orange body, either orange or pink wheels. I don't know. From a distance here, they kind of look like half and half. I don't know. And white front wheels.
Yeah, I've heard that yellow fronts and white rears, the yellows give you a little bit more steering. And
okay.
the white you give a little bit more on power. So I know that combination, but I've never seen white and orange. So
I was told that since I'm running yellow wheels, I had no chance of winning. And that's why I failed miserably.
I think I know who told you that as well.
There's lots of guys that say it. My son-in-law said it like months ago when we ordered ribs and stuff like that. He's like, well, you just signed you got no chance.
Michael last time by putting down a hot lap of the heat, 31.1, and a bit of aerobatics going on down the front straightaway there with one of our vintage cars. Putting it upside down across the line. It's Talladega Nights going on. Talladega Nights, you should know this one.
Talladega Nights.
Yeah.
Yeah, what
Yeah,
about
okay.
it?
I'll just
Yeah,
check it.
I know Talladega Nights. Yeah, for sure. Shake and bake.
Shake and bake,
right? Shake and bake. 1 minute to go, guy. Brent, Michael, and Paul. We're on a 10-lap 5:19. Would put him 112 for the round right now for Brent. Probably ahead of me in this round. That was one of my throwouts.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go in this one, 30 to go. Brian and Michelle, I agree. Yellow wheels are faster. I'm with you. It's more cheeseheads from back home.
Oh.
Brian and his wife, Michelle. Yep, they race.
We jump back on board with Brent Jeffries with 15 seconds left on the clock. Getting a little bit wrong through that double there. Doesn't cost him any time because he didn't end up on his roof, though. It's all that matters at 32.5. Trying to break that 100 driver mark. 3 seconds on the clock as time ticks on down here. All drivers looking at that 10-lap pace. At least a couple of them. Nick Poole, Ashley Coble, Blair, Brennan, Ron just outside of that. So everyone making their way around on their final laps out there. Poole managing to go for another lap though. So Nick Poole coming across the line to finish his lap on a 37.8. Brendan Tucker with a 33.3. Brent Jeffries with a 31.1. 10-lap run, 5.19. Michael Frenton with a 10-lap run, 5.21. Paul French and Devon still live out there as they work their way to the line. Devon to the line here, a 32.7. Paul having a rough last lap, just waiting on Paul coming to the line. Down the straightaway here. And a 35.2. Lost a spot to Devon on the last lap around. Last heat here, Scotty. Very last qualifying heat.
Last heat of qualifying, and then we get down to business.
Down to
Mains.
business.
It's been great so far.
Let's get down to business.
Bin it.
Get more Slim Shady.
Round the outside, round the outside. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guy down in the EAM interview area. Take it away, Mr. Guy.
Standing here with Ashley Coble at the end of qualifying. Mate, first time we've actually had a chance to have a chat.
Yeah.
How's your week been?
Terrible, but I'd like to thank my semi-partial sponsors, Cookie, GP3D and Berserk, helping me out a lot, and as well as Camilleri's, everyone. It's been good. Yeah.
How much fun to be at a World Championship event?
Yeah, with the rear motor, just giving it to them, 7.5 turn, wheelies down the straight. That's what it's all about, right?
You know the rules of finals is that you have to put a faster motor in for the final. So I want to see a 6.5 this afternoon.
We can do that for you, Scotty. We'll do it.
Lovely.
I'll take it.
Thanks, Ashley. That's Ashley Coble. Having a great time here at the World Championships. I think we're down to, this might even be our final heat, one or maybe two to go in this final round of qualifying for two-wheel drive. Scotty, Mitch, for Hybrid Landscapes, back to you guys.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it very much.
Had it the first time, Scotty.
Final
heat.
Final heat.
Final heat.
But it's good to hear him just having a good time, rear motor, you know, strapping in 7.5. Some of you folks in the chat room ask, earlier most guys were 8.5s. I know I have an 8.0 in my car. Kind of tamed down, though. I put a weaker rotor in because I'm not a normally mod off-road guy. So we calmed it down a little bit. What's for dinner tonight? We don't know.
Man.
We talked about maybe a team dinner somewhere. They got
That's like 6 hours way too early.
There's a dumpling place in one of the malls that was really good. We talked about going, but I don't know. We've had the gourmet cooking of Scott Guyett.
Yeah.
Scott cooked up a beautiful rotisserie chicken last night with some pasta salad. It was fantastic. Some fresh baked rolls. It was quite good. That Scott has been our chef. We had salad the other night. We had some pasta.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So Scott's been chefing it up in the Airbnb.
Talking about dumplings, I'm looking at one right now. Braden Stanley just chilling over the fence there. He's a dumpling if I've ever seen one.
Braden. He's a hardworking guy. He arrived, grabbed the camera out of the gate, was just right to work. He's got his new hairdo all going there, exactly. Got his Hollywoods on. He's kind of a big deal. See the badge that says VIP. He's got an autograph signing at about 2 o'clock on Manufacturers Row. He'll be down there, Team Coyote booth, signing autographs.
First lap's underway here of our last heat of qualifying. Mike Remy will take us away.
I don't know if you folks can tell we're having a good time.
Oh, man, we're
exactly.
having a
Love sharing
blast.
the World Championship.
Whoa.
Oh, hey now. That was awesome. Did you get that, folks? Did you see that? That was our one and only Scott Guy. It's just up close and personal.
Just the Godzilla coming into frame there.
He doesn't even know he did it.
Oh, far
We got 1 minute down, 4 to go. Having a good time here in Australia for the World Championships. Neal Kovac, 31-7, McGee, 32-1. He said he did it on purpose. All right, we got Neal out front, 31-2 opening lap there for Neal. Scott McGee with a 32-2. Stuart with a 32-3. Mike Remy, 31-6.
So Neal Kovac's leading this one away, 1.4 seconds in front of Scott. 1.5 down, 3.5 to go. Plenty of time left in this one, our final heat of qualifying for the day. Before we get into some racing action.
That was a long racing.
We're
going to have a lot of spectators. A lot of people have come down. There's a father and son that came over from New Zealand. They just flew in to watch.
Oh, wow.
And people here from all over Australia that have came here for finals day today. It's Mike Remy out front. He's kind of been at the top of the heat here through him and Neal Kovacs back and forth throughout the course. Kovacs, the Hungarian hitman, they say.
Yep.
You say, I don't want to know why that's the name, but hey, we roll with it. You got Mike, Scott McGee, then Neal, Stuart, Howard. Howard had some good luck earlier. I think it was maybe Q1 that Howard took the win in this group. Andrew Carrick, 39-2, then Stephen and Peter.
Not sure if he's Hungarian or a hitman, to be honest.
Don't know, but hey, that's
a
like nickname. There's got to be a story behind it. You know, we get Scott Guyot on it when he's not grandstanding the camera. Maybe you can find out.
Yeah. Mike Remy out front in this one. Neal Kovacs, Hungarian hitman. In P2, Stuart McMahon in 3. Scott McGee in 4. Howard Crooks in the 5 spot as Mike Remy comes around. New hot lap of the heat there, a 30.916. Solid lap there from Mike Remy.
2 minutes to go. They just asked if Nicole Kidman, any sightings of her being here. She just announced her divorce, and now just look, we haven't seen her yet, though.
We got a lot of single men around here. Probably a couple more at the end of this week,
Got
I'd
the
say.
RC physique going on, yeah. Yeah, a couple more, yeah.
Yeah.
You spent how much to go toy car racing? It's Remy again leading this one here, looking strong. 30.9 that time. Kovacs 31.9. Scott McGee with a 34.2. Stuart, tough lap there, 40.2. We got a minute 40 to go in this one, Mitch.
Mike Remy continues to lead this away. Best lap of a 30.9. Last lap of a 31.7. Lose a little bit of time in that last lap around. 1:15 is predicted position from this round for Mike Remy. Looking for a good run to wrap things up here. Mike coming towards the line, getting a little bit wrong through that double section. He comes towards the front straight down the line here, cross the line. 32.8 loses a little bit of time. We now pick up Neal Kovacs, a Hungarian hitman, coming on to the front straight away. Across the line for Neal, a 33 flat. He loses a bit of time as well. With less than a minute on the clock now. Time ticking away. Our final minute of qualifying. 50 seconds to go. Mike Remy with a 4.5 second gap over the rest of the field here. Neal Kovacs in 2, Scott McGee in 3, Stuart McMahon in 4, Howard Crooks in the 5 spot.
40 seconds on the clock. A solid lead right now for Remy from Belgium. Kovacs, McGee, and McMahon. We have a break after this. I think there's about an hour-ish break before we begin our finals. Our finals are scheduled here to start at 12. Well, there's a 12:30 international A-main practice at 12:30 our time. So that's an hour from now. We will have practice.
Talking about practice.
That's right. So here's a little, well, we'll give you the heads up after this race. We follow Mike Remy here around. See, looking to take this one. Kovacs closing up a little bit. There's Remy that time, 32.0. Cross the line that time. Here's Crooks. There's Neal across the line. Wind it down. The tone has gone as we're in the final lap here, qualifying. This one winded down. Remy out front.
Last lap's ticking on through here. Everyone wrapping up on this time around. Mike Remy coming to the line, finishing off with a 31.9 and a 360 spin. Last drivers here, Neal Kovacs with a 32.0. Andrew Carrick still to come. Stephen and Peter. I think Pete might be out from this one. He only completed 2 laps, so just Andrew and Stephen still live as they work their way around the final corner. onto the front straight away. There's Andrew Carrick and Stephen.
Yeah.
Running it
Got
wide
that rear
there.
motor pushing all the way outside. So that is going to do it. Mike Remy going to take this one. Neal, Scott, Stuart, and Dan. And that wraps up qualifying. 5 rounds, 4 rounds of practice, 3 rounds of control practice, all in the books. But now it's set. So I can see, now I can see how much I failed. But I was, we're getting ready. Oh, we got a very good interview coming up. We got Scott Guy down to the EAM interview area. Take it away, Scott.
I've grabbed Stuart McMahon for a chat. He said, I knew you'd do this. Mate, how's the week been for you?
Yeah, no, really, really good. It's been awesome. Love the event, everything that the Hills Club have done. Amazing, everything.
And you're doing double duties driving, but also over in the Campbelltown Hobbies store. Busy over there?
Yes, been very busy. Michael's been here as well, so it's let me have a little bit of a gap, not like every other event I've done. So, yeah, no, it's been really, really good.
Michael was telling me this morning, been selling a few ready-to-run cars to people just wandering on by, seeing this event and going, got to get me some of that.
Yeah, no, we've sold quite a few. Probably many more to go over the weekend. Well, as we know, weekend we'll get more spectators, so yeah.
Fantastic. Great to have you here, both you personally as a racer and Campbelltown to be a part of this big event.
Excellent. Thanks, Scotty.
That's Stuart McMahon. I asked him to stand on the spot. He said, you know what happens, Wiley, Coyote. We both looked up for an anvil falling. We're coming back to Scotty and Mitch in the Hybrid Landscape shed.
All right. Thank you very much, Scott. Good interview there with Stuart. He's always a good guy for sure. Big part of helping out over at Campbelltown Hobbies, one of our big sponsors. So good job there, Stuart. All right. They got a great hobby shop set up over there. It's really cool. Man, a couple days here talking about practice, and we talking about seeding, qualifying's in the books. Time to talk about mains. We are 1 hour-ish, so 12:30. So 55 minutes before we will be up for A-main practice. So everybody that's listening out there in the pit area, they would like the A-main drivers start lining up at 12:20, I've been told from the officials. So you start planning 12:20, get ready to come to the track for a 12:30, and gives another chance for us to talk about practice.
Oh, yeah. In the meantime as well, people should be heading out to Sponsor Rally. Campbelltown Hobbies all over there as well. Check out what Campbelltown Hobbies has to offer everyone, not just the racers. They have also like shirts, hats, just like the hats we're wearing here.
Yeah,
they've got some cool gear over there as well. They should be checking out. May as well, if you got time. You got time to burn at the moment. Check out the food as well. We got some cool food here.
Snack truck. They got everything. Everybody dialed in, keeping us fed with all kinds of good food. And Mobbox Graphics, one of our great sponsors, they got cool mementos for the World Championship. They have World Championship hats with the logos. They got thermoses and, stuff like these things here, like this, with the logo on it and everything. I got one from Mach 1. Yep. And so they have all kinds of cool stuff. We talk about it many times, Mitch and I, about the sponsors that make it possible for a World Championship, for any event, whether it be. And if you're a casual, hobbyist and you go to a race, see all the banners, without their support, both financial and equipment and things like that, couldn't make it possible. So especially this level event, Mitch, it has been extraordinary.
Yeah, for sure. Do we want to talk about the top 10?
Absolutely. I guess we should see now. Now everything should be updated.
Everything is updated. I have it right on here.
It is. We are going to go into our top right now. Let's take a look. See who's it going to be. We know who's TQ, though.
Yeah, that's locked in. That was locked in for the first easy 3 runs.
Kind of bam, 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 as Scott said. That was not expected. We did not expect Marcus or any driver to just come out and just lay it down proper out of the gate.
Yeah.
It was close. Spencer had a good chance, just some tough luck for him. But it ended up being just an amazing, amazing event. And I'm disappointed. My name's not in the top 10.
Must be close.
But
I'm still scrolling.
Yeah. No, don't disappoint me. All right, so out front, Marcus Carup starting on pole. Then it was a great qualifying round, number 5 for Broc Champlin, sneaking him in front of his Schumacher teammate Kobevic. Davey Bada going to go 4th, Michal Orlowski 5, Spencer Rivkin 6, Clement Boda 7. Young Japanese driver Koki Kato 8. And this is what I want to talk about. We were doing some figuring after it was done. The Throbbing Brain, the chat room had it all figured out. A 3-way tie for the last couple spots. Davide Angaro was right there in it going into Q5. Joona Hotnen had to pull a heater out. Had to have an absolute brilliant run to be able to do it, and he did. So then it goes down to the tiebreak. And the tiebreak gives it to Hotnen over Angaro. Hotnen's best result was a 3. Davide Angaro had a 6. Tough luck for the 4-time world champion Davide Angaro. Just missing.
Just getting bumped out right at the death there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, tough run. Like, we saw how quick he was over a couple of years ago over in Europe at Hoodie Arena, almost taking a win in two-wheel drive. We went to Hobby Action 2 years ago, and he was quick there, you know, realistically competitive, but where he was really competitive was in four-wheel drive. Built a car and just turned up and just...
Built a car in a hotel room the night before. Said, okay, is there a race here? Where's the driver stand? What's the track record? That's what he said when he comes into the... walked into Hobby Action.
I'd say you'd be looking forward to four-wheel drive after this. You know, he gets bumped out of the A main. He'll be looking towards, realistically, a couple of days' time. End of the week for us here. He'll be looking forward to four-wheel drive for sure.
Redemption for sure. He will be motivated to do it. Tommy Hall, we talked about Tommy right on the cusp of being able to make it in, just missing it. Ronnefalk with good results today. The best, he had a 2, a 14, and a 19. So not great qualifying except today. They found something. Lachlan Donnelly, boy, one of my favorite picks, you know, going in. He dominated the Nationals. He dominated everything the last year here down under and against the big dogs when they came here. Just fell a little bit short with that one. It was good to see Broc Champlin with the Mugen. A good run for him, qualifying 15th. Not normally a two-wheel drive. He's an 8-scale buggy guy. And
I had a bit of a chat with him as well. All right, he's saying he's looking a lot more forward to the four-wheel drive segment.
Oh, yeah,
they have their own four-wheel drive now as well. They bring a four-wheel drive. They ran at the Euros, and they're bringing it here to the World as well. The Mugen four-wheel drive. It'll be one of their first tests with it, or first proper runs with it on the World level. He said he's really looking forward to that. He says the car feels really good. So be interesting to see how he goes with the four-wheel drive segment.
And that's his forte, four-wheel drive, being such a great, one of the Europeans' top 8-scale buggy drivers, and he gets on this track. I think good things. If the platform works for them and they'll be able to work with it as the changing track conditions, I think he'll be in there like swimwear for sure. Renderneck just missing out, dropping to 16th. Young Bartosz Zalewski 17th. Dakota Phend.
And great last run in the end, even after a 3-second stack. Still coming back to finish 7th.
He maybe could have had a 2.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you would have dropped 4 points, probably just would have put him 14th or 15th. But it just shows that they never quit, even though cards were stacked against him after qualifying and seeding and everything like that. He kept digging. Cole Tollard, Chase Lemieux in the top 20. A couple cheeseheads. Good for them.
Cheeseheads.
All right, so I guess I got to keep scrolling because, you know, everybody wants to know.
We going all the way down to your position?
All right, Chad Dew is my son-in-law's 46th.
Yep.
All right, where's my daughter? Sarah Ann. Sarah Ann, 75th. Very good.
Not bad.
So if she's 75th, I'm quite sure I didn't make the top 100. And I don't even see my name yet, so I'm way down. Okay. Did I even... am I 145th? I missed
we're going to head on over to our 10 cam. How about we'll see if we can get as many people chucking their hands up in the air, waving them like they don't care. So anyone in the pits that can't hear us, chuck your hands up. Give us a wave to the camera. Look at them all cheering out there.
Oh, yeah, they're all just listening. Hey, everybody in the pits.
There we go. We got one.
Say, hey,
we got
everybody.
one. We got 2.
You guys are live on camera. Say, hey, showing the world the cool pits here.
Yeah, it's on the X-ray board. Now we got them.
Hey, everybody, say hi. Your friends and family around the world are watching. There we go. The X-rays up in the air.
Payne's got his best shirt on.
Yeah.
Now we're going to chuck it over for another Mob Boss hot seat. Just after a couple of grabs here, so take it away.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
Welcome to the Mob Boss Den for another one of our Mob Boss Hot Seat Chats. Joining me this time, just ahead of finals this afternoon, Jamie Hall from the UK. Mate, welcome.
Thank you.
Are you nervous about being in the Mob Boss Hot Seat?
Not really, maybe slightly, but I'll be fine.
You'll be just fine. You're a media star, you and your brother. Let's start there. What is Hall Brothers Racing? Tell me a little bit about what you guys get up to and the media content that you guys put out.
Yeah, so, I mean, mainly what we do is, it was a few years ago now, I kind of looked at, I don't know, I've always been really into setup. Tommy's always not cared really about setup that much.
Just wheels, just drives.
I've been really into it, and I've learned a lot about it because I've done a motorsport degree and stuff like that, so I'm really into it. And I kind of saw that for 10th scale there wasn't really much there's a lot for 8th scale YouTube channels saying stuff what to do, but there's not really any for 10th.
Yeah.
So I kind of thought, it was just an idea I had, and I was like, why not? So I just started doing the YouTube, and and then we have some parts that we make as well that we have on our website that we sell.
Tell me about the parts. So what sort of parts?
Just things like different shock towers, different sort of usually carbon fibre parts, because we have a little CNC router and stuff like that. So that's the main stuff.
Those videos you've put out, what's been the one or two that have been the biggest that have kind of generated the most interest?
I think most probably know it was the upside down shocks one. So that basically was sort of 2 years ago. We were racing on carpet, and we usually have quite wild ideas with stuff that we try and that. So my idea was just to try and lower the weight down, just put the shock upside down basically. And for us, we preferred it, we really liked it, so I made a video about it. A lot of other people in the UK started running it, and a lot of people were asking us questions like, why the hell are you doing that? So that was where I was like, all right, I'll make a video on it, and then hopefully it knows. But it kind of went to a lot more people than I thought it would, and made quite
You started
a
a
big thing out
worldwide
of it.
movement, really. You did. You're
So-
still running the shocks upside down on carpet? Is that still kind of where you're at?
On carpet, we have still been running them upside down for the last few years. So
You said a minute ago you studied motorsport, undergraduate. Just before we came on, you were talking about going back and doing the masters in motorsport.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit more about the studies, where that might even take you.
Yeah, so I graduated from my undergrad. I got a job in automotive engineering, doing car interiors and stuff like that.
Okay.
I kind of realised, which I probably knew anyway, that suspension and stuff like that was kind of where I wanted to go into more than anything. So that's kind of what prompted me to go back, do the masters. I didn't really have, I think it's hard to get a job in that area unless you have a masters or more experience, stuff like that. So I think I've got to go back, have that extra year to get more experience, get the masters and stuff like that, and then sort of try and get back into that.
I mean, the motorsport industry in the UK is enormous. It's the world centre of things like Formula 1, for example, but Formula 3 teams, Formula 2. It is a whole world of motorsport in the UK. Is that Is that kind of where you want to head professionally?
I think I would. I'd like to do motorsport for a bit, maybe not for like years and years and years, because I know it's a hell of a lot of hours and it's basically ends up being your whole life. So I think, you know, I'd like to experience that and do that kind of thing. But I say, even if I was working on sort of like vehicle dynamics and suspension of a road car, I think that would still be enjoyable. I'd like that. So.
A little bit like the career that Ray Munday's had. You know, Ray Munday, Team Associated Driver from Australia, has worked in World Rally, in World Sports Car. I think he's done some work in Formula One around suspension as well. Maybe a similar path to him.
Yeah, that would be really good.
Yeah. Let's talk about the UK scene. It seems like a uber competitive UK national scene. Tell me a little bit about what UK Nationals looks like. What's the format of the events? And then we'll talk about this year.
Yeah, so it's a really, really good series. It's been going since I remember, since we started racing. It's been going for 30 odd years probably before we started, and it's kind of been the same format for ages. And it's really the events that in the UK is what everybody is like thinking about. It's all most people in the UK really think about. It's just the Nationals trying to do as well as you can, and it's good. It's like a 2-day meeting, so we have on Saturdays 2-wheel drive, Sundays 4-wheel drive. We just get 2 like 3-minute practices in the morning, 4 qualifying rounds, and then 3 leg A finals, 1 leg for the rest. But that's the tough thing, is only having 2 3-minute practices in the morning. You've kind of got to be on it like straight away. So it's a really, really good format that's worked for a long time, and I hope it stays like it is for many more years as well.
So 7 practices here is luxury for you guys.
It is. It's actually a very big difference. When people have like come to the UK before from Europe, they like struggle with the lack of practice, and then I think sometimes when we come abroad and we have more practice, I think we're used to. You have to push harder because you've learned the track more and more. You've got more time to learn the track. In qualifying, you can afford to like drive harder and like really push more. Because in the UK, because we don't know the track as much, we're kind of like we kind of have to take it a little bit more study. So it is a difference.
It is a fresh layout every time, though, isn't it? So it's the same venue, but a fresh layout.
It's always because it's all AstroTurf tracks. The pipes are usually all like movable, or the track markers are all movable, it's always a different layout as well. So.
Super competitive year. Yourself, your brother Ben Smith, Lee Martin, Neil Cragg, his final National Series. Just tell us a little bit about how this year's British National Series unfolded.
It's gone well. So I mean, it started off obviously Neal's last year is probably like the main thing, the main story of the Nationals. But Tommy's had a really good year. He managed to get the 2-wheel drive championship. The 4-wheel drive championship went right down to the wire, literally to the last race. We had the B84 mid-season, so obviously we'd had like years and years developing the 74 for those tracks to getting it perfect. B84 being a completely new platform, but we had a few days on it. We managed to get it to a good point in the end, and he managed to take it at the last meeting. So it's been really good. And then obviously I've had a great year with it being Neal's last national series, and then his last national as well. We had a really good time and had some good celebrations with that as well. So it's been
I
really
wish
good.
Neal was here. I had a message from him overnight. Said, mate, everyone here wishes you were here. So shout out to Neal if you're watching. Been a fabulous career, and he's such an icon globally, but particularly within the industry in the UK.
Yeah, I mean within the UK, Neal's always been like the absolute main man that everyone looks at. So obviously the only UK world champion we've had
so far
in 10 scale. So far. So yeah, he's an absolute icon in the UK, and he's been brilliant. It's been a dream really to pit with him for the last few years. You know, we always, when we were kids, you're watching Neal, you know what I mean, and then we've been sat with him, working with him for the last few years. So it's been brilliant. It's been really good.
Last question. We're going to need to let you go and do some more work. Who wins this afternoon? We're just ahead of 2-wheel drive finals as we record. We've got Kerup starting out of P1. I think it's Champlin, then Kobovic. Davey Battis probably 4, something like that. How do you see this afternoon unfolding?
I mean, I can't see past Marcus, to be honest. I know. I mean, we've kind of seen Marcus from when he was like super young, growing up, from when we first started with him, and he's so mentally strong from what I've seen from him. Like, I don't think I've ever seen him choke really. I mean, I hope I'm not jinxing it now. Let me touch this wood. But yeah, he's so mentally strong. I think if he's on pole, I'd be surprised if he didn't win. But
before you duck off from the Mob Boss hot seat, I've got 2 things for you. One's a little thank you to say that you survived the Don's Den hot seat interview, and the second, I want to offer you an Aussie favourite,
yes.
the Tim Tam.
I'll take one of those.
Wrap your laughing gear around one of those.
Perfect. Thank you.
Jamie Hall, thank you so much for joining us for the
Thank
chat. Look forward to seeing how Forward Drive unfolds for you guys and to all that you do in the UK over the next 12 months.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers.
That's Jamie Hall. We'll come back on the other side of this for another Don's Den hot seat interview courtesy of Mob Boss Graphics. Right back on the other side of this message. Welcome back to the Don's Den, courtesy of Mob Boss Graphics. Let me speak English. I'm joined by another vehicle engineer, Ray Munday. Ray, welcome to the Don's Den, to the hot seat.
Thanks very much, Scott. Great to be here.
How's the week been for you guys?
Oh, it's been fantastic. Yeah, great weather. It's one of the stories for me, I guess, my introduction to RC. I walked past a news station in 1989,
yep.
and it was the RC Dirt and Track covering the St Ives Worlds.
Okay.
So my introduction to RC, my very first RC magazine had the Worlds in Australia. So that was one of the things that kind of got me hooked. I thought, that's awesome. I saw it on the Wide World of Sports. I don't know if you remember it was on that.
I do not.
And yeah, it was on a little coverage on that. And so yeah, for me to have the Worlds finally come back here after 36 years, it's a little bit like the homecoming, I guess. So it's been awesome, and the club's just done an incredible job. Yeah.
So 36 years in the sport, what is it that you love about RC racing?
I mean, I just love anything to do with cars. I love vehicle dynamics. I love the tuning, the driving, and even after 36 years, you learn something every corner, every run. It's I don't know. I just love it. I mean, I'd love to be able to do full-size motorsport, but that's really expensive.
Maybe a little late for you and I.
Yeah. But I love all the aspects of it, the tuning, the mental side, the driving,
yep.
And obviously this kind of thing where you can just meet people from around the world and yeah, it's like a pilgrimage.
Yeah. We'll come back and talk a little bit about RC in a minute, but before we do that, tell us a little bit about your professional career. You've worked in motorsport, you've worked in vehicle development.
Yep.
Just give us a tour through some of the highlights. And then talk a bit about the crossover, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so I'm a mechanical engineer by profession. So as I was going through, I'm from Perth originally. I went through engineering in Western Australia. And when I graduated, I always wanted to get into something vehicles, but Perth's like the furthest from the automotive industry you're ever going to be.
In the world,
yeah,
almost.
Pretty much, yeah.
Antarctica.
It's like, well, Detroit and Perth are almost exactly across from each other. But there was a little suspension company down a few hours south of Perth in Margaret River that started up, and I was able to join there, a bit of a startup, working on vehicle suspension, and it invented new ways of I guess connecting suspension together. So I spent 10 years there, and that was amazing. You know, I got to work in a lot of different types of vehicles, but I also got to, as part of that, we were approached by the World Rally Car team that Citroen ran, so I worked with them for a couple of years. The Mitsubishi Dakar team, I did some time in Formula One, and also with most of the manufacturers around the world on different products, so that was awesome. And then for the last 15 years I've been working, or 16 years, with Toyota, and we do their global off-road development here. So vehicles like Land Cruiser, Hilux, Prado, they're designed in Japan and Thailand, but the real-world testing happens here in Australia. If it's tough enough for Australia, it's literally tough enough for the world. So our office is the Outback. We use the mountains down in Gippsland, the deserts around Alice Spring, the tropics up north, and we get to ensure that the vehicles that are made by Toyota really work in the real world. So their good performance isn't by accident. You talk about the crossover though. I reckon RC's helped me more in my professional career than the other way around. The things that you can learn in RC, the physics, the ability to change things really quickly.
And really tiny amounts too, right?
Yeah. When we're playing with roll centers, we're playing with shocks, we're playing with springs, weight distribution, aero, drivability of electrical systems. You can do it by yourself, you know, and you can, all the physics carry over. You want to change roll center on a Formula One car, it's literally a multi-million-dollar exercise, because you've got to like move parts on the tub, then you've got to re-crash test. We can, you know, a $500,000 washer here or there. and in my time in full-size, both motorsport and in the OEM manufacturing world, I've met a lot of people that race RC cars. So, for example, in the Citroen World Rally team, the guy that was the head of the suspension development, he was actually a French RC champion as well. You know, and of course we've got some famous driving crossovers like Oscar Piastri, you know, Shane Van Gisbergen, Scott McLaughlin. Those guys are doing that. Bryce Fullwood, one of the supercar racers. So there's a lot of crossover, and I think it's a part that as a hobby and a sport we don't promote enough. The engineering and the training. If you want to be a good race engineer, you should race RC cars.
The last question I want to ask you, Ray, is about, and I'm on a bit of a theme today, but about the family side of RC for you guys. Your son's here obviously racing with you, your daughter races, your wife's at the racetrack a whole bunch of times. It's been a family affair for you, and it's something I've noticed around this Worlds. Talk to me a little bit about the family affair.
Again, I guess going back to when I started, I was about 14 or so, and which tells you how old I am now. I was about 14, and I travelled everywhere with my dad. And it was great, and he and my uncle used to travel as well and video every race, and so we kind of grew up like that. And then
I've got some of those videos, by the way.
And then when Lockie was born, I did a couple of different things for a few years. I did a bit of like club rallying and karting, but I hurt myself pretty bad karting when Lockie was young. And my wife's like, no, that's just get back into your RC. And it's been great because he's grown up at the track with us. It's helped him. He's now going through engineering actually at university, and this kind of work, I think it's a great experience. So we do that, club days. My daughter helps out in the canteen. She loves the social side. She's not so much into the driving side. She enjoys it, but being around your family at a hobby like this, it's such a good thing. And there's a lot of families you can see that travel around and hopefully making great experiences.
Ray Munday, Team Munday, thank you so much for spending some time with us in the Mob Boss hot seat. I've got two things for you as we say goodbye. One is I survived the hot seat.
Oh, okay. Those questions weren't too tough, Scott. So.
No, I know. And a little Australian icon, a Tim Tam, to keep you going until finals this afternoon.
All right. Yeah, well, I do love my Tim Tams, so thank you very much.
That's Ray Munday here in the Mob Boss Den, the hot seat. Come back on the other side of this break. We've got another very special guest joining us as we continue the build-up to two-wheel drive finals this afternoon. Thanks, Ray.
Thank you. See you guys.
Going to Orlowski!
Welcome back to the Mob Boss Den, the hot seat. I'm joined now by X-Ray's Martin Beyer. Martin, thank you so much for joining us for a chat.
Thank you very much for welcoming me, and I'm happy to have some good chat.
There's a whole bunch of things I want to talk with you about, but let me take you right back to the start. Where does the Martin Beyer RC story begin? How did you get into this this hobby, the sport, the industry? Take me back to the beginning.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was 7 years old, 30 years ago, I started with the RC cars. As my father was racing, so I want to do the same thing like him, and I really enjoy. I had a high possibility to do also the real scale motorsport, as I was good in go-karting, but I still like RC a lot more than real racing, so I choose this one, and I'm very happy with it.
What's the difference between sitting in a cart and driving with the transmitter? I mean, tell me about, well, why do you love this one more?
I think it was people around in the sport.
Yeah.
A lot more friendly.
Yeah.
Very, very safe.
That's true.
Nothing can really happen.
No.
So very, very safe, very good racing. You can actually work a lot more on the cars than actually the real cars.
Yeah.
And I think also the budget difference.
Yeah.
it's huge.
For good reasons. Money, safety, friendliness. Yeah, for sure. I want to fast forward now to just a month or so ago in Hoodie Arena. You drove the lights out to win the European Championship. Talk me through that event a little bit. I mean, firstly, congratulations. It was a fabulous win. We were up until all hours here watching live, watching you take the win. And I think was it second in the other class? Or you're right up the top?
I was fourth.
Fourth in the other class?
Yeah.
Just talk to me about that event and what it meant to you to win that European Championship in essentially home soil.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, racing at home is always the most difficult you can probably have. As you can also see here.
Yeah. Bit of pressure.
It's the same thing. It's a lot more difficult than you just come for the race and you follow the race. But I did everything I could. I prepared myself a lot. I had many helps from my friends, which helped me a lot mentally, because this sport is a lot about that also.
Yeah.
So I think I was ready with my cars. I was ready with mentally, and I just drove the best I could. I was not looking much left and right, and it works out.
What does mental preparation look like for you? How do you, Martin Beyer, get mentally in the zone?
Actually, some people had to help me. As basically in every professional sport, I think it's very important to be mentally set for the race.
Yeah.
You need to be really, let's say, clean. You cannot have any. I could not have any problems before the race. It needs to be everything set. You need to be really free to think about just the race and the driving.
Yep.
And a few friends helped me to do this. I was able to do this. Still, I could feel there was a lot of pressure because I had a family there. 100 people that works at X-Ray, they know we race over there. So, and then I know if I do, I will be the first one winning Tour Drive. As I did also with our race before. So it was a lot of pressure, but I did everything I could, and it happened. So. And it means a lot for me. And I was so happy that actually when I did it, I lost a little bit of my focus for the follow drive race.
Understandable.
And I could not come back during race. I still was on top 5. I finished 4th, I think, overall, which is still really amazing for me. But I was so happy about it too. That
and your teammate managed to take the win. David
so
Ronnefalk taking the win.
We both went home, very happy because each one class. So.
Do you think that mental preparation, sports psychology, coaching is something that RC racers should do more of? Should we be using those kinds of mental preparation tools more in our sport?
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's needed. I have very good friends in big motorsports, and they all do. And when they don't do, they don't have good results. So I think this is something. And I'm sure many of the good guys do. And you need to be really head ready for the race.
I'm often watching Formula One, watching the drivers do those reflex exercises before they go out for a session. I don't see that necessarily in the pits here, and I wonder if maybe we should see more of that. Maybe I need to do some more of that. My reflexes are long gone. Martin, tell me a little bit about your role with X-Ray. So let's kind of shift over to the X-Ray side. Just describe your role in the company for us.
So I joined X-Ray 8 years ago. when I moved to the factory and start to work the daily on the cars and helping on the development. And each year I went deeper into the development, and today I basically take a role of me and Uri designing the main. We are the guys who decide what will be the new cars, new parts, what we develop.
Just on the off-road side or right
Yes,
across? Just on the off-road side.
Because it's already a lot of cars and the year is super short. The days are super short. So we do this, and it's for me it's as a dream to work with Mr. Hoodie. Because he's the guy who built it from the zero, from the ground, and I'm learning from him every day. And it's just amazing.
And when you're at a race, say this week, for example, you're here at the World Championships, you've chosen not to race. What does the role look like here with the team on the ground at a race like this?
I mean, a race like this is very difficult because not only the team drivers but also the customers expect somebody come and then helps with the car. And it's normal that nobody have the car perfect. That always can be like some part not really perfectly built, or it can be broken or whatever. So I try to help everybody to make sure their car is good. And if I drive, I want to drive and I want to do best. And I know I cannot help and focus the others. So I decide to just come and help the people, the customers, the team drivers, to make it best they could, and they could enjoy the race.
I want to take a quick step back to the vehicle development side of the work. I'm thinking about, you have quite a number of off-road platforms, the two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive electric. 8-scale, buggy, electric buggy, truggy. Still running the mini truggy as well. That was around a little while ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little bit, but mainly 10-scale two-wheel, four-wheel, 8-scale nitro electric, and then we have some little bit side like truck, short course a little bit.
So what's the development cycle like? So let's next week you'll release, or in the next few weeks you'll release a new two-wheel drive, and then where do you go from there? What's the next 12 months look like so that you're ready to kind of, how does that development happen?
I mean, everything needs to start a lot earlier. Let's say next week or this week we release the two-wheel drive XB2, but the work needs to always start like 12 months ago. Because we need the time to produce the car, to make ready the manuals, and there is many stuff we need to make ready before the release. So we need to really start minimum like 6 months before to start to produce the car and make everything ready. That means the testing for the new cars needs to start a lot earlier. So we are going to release 26 car, but we have to already start work on 27. So we need to be always minimum 8 months ahead. And try to work and try to find the new things and move the stuff forward. So it's very, very hard.
And the other question I guess for me is, how difficult is it to try and design a car when that car will be used in so many different conditions, from say an off-road car, from carpet to AstroTurf to high grip indoor clay to loose, high grip outdoor dirt we have here, loose dirt. Your customers will use this car in all sorts of conditions. What a challenge for an engineer.
10 scale two-wheel, four-wheel is, I think, is the most difficult class to develop from all. Because as you say, so many different surfaces, and the car needs to work on all of them, which is crazy.
That's incredible.
There is no car that can run on all these surfaces, and you can fight for the win. So this is really very, very big challenge. But we try to test everywhere we could, from Astro, carpet, dirt, high grip dirt. Glue surface, no glue surface, wet Astro, dry Astro. It's a lot, but we try to always go as many tracks and then develop the car and pick up the information and work on the new parts. So, but this one is very hard.
It's been good. It's been a big year for you in the US. You've added a whole bunch of new drivers, most famously Dakota, Phend, Brennan Schimmel, for example. Chase Lemieux, a number of new drivers. What's that been like to have that expanded focus in the US and to be able to keep an eye on what's happening over there?
I mean, we always like to be big and to have a very good drivers and drivers that are nice and are able to help the people and the customers. So, and these guys has just perfect choice for us, and we make it work out, and we are very happy with them. So.
And some big wins this year.
Yep, a lot. That's a good year.
Swept the US in 10 scale dirt nationals between Brennan and Dakota. That must have been a big win. You must have been very happy with that one.
Yeah. I mean, every win, every race is for us is amazing. So
why is X-Ray about racing? You know, you are a racing focused company. Is it the competition that drives that focus on racing? You haven't expanded into other parts of the market, you know, bashing and recreational stuff. It's been about racing for you guys.
I mean, since beginning we are set, and also how Mr. Hoodie started. He starts to race, and he's a racer. I know him very long time ago, and he's the person that he likes to race. He likes to win. He has a fuel in his blood, so it's.
Is it nitro? He's got nitro in his blood.
Yeah. So it's nice that actually the owner has a passion for the racing, and that's what we are trying to focus only. Because if we also try to do some RTR stuff, we need to slow down on the racing side, which we don't like. We like to go for the race, we like to win, we like to have the best cars. We like that customers are happy with the cars. So this is what we do, and we like to do 100%. We don't like to do it on 99. So.
No, it's good. Just reflect for me a little bit about this event. You've been to many, many World Championships. How does this World Championship stack up in terms of the organisation, the track, the venue, the vibe around the pits, the feeling? Tell me a little bit about this race.
I mean, it's really cool. I really like the size of the track, as we are, for me, like back on 110, how it should be. The size, the dirt, the traction level, the facility, the amazing things around here. It's really, really good. I really enjoy.
Are you like me wishing you could be driving some laps on this track? Maybe in the evening after everyone else goes home, you and I can go and do a few laps?
Yeah, maybe, for sure. Always when I'm under the rust room and watching my drivers, I wish I could drive, but.
The last question I have for you is just tell me a little bit about the relationship between X-Ray and your Australian distributors around a race like this. You've got a strong local team here. They know this venue really well. What's that kind of relationship been like since you visited back in April for the warm-up? You know, how have you worked with the local team?
We work very good. I mean, we always try to have a very good relationship with everyone. Because I think the teamwork is something that moves everybody forward. So we like to work together, we like to share things together, and I think it works out very good. So
good to have those partners all around the world. Martin Bayer from X-Ray, thank you so much for joining me in the Mob Boss not so hot seat. Let me offer you a I Survived the Don's Den little plaque and the Australian legendary Tim Tam chocolate cookie. Wow. You've got to eat one of those.
Thank you.
As long as you're not allergic to anything.
No.
Nice and safe. Thank you, Martin, for the chat. Folks, come back on the other side of this break. I'll check in with our team and see we might have one more chat, but we're also not too far away from finals racing. Thanks again to Martin Bayer.
Thank you.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin. Going to Orlowski!
Welcome back to the den, the Mob Boss den, courtesy of Mob Boss Graphics, the hot seat. I'm joined by Schumacher's Tris Neal.
Hello.
Welcome to the den. I hope we're not too frightening for you.
No, I kind of like the table.
Yeah. Do you want a cold drink? I can get you a cold drink
What
if
have
you
you
like.
got?
Oh,
Have you got like a
I don't know if I can
Diet
do a beer
Coke
for you,
or
but we've
anything,
got a
or-
range of other cold drinks. Yeah. You want Diet Coke?
I'd love a Diet Coke. I have one a day, and I haven't had my one a day yet.
This is
I used to
riveting
drink far too much.
television, folks. We probably should have done this before we started.
Look at that. Thank you so much. Tell me about Mob Boss.
So Mob Boss is a graphic design company here in Sydney. Stickers, banners, T-shirts, clothing, all that stuff. And they're one of the event sponsors here at the 2025 Worlds. And they've created this lovely den for us to hang out in and have some of these conversations. I think this comes straight from his lounge room back home.
Do you think he wants to keep it?
I
think
he
I
does.
could fit that in my hand luggage.
You could fit it in your luggage to
Yeah.
go back home. This conversation already sounds like it could go anywhere.
Okay.
Tris, welcome back to Australia.
Thank you.
Second time this year.
Yep, I'm really pleased. I've been, so with work, I've travelled lots of places. And when I came to the warm-up, I flew on my own, so a nice 23-hour flight plus the waiting around time. So it's something like 28 hours by the time you get to where you need to be.
we know.
Yeah, and it was exhausting, but I loved it.
Yep.
Like, I'm someone that loves the sun.
Yep.
I don't like the winter. It knocks me back. But when I was here, it was just kind of like, that kind of, you feel the light on you all the time. Even when it gets dark, it feels like you're still feeling good. And I think it really helps. You're surrounded by the trees. I said this on the interview that we had before.
Yeah.
But it's filtering the air. It's looking after us. Like today, blue skies.
Yeah, it's all
It's
right.
not over hot. We got a bit of breeze.
Yeah.
So to come back here, and actually I had Eugene and Ben with me.
Yeah.
And part of the flight actually, Hardy Eldridge and her family.
Yeah.
But on the same row as us on the plane. We didn't know
Okay.
we were flying on the same day.
Yeah.
Let alone being on the same row. So probably one of my favourite flights I've done, especially for that amount of time. So we just had a giggle on the way. I'm like, when you're sitting in the seats, obviously this isn't really anyone's really interested in, but you can turn your lights on, like security reading.
Yep.
You can also turn your mates one on, and they don't always want that. So then we can have all these lights that are like ping, 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 ping. So we just had a giggle. So no, lovely to be here. Like the track's stunning as well.
It's
You've probably
incredible,
had so many
isn't it?
people say
Yeah,
this to you
yeah.
already, but
I want to go turn some laps, really.
Yeah,
Tonight
well,
after finals, I just want to
even
borrow a car.
sitting in this big gazebo, tent, structure, house.
Hangar.
It's really good atmosphere.
Yeah.
Really, really good atmosphere. Yeah, you can fit an aircraft in this. And I've been really enjoying it. And
Yeah,
the commentary coming through, I was saying to, obviously, the co-star that's with Scotty, Mitch. It's been really nice listening to it in there. You've got the TVs up, so you've got one that's showing a stream of the running, as well as times. My eyesight's terrible, so I have to get my phone out and do it. But no, it's really great. You've got all the sponsors down here. We've got great food. The chips are stunning.
The chips are good.
Or hot chips, I think you guys might call them.
Chips, yeah.
They're
good.
Yeah, they're just chips. You've got cold chips, which are like not cooked yet, I guess, right? Got this guy
We've got
here with
Team
his...
Coyote firing up a motor
That's it.
testing thing right next to us.
Okay.
We'll give him the evil eye.
That's cool.
How
dare you? Yeah. That's all right.
all good.
He's been waiting since Martin's one started.
Too bad.
So press the button.
Tris, tell us
Sorry.
about your job. What is it that you do with Schumacher?
Okay, so I work at Schumacher Racing. I've been working there for coming up to 14 years now.
14?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've always liked the cars. In my old maths books at schools, my favourite cars are the 8-scale nitro circuit cars.
Yeah.
Because I used to draw like the belt layouts and stuff, and I didn't ever think I'd work in the industry. It was just they looked so cool.
Yeah.
And I've always found them fascinating. Never really had the money as a kid to do it, but when I got to I can't remember how old I was, but my uncle gave me a Tamiya Hornet, Tamiya Hot Shot,
Yeah, off you went.
and they didn't really work because there was bits missing, but I took things apart. I thought it was broken when I turned one wheel and the other wheel went the other way. I was like, Dad, and he explained it's a differential, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is interesting. As I got older, I did a little bit of racing when I was 13, and then I got a scooter, there was girls, I could go out drinking cheekily.
At 13? Wow.
No, that was when I got 16.
UK is very liberal. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then eventually I got on the road, and this is great. And
Yeah.
and then I fancied doing something different. And Lee Martin, I went to school with.
Okay.
And I saw him because he was part of one of my social groups because we were into our boy racer cars at the time.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, are you still racing? He's like, yeah, and he was going quite well at the time. So I basically got hold of a car through him and a Speedo. I went racing, and I've been hooked ever since. I did that for a number of years, and you didn't really ask this question, but I'm tangenting if that's okay.
Sure. At some point, I'm going to stop you so we can go racing. But
no, that's fine.
That's okay.
There came a point that I then wanted to make parts for the cars for myself.
Hmm.
And then my friends also wanted them, and that's where Trish Bit started.
Yeah, okay.
And I learned how to do milling, use the lathe, learned how to draw, do CNC machining, just through obsession and need.
Daniel Kovacic
he's
just
a very
stopping
cheeky
by
boy,
to
isn't he?
sneak
Anyway,
off with one of our sweets.
From that, I eventually got offered a job by Robin Schumacher.
Yep.
I've been working there, like I said, for this time,
yeah.
and gradually kind of got my feet settled and learned the trade effectively. And I do a big variety of role, but the ones that everyone sees me as is the race engineering, trying to help the guys go forward fast, coaching them, and just trying to get the best from them and the best that they want from themselves. So yeah, that's kind of the fundamentals at the track.
So let me fast forward a little bit because we will run out of time fairly quickly. The guys heading up for an they're heading up for an A-main warm-up. So talk to me about the new CAT PB. You were here 6 months ago with the prototype, testing on this track. You tested a couple of other places. It's now out in the public.
You can talk about it now.
We can talk about it. We can show photos of it.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about what that journey of the last 6 months has been like, and where are we at with that car as you come to this week?
For me, a little bit nerving to begin with, because we were from the belt type platform, going to go to shaft drive, and anything can go wrong, materials, just design. But there are lots of cars out there which we can study, or what did they do. But then we still had to do our own thing and design it from scratch. So it's been actually an amazing journey and a bit of a gift, because we've not had any disasters with the car itself, as you know it could be. So that was my panic. We've of course modified things as we found from that warm-up race, because at that point, that warm-up race, we betted any running. We'd had I think Michael and Daniel had a day, and they went to the race, and it was brilliant. And it's been good ever since. And obviously, of course you're going to say that. Well, it has been really good.
I mean, the results are there.
So really grateful. I'm always grateful when things go well. And if they didn't go well, I'm like, fine, it's all part of that, it all balances out. But the guys have been getting on with it well. I'm really hoping we have a great event with it. So it's been a good car.
I feel like, Tris, that I could sit here and talk to you literally for hours. There's 1,000 things we've not talked about, but I think we do actually need to go and get ourselves ready, because
I'm going to go watch as well.
It's the A-main warm-up. We've got to see that happen. So,
thank you.
Tris Neal from Schumacher, thank you for joining us in the Mob Boss. Not really so hot seat. We didn't hit you with anything too hard.
Nice, thank you.
And a little Tim Tam to take for the road to the grandstand. Enjoy one of those.
Thank you very
Tris
much.
Neal from Schumacher. This has been the Mob Boss Hot Seat. We're going to go for a short message and then catch up with Mitch and Scotty and have a look at what's going on track for the A-main warm-up.
Hello, everybody, and we are back here in the Hybrid Landscape Studio for practice time here of the A-Main. It has been an exciting couple days to get to this point. These are the top 10 drivers that are going to battle out to be called the 2025 two-wheel drive world champion.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. It feels like it's been a long time, like 2 days realistically, but man, it felt a lot longer coming to this point. 2 years, in fact, it feels like it's coming to this point.
It truly has since hobby action, but these guys are out and rolling here. Looks like just rolling off the grid. They get the fresh grid painted. So these guys are out. You wonder, what to do. Did they do a setup change? Are they scrubbing in new tires? You always wonder what they're going to do. Are they going out on, one runs or whatever? Talked to some of the drivers and some of their mechanics the other day. Got some inside information that sometimes they went out on real run-down ones. Might have worked, might have not.
Mixed feelings on that as well. Like some people were saying like third run tires were the goods.
Right.
And other people were saying, nah, third run do not work at all.
I got some inside information that, maybe it didn't work, but I can't, like any reporter, I can't I can't expose my sources for that information,
A couple of nodding heads around. So everyone lined up here, getting the grid set for our practice start here. As we see our Speedy RC driver stand cam, all of our A-Main drivers, our top 10 drivers we've selected, well not selected, they've selected themselves out there from their best 3 qualifiers out of 5.
Now these guys, this is going to be a practice start. Get to practice the way it goes. Should be a 10-second countdown till about 3, then quiet, and then the tone. All right, here we go. Practice start. Very nice. Ooh.
Nice clean start.
A little contact in the back there, bumping and banging. Good start out front. Carrot bringing the field around. Taking the first 3 qualifiers. We did not have that on the bingo card going into this World Championship. That one driver would take the first 3, but Marcus was able to do it. Rivkin was close, both of them with 12 lap runs. So a really good start here. Lap number 1, Carrot. What a perfect start.
Carrot getting hung up on the pipes just slightly there. They work their way down into the back section, into the U-bolt. Pushing hard there on the tail of Carrot. Back up to the top of the track into the double down. So Carrot continues to lead the field around. Bit of a freight train as they work their way into the double doubles. Champlin right on the tail of Carrot.
All right, Carrot. Oh, there was an opening. There's a couple great spots to pass on this
there
track.
We go.
Oh, beautiful pass there, Champlin. Diving to the inside. That's one. Oh, another one there. Had a good look. There's 3 or 4 good spots, Mitch, where there's opportunities to make a pass.
And they're just finding them out now. Like, I'm sure they've been looking at them through the last 2 days, but now they're actually testing those opportunities out in racing conditions. Maybe a practice, but these guys are learning as much as they can coming into the next 3 finals for these A-Main drivers.
Broc Champlin looking good here with a good pass there on Carrot. Talking about practice, but it don't matter. It's a good fight right now. It's the Schumacher right now. Champlin out front, followed by Carrot in the Associated. Kobovic, Bada, Orlowski, Boda, Kato, Horne, Houghton, and Rivkin.
The 2 Schumachers, 1 and 3 out there. Carrot, the meat in the sandwich situation. Bit of a breakaway here. The top 2 start to pull a bit of a gap over Kobovic. Then there's an even bigger gap back to Davey Bada in the 4 spot.
Down to the back, around the Coyote carousel they go. Down the hill and up the hill. Top 3 pulling away just a little bit to the double down. They go to the hip jump. Oh, that's one of the spots that's going to be a good passing opportunity. You get pressured from second spot or whatever position. You overcook that a little bit. The door will be open. And here comes Carrot now knocking on the door. Oof. Take a look to the inside. Deny there. They're nose to tail here going over the left side double. To that back roller here into the back chicane. Left side right on the curbing. Into the Coyote carousel, they go down the hill around the U-bolt. Oh, a little touch of the curbing. Down the step down they go. Oh, nice line there, Chill. Oh, here come Kobovic had a chance. Not close enough there. Slicing it, dies it here. Champlin, oh, contact coming onto the front straightaway.
Side by side all the way to the line. Kobovic taking full advantage of that. Oh, and it comes to grief now. Now it starts to get messy. Lucky this is only a practice here as Orlowski from the P4 spot all the way to the top spot now as they work their way into the double down. Freight train down the hill there into the hip jump. Minute 45 left on the clock. The wind maybe playing a little bit of effect out there as the biggest gust we've seen all day coming on through past the track.
Mitch, you say it's only practice, but there's one thing for sure, an RC racer never forgets. They will take this practice back to the pits as they get ready for A main number 1. But we saw some slicing and dicing here, bit of contact here in practice. A final. Got Orlowski to the point. How about Clement Boda and Koki Kato from the back to the front, a little bit sideways there. There's Boda. But it's Orlowski rocking the all blue. Out front, anything can happen. This track, many people online said, oh, it looks, kind of easy, not a lot of jumps. But until you've been here with the elevation changes, so many off-camber section, it is an absolute challenge and one of the best layouts ever for a 10-scale World Championships.
Orlowski continues to lead out there. A little bit of a gap back to the third spot of Koki Kato. Once again, coming from 8th on the grid up to P3. Clement Boda from 7th up to 2nd. So this will be a massive confidence boost going into the finals for both those two drivers. Davey Batter from the P4 staying in 4th out of all that tussle and bustle that was going on out there as they work their way through the Coyote Carousel with only 20 seconds left on the clock.
What a good practice here to just a prelude to what we're going to see. Orlowski very wide there. Said that earlier, that is going to be a passing opportunity if they overcook it. They're going to go one more time, 10 seconds to go. Orlowski, Boda, Kato just doing a hot lap there, sitting back in 3rd. How's this one go? Oh, excuse me. And good sportsmanship there, Koki Kato. Big break there for Orlowski. Down the hill he goes, up the hill, to the double down, to the hip jump one final time.
Davey pushing hard, looking up the inside.
There it was. Oh my, Davey Bottom making it happen. To the line they go. There you go. That is a prelude to what we're going to see here. The top 10 drivers in the world showing us right there practice time for our upcoming A main.
And Bardo is setting that up from the double down there. Was looking at that line from the get-go all the way through the sweeper and set up perfectly coming into that hip jump. He knew was coming.
Absolutely, and we saw a couple great passes. A great pass from Champlin there at the start, and that one right there in the hip jump. Those two spots are going to be epic where people are going to be looking for it to happen. That was really crazy final there. Davey bought a hot lap and a race there the last lap. There you go. How you doing? Keep it moving.
So we do have a little bit of a break here as a little bit of track maintenance goes on as per the schedule. We will be running as per the schedule from here on out. So next race up will be our O final at 12:50. So if you keep tuning on in, we're going to chuck to a couple of replays here from that practice race from the A main. We have our start there. Inside pass there, great move there. Wow. Trying to fight it back was Carrot, looking up the inside, just tagging that grass on the inside and also the pipe at the same time. We see it again here, just tagging that pipe.
Yeah, and he just got sideways there, got two pipes there on the, two wheels on the pipe. That was pretty exciting, Matt or Mitch, depending. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guy there at EM trackside time. He's standing on the track. Let's throw it down to him.
If that is a prelude of things to come, we've got a fantastic afternoon. What we want to do is take a few minutes now before the first actual final runs off to take you for a little walk around the track, to talk a little bit about some of the keys to this racetrack, particularly informed by what we've just seen. So come with me on a little bit of a tour. We'll talk through some of the critical points of this racetrack and how we think they'll unfold this afternoon. Earlier in the week, we spoke with Peter Cooper. He talked about making this nice wide open turn 1-2 area to feed the cars into the start of the lap really nicely, but talked about this double off-camber left-hander as being a really critical passing opportunity. Early in that final, at the start, we saw someone go on the inside right here at turn 3. I think it was Clement Boda making up a spot right on the start. This here into turn 3 is critical. And then as this off-camber corner continues all the way around to turn 4, the double left off-camber all the way. The car's wanting to slide off down the hill, passing opportunities up the inside. Kobovic and Champlin getting together right here on the apex of turn 4 in that warm-up race. This is a really critical and what I'm calling one of the 4 keys to this racetrack as we go into finals action later on this afternoon. We then go the double jump and then we climb the hill to the back part of the track, what we want to look at as our second really critical part of this racetrack. The car's getting light as they come across the crest of this hill and dive down, carrying an incredible amount of speed right down into this chicane section. The fast line, 2 wheels, inside wheels, on the concrete curb before turning left and climbing the hill for the second time in the lap. This track up and down and up and down. We saw the pass there for the lead early on in that practice final. We're talking about practice, but it'll be the real deal in an hour's time. This is the second really critical point on this racetrack. Critical opportunity for a pass. Drivers heading up to the back and then coming back down again, in and out, down over the double down, this double down, step down we've talked about, and into what is without doubt the third critical point in this racetrack, this corner hip jump. Early in the week we were expecting drivers to be allowed to use as much racetrack here as they liked. IFMAR making the decision partway through practice to get these cones, the cones of justice, the cones of death, the cones of judgment we've called them, so that corner cutting is not an option now. The fast line is to go as close to that cone as you dare. Drivers taking to the air, leaping across this corner tabletop, the hip jump. One mistake, millimetres wrong, catching a wheel on that pipe, ejecting yourself out of the race, possibly even catching the car behind you. Landing is the other point here at this point in the racetrack. How deep do you go? How wide do you come out and land out here? It's a little loose and a little slippery right out wide. The loose dust getting kind of continually fed to the outside. No matter how much we blow the racetrack down, there's always that little bit of dust out on the outside. The fast line perhaps to land around mid-track and not to, as we saw Michael Orlowski do, just get a little wide on the entrance into our jump rhythm section. So this here, the corner tabletop, the third of our keys to this racetrack. We're going to take a walk along the front straight here and talk about the fourth key to this racetrack, not only to fast lap times, but for the opportunity to make some passes as we get deep into our finals. And if we get side on here, you'll be able to see what the drivers can see from up above. We've got the tabletop that leads us into this section as we spin around to our left. The tabletop that enters us into this rhythm section, the tabletop double, double. The track constantly curving just ever so gently to the left and then a little sharper at the second set of doubles. Holding the right line through here. The fast line seems to be on the inside and then jumping diagonally across that second set of doubles as close to the apex on the landing as is possible. This is the fourth key part to this racetrack. So we talked about the off-camber turn 1-2, the chicane, the corner hip jump, the tabletop here, and now this rhythm section being clean and fast through here. I do just want to point out, I'm not sure if the camera will catch it, but the acceleration zone onto this front straight, off camber all the way. So the cars are squirming and wanting to break away as the drivers accelerate down the front straight, pulling the throttle hard to get to the start-finish line. It is possible to get the car a little squirrely coming out of that final turn. That off camber, it's deceiving. You almost can't see it until you come and stand down there in the corner. This is the racetrack, Scotty and Mitch. It is a fabulous racetrack that Hills Off-Road RC have put together, designed by Peter Cooper, built by Craig Lawton, the master. We've got 3 encounters this afternoon to decide who will be our first world champion here for 2025, the Team Coyote IFMAR World Championships for this year. Can't wait to see it all live on the broadcast. You guys are going to be calling all the action. Let me come back to you now as we continue the build-up to this afternoon's World Championship crowning encounters. Back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscape shed.
Thank you very much. That was great insight there, Mitch, of the track up close and personal. He hit on all the key points. Many of them we saw there in the practice that are going to come to be. And it's going to be very, very interesting. you know, the nerves were probably there a little bit, but not like they're going to be at the sound and the tone here for main number 1 and what can happen. A very tight grid set here, and that's going to make for a very, very close freight train going into this front section. And as Scott pointed out, it's nice and wide open, but that second turn there, it is very off camber. And if you give it a little bit too much, you could break it in the end loose and lose all your momentum. Or if you have the bite, you can easily wash up and then open that door going into that double section. It's going to be very tricky. Going to make for interesting starts for sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised at how clean that first start was. Everyone's first racing conditions there. Everyone came in super close, super smooth though. No one bumping each other. Everyone just keeping toe, keeping line with each other, making sure there was no tags. It took a couple of minutes for it to really start to kick off before we started to see, a couple of drivers getting to the back of each other, getting side by side. But once it did, it started to kick off pretty quickly. A couple of drivers, testing the waters, where they could overtake, where they couldn't overtake. And man, it got pretty exciting pretty quick just for a practice run.
It did. They put the elbows out, and they were dancing early. So any of you folks, while we got a few minutes here, we need to let everybody know, and that's it. Listen in the pits. B-main drivers out to Marshall. They'd like you guys to come out right now as we are just a few minutes from start time. All right, we got a little replay package that Tony has put together. We're going to take a look at here of that practice run of our A group. Top 10 drivers here at the Worlds. See here, there's a good look there. Just went a little wide. They got together there, the door. Was there enough room? Was there not? You don't know, but you see how it changed it around. Here's Orlowski coming into the hip jump. A little bit wide there, and you can see it. If somebody was closer going in, he would have lost that spot. You're over to the left side, double A go. Oh, oof. Good sportsmanship, though, for Koki Kato.
Yep.
Letting him by.
And here we go. Davey Batter having that inside line. He set that up all the way from the drop down. You could see him looking all the way in. Tried to sneak that inside. He saw that Orlowski went a little bit too wide.
Just
and
a little
stuck
bit.
It right where he needed to be, right in the inside, right hard up against the pipe there. And got a beautiful line going into that front rhythm section. Got the pass done. Clean
Absolutely.
as well.
Really a good move. And then he was outside, kind of off the racing line. He had no chance to try to challenge again. He had to just give it up and process through the double-double there. And you can't really see it from our vantage point, but have driving there after the double-double, as the turn-in, it's really easy to hit the pipe there, and it's kind of a weird radius corner to come onto the straightaway. So if you touch it or go a little bit wide, there is going to be a drag race coming onto the straightaway.
Yeah, for sure. That long front straightaway, ever so important. Coming on, getting the power down, trying to ease on the power so you don't get too much wheel spin. You don't get squirrely coming onto the front straightaway. We're going to have a look at the pits out there as well. See all of our drivers and mechanics wrenching on their cars out there. We can see all the X-ray guys at the start there as it works its way through all the way to the back of the pits. Seems like a long, long way. It's about 60 metres at least of pit space. Just rows and rows of tables out there.
A lot of people there, a lot of mechanics, a little bit of everything, and has been, been great so far. Excited for what is going to be a thrilling afternoon. Mitch, I got to look at I don't even know what man I'm in.
Oh, yeah, that's probably a good point.
Yeah, I don't even know what race number I am.
So our first race up will be our O-Main. Ashley Coble, Ron Kirby, Peter, Andrew, and Stephen Hargensen. So, first proper main of the day. No practice main here for our O-Main drivers. Everyone checking on through. Just Stephen still to check. Well, one of our vintage cars in this race. Arrest. All fairly modern. Once again, Ron Kirby. He was our driver that was testing the waters with a experimental line early in this segment, a two-wheel drive segment, trying to jump from the tabletop all the way into the doubles, trying to change things up here. But it looks like it may or not have worked. We didn't see any top-level drivers giving it a go.
They're going to do a change for four-wheel drive. They're going to change direction, do some modifications to the track layout.
I believe it's going to be the complete opposite direction.
You are correct, sir.
So, when you get spun up, you spin around 6 or 7 times. Yeah. The way to fix that is by going the other direction. So maybe that's what we're trying to do here. Maybe we're all too dizzy. We'll reverse it now. So that way we undizzy ourselves.
Ah, okay. Oh, boy. Did I I just thought of something.
The first race up. Ashley Coble, Ron Kirby, Peter, Andrew, and Stephen Hargensen. Ashley Coble running the vintage car to kick it off. 15 seconds here.
I only see 4 on grid.
Oh, no, you're right. Peter looks to have not made it in the end.
All right, here we go. We got 4 guys rolling up. Whoa, coming in hot. Was the 4 car there of Andrew.
Oh.
We got a couple rear motors.
Yep.
Some vintage in this one.
Oh, Ron going for a roll there. Good start out front for one of our vintage cars. Car number 5, Peter. Sorry, Stefan, from the back of the grid up to the top spot from the get-go.
You know,
oh, talk too soon.
That's it.
A commentator's curse. Oh, and I think it's broken just to add insult to injury.
No.
Man.
Ashley going to take the lead.
I did a number on that one.
Chase is like, no, it's like way broke. That 1986 aluminum is not.
No, there we go.
Oh, we got it. Chase got the match. Good job,
The
Chase.
crowd yells. Cheers from the crowd.
Steve's going to keep going. 4 different color wheels on it. Look at that. There you
go. All right, so out front, Ashley Coble, the other vintage car out there. Andrew trying to close on in. 31-2 from Ashley Coble. Andrew, 32-2. So Ashley trying to build a bit of a gap out there early on. Hearing a little bit of crunch and also a couple of oohs and ahs from the crowd still going on out there.
You see guys like this, this is what the hobby's absolutely about. They're coming here, World Championship, coming having fun. Bunch of Aussies, some guys running old vintage cars. Vintage is massive here down under. Got the big vintage bash started November. Almost 500 entries for that.
Huge.
Yeah, huge. Ashley, Andrew, Ron, Stephen. Unfortunately, Peter having trouble on the warm-up lap. Now they're able to make the call here for his final.
2 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. They've got Ashley out front. Andrew, 33-1 that time by. So a bit of a slower lap, unfortunately, for Andrew. Looking for that battle out front. Ashley and Andrew. Not quite happening at the moment. Still got time, though. Still not even at the halfway mark.
Exactly. Still got time. Hot lap of the race there, 31-1. Across the line there, 34-9 for Andrew. Ron, 32-9, that's his best lap. Ron trying to close that gap, make a bid for that 2 spot. Ashley out front. Oh, a little bit short there in the double-double. Down the line, Stephen coming back after that 55-second. Whoa, hang on to her. Ashley a little crossed up. Down the straightaway. Here's the battle for the 2 spot.
Here we go.
Battle right there, Andrew and Ron. Ron just hitting the hot lap of the race, 30.9.
Andrew coming under pressure here as they make their way into the Coyote carousel. Leader of Ashley Coble checking out, but the battle on here. Andrew and Ron in the red and orange. Ashley just in front going around the hip corner. Ron going long there, ending up almost off into the grass. They work their way through the double-double onto the front straightaway. Better end to the lap there for Andrew, a 31-6. Ron Kirby with a 32-4. Oh, and there we go. Andrew now right under pressure. Ron Kirby right on the rear end now as they work their way through the U-Haul. Oh, no.
Killich was on it, so a break there for Ron. Andrew pushing it a little bit too much. Down to double down, they go. Out front, little Olay over there from Chase. Still Ashley out front. The battle for second through the rhythm section. That was a new line. That kind of worked. Across the line. Here's Ron up to the 2. Andrew, we're down to 1 minute to go in this one. Ashley got an 8-second lead.
Less than a minute on the clock. The battle's still on. Second and third, Ron and Andrew working their way down the hill as they work their way back up into the double down.
Oh.
Leader going for a roll there. Marshall on the case. Cole Tollard.
All over
Hot
it.
hands.
Good job, Cole. Down the line goes your leader. Maybe the last lap. But he's still got a comfortable cushion right now, 5.3 seconds. Ron second, Andrew and Steven. "15 seconds to go, Ashley, Ron, Andrew, and Steven.
10 seconds left on the clock. Ashley Coble looking to wrap this one up. Final corner, might go around for another one. Still getting there, so crosses around for another lap. Gets a victory lap here. Does Ashley Coble. Ron Kirby, the battle back on here, coming to the front straight away. We might have a change here when we do. Andrew taking second spot on the very last lap. Ron Kirby going for a couple of rolls there. Couldn't quite sneak into the 2 spot. Andrew takes it off of him. Ashley Coble, first driver to get a victory lap out there in our first race. Ashley whipping around in that vintage car, coming to the line. Main victory going to Ashley Coble.
Crowd going crazy. No matter what main you're in, you go out and try to win it, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's what you got to do. We got a birthday in the chat room. A big happy, was it Ashley in that race? Or unfortunately the drivers cannot hear us. So to the chat room, they have us only broadcasting to the live stream and to the pits. All right, we're going to throw it down to the EAM interview area with Mr. Scott Guyett.
Officially the first winner of a final here at the Two-Wheel Drive World Championship. Ashley Coble, how does that sound?
It's always good to get a win. Yeah. I also got the last final in the warm-up, so that's pretty happy. But I was racing with Pete, who we raced together in '88. But unfortunately his Speedy blew up right at the start, so that was a shame. But no, thanks to everyone. It's been a great event. Really appreciate it.
One last thing, a little birdie tells me it's your birthday today and there's a 0 in the number, is that right?
Yeah, 50 today, people. This is what it looks like.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you. See you.
That's Ashley Coble taking the win. I think it was the O final for an O birthday. If I've got that wrong, apologies. Too many numbers in my head. Scotty, Mitch, back in the hybrid landscape shed to you guys.
Well, that worked out because Scott threw the birthday out, so that was perfect. Big happy birthday to Ash. Oh my, some more old school in the chat room. Richard Trujillo out in the chat room. Richard, what is up? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. We were talking about long-time Losi people, back in the day. Richard, Losi guy for as long as I knew him in RC. Richard, great to have you with us here. Been a great time here in Australia. It's final day. Wow, Jerry, really? Why are you so mean to me? Picking on me. You saying I'm loud? Yeah, I know I am. Well, maybe I just won't get excited. I'll just start commentating like this. All right, that was a good pass. Good move to the inside. Yeah, that was good. 1 lap to go. Coming down, your new world champion. Cross start finish line. That'll work?
No, you're not being called a big mouth American again, are you?
Oh, yeah, always. Yes, exactly.
Right. They are harsh to you.
That's all right. I wear it proud.
All right. We have our N main here.
Exactly.
Full heat.
M for magnificent. In the countdown. Ready to go. And here we go. James bringing him from the pole position.
Oh.
Oh, man. Carnage in the back.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. More trouble in the back.
All right, to the back of the grid there. That was our number 1, I believe, of James Whitburn. From 1 to 0.
Front to the back. 0 to 0. Makes for a long 5 minutes.
But 5 minutes left to go. Can still bring it back.
Still got time. All right, Howard Crooks taking advantage of this mess, starting in P5 up to the point. Devon going to pull out, stay in second. Scott McGee from the 7. Up to the 3, followed by Blair, Stuart, Nick, James, Dan, Neal. Paul not scoring lap number 1.
Howard making his way through the double-double. We follow on board with Scott McGee, working his way through the double-double as well. Battle going on here. Coming down the front straight away. Like to be Devon now, closing in here on the 1 and 2 spot. So Howard and Devon, nose to tail as they work their way into the U-Bolt. Back up to the top of the hill through the Coyote Carousel. Down the hill they go. Oh, mistake there from Howard Crooks. Devon trying to go around the outside, gets the pass done. An easy pass there from Devon. So top 3 still Devon, Howard, and Scott. So they work their way through the double-double.
All right, McGee in the 3. Oh, he sends it, comes up a little bit long or short, depending how you look. Cross the start-finish line, we got Devon and Howard. Howard turning in just a bit early there, catching a pipe. Going to give some breathing room there to Devon. We got 3:15 to go. Devon now with some breathing room. He comes around the Coyote Carousel, down the hill. Up the hill he goes, using all of the racetrack. Down the double now, coming up to the hip jump. He takes it nice and stave, lands on top. Into the rhythm session. Tabletop double. And double perfect. Crossing the line just under 3 minutes to go. 2:50. It's Devon leading away.
Howard across the line there. Couple of seconds back. Goes too far to the inside. A second time in a row there for Howard Crooks. Finding that pipe just a little touch too early. As they work their way around the Coyote Carousel, the gap spreads out a little bit more. Battle going on between 3rd and 4th at the moment. Scott McGee, Blair Wallace not too far behind. It'll be Scott McMahon as well. It's your top 2. Man, Howard Crooks sending it over the hip jump there. He's going long. Coming down the front straight away there. Howard risking those cones. Going hard into turn 1 as well. The gap has come down as Howard puts his hot lap in. Takes a second out of Devon's time. Even with those mistakes, Howard is looking quick out there.
He's got a big on-par push every time he stands on the throttle.
Oh, no.
Marshall is the longest way away. Big break here for Devon. Devon now just got to keep the rubber to the dirt. He's got 1:48 to go. Did the cone grab some more? The Coyote Fang sticking up there in the hip jump. Reach out and grab a couple in this one. Devon out front. Scott Howard falls to the 3.
Howard looked like he was trying to send it into orbit on that last time around. Got a replay coming down those step downs as Howard goes long, almost into the next row of traffic. 1:20 left on the clock. Devon now very comfy cushion he has there. Scott McGee now up to 2. Has got Howard Crooks still on his tail. Neal Kovacs, the Hungarian hitman, in the 4 spot. Blair Wallace in 5. Minute to go.
Coming up 1 minute. Devon, Scott, Howard. Hot lap still from James on lap 2. He's deep in the field in 7th. Devon out front. He's got an 8.6 second lead. Scott second. Everybody separated by a couple seconds. McGee just doing his best lap. Our leader continues to be Devon. Devon across start finish line. 35 seconds to go. 35 to go. Cross start finish line right now. Scott McGee a little bit wide there at the end of the straightaway. Over to the left side, double, hits it nicely. Over this back roller, the car lightens up just as you hit the crest. Like rally, right? Easy crest, easy right. Hit Devon, Scott, Howard, Neal.
Devon that time around a 31.0, likely on his last lap around here. 9th lap so far. Will cross for a lap 10 very shortly as Scott goes around for another lap as well. Time expires, so no one else will be crossing for another lap. Howard Crooks, Neal Kovacs coming to the line there. James picking up a spot in the last lap around. Stuart coming down in P6. Blair Wallace across the line in 7 as your leader makes his way around in the final time here. Devon taking a win here in our end main. Scott McGee working his way around on his final lap as well. Got in his lap number 10 as well as he makes his way down the front straight. A round of applause rings out. Crossing the line for Scott McGee as well.
Good run there for Devon. James still with that hot lap early in the race with 30.7 on lap number 2. Saw Travis Amescu in the chat room. What's up, Travis? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Great to have people from all over the world joining us. Hey, we're going to chuck it down to Scott Guy here at the Team EA Motorsports interview area.
Finals actions continues here. Devon, Middleditch, that is a nice way to wrap up two-wheel drive.
It really is, and look, it's been a great event, and you know, I think this has been an Achilles heel at the old circuit, but this one here is so fun to drive, and it's nice to finish it off with, you know, taking out the main that we are in. Yeah.
Any thank yous or shout outs?
Oh, look, I'll shout out to the St. Ives guys. You know, they've got a great vintage scene going on there at the moment, and yeah, and it's been fantastic. So yeah, hi to everyone out there.
Great, mate. Congrats. We seeing you for forward drive?
Yeah, looking forward to it. Glue and ties this afternoon.
See you Saturday.
Great. Thanks very much. See you.
That's Devon Middleditch taking the N final as we continue with finals actions here on two-wheel drive day. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Good chat there. Again, greetings to everybody watching online. We got a whole lot of people from around the world. Big shout out to Team GFRP's own Dustin Malicote checking in from the US of A. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Great to have you following a little off-road. Dustin, this is arguably will go down as one of the greatest off-road 10-scale track designs ever for a world championship. It's done, given everything we want. Driving it, it is very, very difficult. All the off-cambers are, as I call them, simple difficulties. It's easy to drive through them, but very difficult to go faster. The rhythm section, you got to nail that tabletop right, because if you don't, you lose your rhythm for the other one. The pros, they can do it, do the whip and everything, but us old guys, no, not happening. So hip jump, that's tough. You overshoot a little bit. We saw it in the practice warm-up. You can open up the door for a pass way up at the top in the Campbelltown Hobby Sandwich corner over there. Very easy to, you know, go wide by a couple feet. Then you just added 25 feet to the racetrack, or 2.6 meters.
Good race we got coming up here. A couple of big names in Australia. Andrew Cooke, the GP3D vehicle, off the pole position. Thomas Camilleri, Michael Fretton, Motoyushi, Mike, Daniel, Glenn Grinter the Grub, Dominic Blackman, Brendan and Ryo. Good grid. This will be a fun one.
And here we go. Cookie bringing them on from pole in that old school vintage Masami replica. Car number 1. Carnage in the back. Somebody's waiting. Oh.
Couple of big movers from earlier. I can see we'll check them as they make their way to the line, but a great start there from Cookie. Holding the field there. Thomas Camilleri right there looking for a way through. Looking up the inside. Couldn't quite get it done. Cooke went wide there. Oh, it comes to pain once they go through the doubles.
Old school leading the way. Cookie out front.
So we watch the battle here going on for second, third, fourth. Dominic Blackman from P8 in the grid. He's up to third in this race. He's having a blinder at the moment. They work their way down the double down. Mr. Hybrid Landscapes himself on a great run. His first World Championships. He's having a time of his life out there. Just having a great time. Coming down the front straight. Cookie, Thomas Camilleri, Dominic Blackman, your top 3, and it's starting to converge even side of your top 5 drivers. All right together now.
Andrew Cooke, he crashed going out of the rhythm section. That double. Luckily, rubber to the road, and he's rolling again, but he's got a mirror full right now of Camilleri. So they come down to double down. That long sweeping right-hander up to the hip jump. Andrew nails it this time. Thomas right behind him. Oh, you have to go over the top. He goes. Making it happen as Thomas to the cheers of the crowd. Here comes Thomas now to P1 across the line. Hot lap of the race there for Thomas.
A great move through the doubles. Saw the opportunity. Snatched it with both hands. Into the U-bolt they go. Cooke still there. He's still on the hunt now. So they work their way around the Coyote carousel. Back to the top of the hill. Not far behind will be Motoyushi Seki starting to come back into play here as they work their way through the hip jump. Into the front rhythm section with 2 minutes down. 3 minutes left to go. Still plenty of racing in this one. Thomas Camilleri is starting to build a little bit of a gap up here. And there's Chaos going into the double doubles. And I think it's Dom on his roof.
1.6 second to gap. Thomas back-to-back fast lap as the wind is howling here at Hills Off-Road RC. We're in Castle Hill, about 30 minutes from downtown Sydney. Down the double downs they go to the hip jump. Thomas on point, good line there. Andrew a little bit long over the hip jump. We're halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. It's Thomas, Andrew, Motoyoshi, Rio, and Michael Frenton, your top 5.
2 Aussies, 2 Japanese drivers, your top 4 at the moment as it stands. Thomas Camilleri, Andrew Cooke. Cooke with a decent lap there. He puts his best lap in a 31.1, but Thomas Camilleri continues to extend that lead out with a 30.5. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock. Motoyushi still holding on to third. Our other Japanese driver, Ryo, with a real rough lap, drops right down the order to P10.
Just under 2 minutes. Oh, big stretch there for Cookie, stretching to try to make that double-double, but he does it. Thomas across the line, Cookie across the line. Cooke just doing his best lap, 30.9 the gap, 2.3 seconds for Thomas. Over the backside roller he goes. Into the back, Coyote carousel, down the hill. Good line there through the U-bolt. Top of the hill. Man, carving through the corner very well. Oh, a little wide there in the hip jump. Couldn't give Cookie a chance to close the gap. Cookie, double. Nice line, take it in inside. That's the preferred line. Last time by 2.3. This time by 1.6. Cookie back-to-back fast laps. Closing in on Camilleri.
Just over a minute remaining. Cooke is starting to close on here. He is on the hunt now. So they work their way around the carousel. Back to the top of the hill, a little wide there for Andrew Cooke. Doesn't lose him too much time though. Camilleri starting to feel the pressure out there as they work their way into the double doubles. Almost nose to tail coming onto the front straight away. Thomas Camilleri across the line at 30.8. Andrew Cooke, hot lap of the heat that time around at 30.2. The race for the top spot is on with 40 seconds left on the clock. And here we go, side by side to the top of the hill there. Andrew Cooke goes over the top of a struggling Thomas Camilleri, getting stopped on the grass there. Andrew Cooke back into the lead with 25 seconds left on the clock.
Camilleri got it cross up. Cooke goes over the top, use some traction. Cooke sends it, big yard. Oh, yard sale there. Thomas going big across the line. This is the final lap. Game on for the M main. It is Andrew out front. Here comes Thomas. Is Thomas going to be able to come up with some good line through the chicane? Couple meters apart down the hill. They go. Cookie got to keep that door shut. It's going to come down to the hip jump. Who's going to get it better? Thomas trying to get a run. Cookie opens the door. Thomas right there. Can they get the double-double? Cookie comes up short. Oh. Thomas goes up. Thomas shorts it. To the line they go, to the cheers of the crowd. And Thomas Camilleri, fast lap at a race, taking the win. Oh, great run from Andrew Cooke, rocking the old school out there. It is a stretch to try to make them double-double, but a good run. That was the M main that were having fun. Well done. Good round of applause there for Thomas Camilleri.
Michael and Brendan also battling into the line there. Michael getting the better of Brendan, but what a race out front we saw. Ebb and flow between the two drivers, back and forth. Camilleri coming out on top through those double doubles on the last lap around. We're going to chuck it on over now for another Team EAM interview.
We're with Thomas Camilleri. He's got some fans in the crowd. The place is going nuts. That was a fun one.
Yeah, it was fantastic. It was awesome racing with Cookie. Yeah, it was unbelievable. It was a really good run.
Any shout-outs, any thank yous, any kind of last thoughts as we wrap two-wheel drive?
Firstly, shout-out to the boys in the pits. Ali's been a massive help, and Ari, Stoney, all the gang, they've been amazing. Shout-out to the family and the missus. Even the Swiss boys, Huntos and Damo, everyone. Appreciate all the help, the hard work, and yeah, thank you.
We see you in forward drive?
Yeah, we'll be there. Hopefully top 20. We'll see how it goes. No, I'm joking.
Nice.
Enjoy. Have a good one. Thanks, everyone. Ciao.
Thomas Camilleri taking the M main. I'm telling you, Scotty Mitch, the crowd is going to be wild by the time we get to an A final a little later this afternoon. They're going off already. Camilleri still getting the cheers as he walks out to Marshall. Back to you guys.
Oh, that was awesome. Oh, man, the wind is absolutely howling, Mitch.
It is moving at the moment.
Eucalyptus trees just dancing in the sky.
Yeah.
You know we're one race away, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know what's up next, ladies and gentlemen? A main number 1. It is the big show coming up next. But the prelude to this right now, L main.
Mm-hmm. Looking like a good race as well out there, Mark Wallin, Gordon Shaw, Kyle Chasen, Dimitri, Tim Engel, Geno, Sunray, Patrick, Ashley, and Brent. This will be a good one as well. We knew that last one was going to be a good one.
Yeah.
But man, this one will be I think this one will be a barn burner, as you say. So everyone getting lined up, or we see all of our drivers up there on the Speedy RC cam, and now we chop on over to the Complete Pneumatic Solutions high track cam as everyone getting lined up. All right, so everyone lined up, ready to rock and roll here for our L main. Mark Wallin, your top spot here. Looking for a good start. We'll have 9 hungry drivers just after him. Gordon Shaw, Kyle chasing the next 2 right on his tail from the get-go. Looking for a clean start with 15 seconds on the countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
The countdown has begun from 10, down to 3, then quiet, then the tone. All right, here we go. Whoa! Trying to go to the inside there was Kyle.
Oh. I was about to say, so far so good. As messy as it sort of looked, it wasn't too many crashes, and I'm glad I didn't say anything because it got pretty messy pretty quick. But we have a bit of a breakout early in this one, our top 2. Then we have Geno. Geno coming from P6 up to P3 from the get-go here. Coming down the straight, Mark Wallin, a great start there along with Gordon Shaw. Jensen Spencer, once again, from P6 up to P3, and he's looking quick out there at the moment.
Absolutely. Great start there up front. First and second qualifier. Jensen going, starting P6 up to the 3 spot. And it's going to be Sunran from China. 7 to the 4. Then Ashley, followed by Kyle, Dimitri, followed by Tim, Brent, and Patrick. Quickly, 1 minute into this 5-minute L final. Down the straight they go across the line. It's Mark Wallin. Mark on at 30.5. Shaw 31.2. Jensen 31.1. Mark in the back left side of the racetrack. Over that backside, roller to the chicane, trying to carry much speed through that section as he can. Around the Team Coyote carousel. Down the hill he goes. Up to the double down. There you go. See second spot battling through the double down, coming up the hip. It's Gordon Shaw, the power, the painted wing right behind him. Over to double nicely. They're trying to keep touch with Mark. Mark down the straightaway. Here's Gordon across the line. Gordon at 31.6. Spencer at 31.2. 3:20 to go.
Geno with a good line through the first few corners here. It tends to close up on Gordon Shaw on this part of the track as we see here now. Gordon putting on 2 wheels over the curbing there as they work their way back to the top of the hill. Geno getting out of shape there, trying to get it up the hill. Into the hip jump they go. Geno's still closing on in here. Great start from Geno from P6 up to P3. Gets it wrong through those doubles now as they spread back out again towards the end of the lap. Dimitri now starting to close in a little bit on Geno as they work their way down the straight. That'll be Kyle Chasen actually with the fastest lap of the race there, 29.9. Our first 29 of the race. Trying to close back in for this battle, and he's looking really racy out there at the halfway point.
Mark, Gordon, Jensen, Kyle, 29.9 for Jensen. Ashley Kerwood, 31.4. It's Mark out front at 1.9 second lead now, stretching that out to a little more. Cross start finish line, Ego, 2.4 seconds is the gap. Spencer doing his best lap, 31.0. Kyle that time late to the line, 32.0. After that hot lap at 29.9. Mark a 2.5 second lead. He comes up Down the hill he goes. Had a hip jump. Takes it slow and steady. Gordon lands on the top. Right behind Gordon, no, Jensen Spencer. Man on the move in the red and white. Nice line there through the double-double. Down is ready to go to fight for the 2 spot. Mark, Gordon, and Jensen.
1:45 on the clock, the closest we've seen in a while here for the battle for second. Oh, Geno just getting it wrong. Rubber side down, didn't lose too much time. Has tended to be quicker in this first half of the lap. Gordon tends to pull away in the second half. Mark Wallin still leading this one out, showing a clean set of heels with 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Gordon Shaw looking a little bit close this time around. 2.5 seconds a gap last time by. They're working their way to the line here. Mark Wallin wheel standing down the straightaway there. The gap this time by still 2.5 seconds. Spencer rolling down over through the double-double. Kyle chasing now. The battle for third starting to heat up.
Shaw still trying to reel in Mark. Mark 2.4 seconds. Got the orange and yellow here coming down the double down. Now we pick up Mark here coming into the rhythm section. Tabletop. Double. Last time by 2.4 seconds in the lead. Here comes Mark, a little shake coming on the straight. Here comes Wallin across the line. This time by 31.5. The gap down to 1.8 spot as Gordon Shaw throws down a 30.9 lap, closes up 6/10. They go to the backside of the racetrack around the Team Coyote carousel. Down the hill they fall. 35 seconds on the clock. They're going to go one more lap. You see both first and second in frame. Up and over Mark, slow and steady. Here's Shaw. Over the tabletop they go. They're going to go one more time. 25 seconds to go. Mark across the line and Gordon, 18 seconds to go.
Gap spreads out just a slightest bit from that lap. Gordon Shaw still within sight. 10 seconds on the timer. This is their final lap around here. So they work their way through the Coyote carousel. Mark Wallin not stepping a foot wrong this race so far as the time expires out there. Mark Wallin just cruising around now, making sure he doesn't make a mistake. Final couple of corners, goes for the double, sends it on the second double, gets it just as he makes his way around. A beautiful run there for Mark Wallin, making sure nobody had the chance. Gordon Shaw coming home in second. Jensen Spencer faltering on the last lap. It'll be Kyle Chasen coming home in third.
Good run there for Mark from the pole position. Well done to him. Long-time on-road 12-scale racer. Mark, that's his favorite class. He loves some 12-scale. That was my favorite class back in the day. I used to run a lot of 12-scale. Yeah. Yeah, I used to race that a lot on carpet or asphalt. I really loved running on asphalt, but we never got didn't have many opportunities in America to do it. A couple of national championships, that's it. That was the first national championship I won, 12 scale, back in the day. All right, we're going to chuck it down to Scott Guy there. Team EAM interview area. Take it away, Scott.
M final, M for Mark, M for Master.
L.
What's that?
L final.
L final. Oh, I looked on the screen. I thought I said M. L for Levicious. No, I don't know. Nice drive, mate.
Thank you very much. I bet it was really boring to watch.
That's the way you want it, right, when you're out front?
Oh, yeah. No, I just got into it and went for it and knew if I kept it on the wheels, I was going to come away with a 1 at the World Championships. And I figured, yeah, that's great.
It's official.
It is.
Any shout-outs, thank yous?
Oh, mate, Christian and Alex over there in the crowd, all the boys from the ACT MCRC.
It's a big moment, isn't it? World Championship racing, it really matters.
And my wife, Karen. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Family is what we've been talking a lot about today. It means a lot. It means a lot to us here at the racetrack. You can see how much it means to Mark. Mate, well done.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. Thanks, everybody.
Mark Wallin taking the L final. I got it right that time. I think we're taking a short break soon, but we'll come back to Scotty and Mitch. I heard something over the PA about a break just as we started that interview. We'll get an update, come back to the studio, and get the latest news from the boys.
All right, there's a great shot of the pit area. Here is the Chetco wide cam. And man, oh man, this is what we've been waiting for. We've been working hard for the last 3 days, 8 days, whatever it's been. It's been exciting. Time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it, Mitch?
Oh, it does. And
oh, look
I
at
don't
that
think
shot.
we're the only ones looking forward to this. Have a look at the crowd here that is gathered. Stands are absolutely packed out there. Every single driver, every single mechanic on their feet out there to watch this race. And we know that there's a lot of people online that will be looking forward to this one as well. A lot of people waiting a long time to see this A-Main two-wheel drive. This is only the halfway point here at the Worlds. We still have all of our four-wheel drive segment to come. But everyone watching on for our two-wheel drive segment right now, our first A-Main.
Man, the anticipation is so much. We had a great practice run there. Anything could have happened, and we had a mix of everything. We had some good passing. We had a little bit of elbows out. We had a takeout. We had a cut through the grass. You know, we had a whole bunch of stuff. So it's going to be very exciting to see how it plays out as they get ready for A-Main number 1. There's a great shot of the Speedy RC driver stand cam. There are all your gladiators ready to do the battle from left to right. You see Michal Orlowski. Then you have Clement Boda, Spencer Rivkin, Broc Champlin, Marcus Carab, Aiden Horne, Daniel Kobevec, Yolan Hotnan, and Davey Bata. Round out your field there, the drivers that are there. People lined up around. The bleachers are full, lining up along. A lot of people came in. We had people fly in from New Zealand, all over Australia, just coming to hang out and be part of this legendary event. Last time the Worlds were here, 1989, a long, long time ago. There's a cool throwback. They have a bunch of the vintage cars on display over there. Replicas of what was run here in '89 with brushed motors and the whole shoot match. It's pretty cool. And these guys are ready to rock and roll. Number 1. I think we're just a little delay here. I think they're waiting for time or getting through scrutineering, all that kind of stuff. But Mitch, it's going to be a good one, buddy.
Yeah, still got 5 minutes until the official time according to the schedule. So my guess is that's probably what we are waiting for here. And I think we've got so many people watching, we'll probably get a Mexican wave going on out there.
I don't know. I don't know if everybody can hear us, though. That's the thing. I don't think the people on the back can hear us. It is going to be a great one here.
So the track right now, probably at its best throughout the time of the day, perfectly dried out. Probably the quickest we will see it will be either this run, this A-Main, or the very next one, the third A-Main. We start getting back into the unknown territory. The track starts to cool back down again. Be interesting to see what the times are between the 3 A-Mains. We saw the times not quite as quick from the 5th and final qualifier earlier. We didn't see those 26-second laps. In fact, we didn't really see too many really quick 27-second laps. So the track has dropped off a little bit today.
Absolutely. But it's still a beautiful day. And we're going to take advantage of this beautiful sunshine here. We're going to have a little go over there because we got such a great crowd we got here. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guy as he got the crowd behind him here to show the anticipation that we have here for A-Main number 1. Take it away, Scotty.
So much to like about the next 10 minutes. A final number 1 for two-wheel drive modified. Marcus Carrot will start out of P1. Broc Champlin right behind him. It's Shoemaker V associated in this top 10. It's all going to unfold for us first now and then again another hour. Third time, hopefully, we go to a decider later on. We're going to run down the crowd here and ask for some tips on who's going to win A1. Tell me, who's going to win A1?
Michal Orlowski.
Same.
Any associated?
Darren Campbell, Australian absolute RC royalty right here. Darren Campbell, who's going to win?
Michael Orlowski.
Orlowski.
Michael Orlowski.
Who's going to win?
Davey Batter. Davey Batter.
Oh, yes.
Don't know.
Who's going to win?
Associated.
Billy Hayden. Who's going to win?
Hobby wing drivers.
Hobby wing drivers. Come on. I'm going to go up there to the non-affiliated spectators.
Marcus.
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 Brock.
Bruno.
I go for Brock. Marcus.
Bruno.
Michael.
Michael.
Yeah, Michael.
Who's going to win?
Orlowski.
Orlowski. Who do you think's going to win? Not quite sure yet. Who's going to win?
Marcus.
Marcus.
Probably Marcus, yeah.
Or Marcus, who's?
Yeah, I think associate driver.
Who's going to win?
The AE driver.
AE driver, anyone? Let me check your shirt. No, you're okay?
Spencer.
Spencer?
It's got to be Masami again.
Yes, Masami number 10.
Team associate.
Team associated.
Scotty Ernst.
Scotty Ernst for the win.
Hartonen.
Thank you.
Hartonen.
Oh, Una Hartonen gets a vote there.
Marcus.
Marcus.
Spencer.
Spencer.
Davey or Aiden or Mark.
No, I'm not giving you 3 choices.
Bada.
Una from the back.
Carrot. Spencer.
Carrot.
Chris Sturdy.
Yeah, why not?
Marcus.
Marcus.
All of them because they deserve it.
Oh, yes, I like that.
Davey.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
G'day, I'm Glenn. How are you?
Who's going to win, Glenn?
Or Orlowski.
We got a vote for just about everybody in the field as the cars come out. The drivers are on the stand. We are moments away from going racing A final number 1, 2-wheel drive modified Australian hosted World Championships. I almost did it again. Laugh at me. I need to go back to the boys in the studio before I get it completely wrong. Scotty Mitch, A final number 1.
That was awesome. Everybody choosing him. Even racers that are not here get a vote. I appreciate it. Even got a couple for Yolan Hartonen from the back of the grid to the front. So anything is possible for sure. As the marshals are heading out, the cars are brought out of scrutineering now. The mechanics are bringing them here. And it has been an awesome few days here to get to this moment here. Main number 1. And Mitch, they always ask us who's going to win. I'm saying it's going to be one of these 10 guys.
Yep,
That's my
a good choice, and I like your style.
Then I got no jinx on everybody, right?
Yep.
The Scotty jinx doesn't happen. It is going to be an exciting time here as the fans are really excited, lining up from all over. You wonder how the nerves in these guys are feeling right now. You know, they're all pros. They all do this for a living. Some of the best in the world are here. These, unquestionably, the top 10 drivers on a planet are here, ready to battle it out in this one. They're waiting for a few things here, and soon to be releasing the cars. They get one warm-up lap, and then they will get called to the grid. All the marshal looks like all the spots are covered. And we're getting ready, Mitch.
We are getting ready, getting excited, getting hyped up here.
All right, track is open here. They're going to get one warm-up lap.
So everyone on their warm-up lap out there. Making their way around for their warm-up. Be interesting to know what tyres everyone has gone for, whether they are going for those scrub tyres. We were talking about it earlier for the practice. So, looks to be some fresh tyres out there as well. So a whole variety of choices coming into this race. We know there was different opinions whether 2 runs, 3 runs, single run, first run was their best choice. The wind continues to blow through here. Outdoor setting, Scotty. Will that come into play?
It has been the anticipation, the moment we have all been waiting for. 2025 IFMAR World Championship presented by Team Coyote. These are your top 10 drivers ready to battle it out. Here over the next couple hours, one of these drivers are going to be crowned champion of the world. Marcus Carup starting on pole. The countdown is beginning. We are ready to go in A main number 1. And on the tone, Marcus Carup bringing the field around. He's got a mirror full of Broc Champlin. Pretty much single file. They roll off the starting line. To the back roller they go. Nice and easy into the chicane. Perfect line. Carup from Denmark rocking the Associated out front leading away. He's got Champlin and Coble back behind him. To the step down they go. To the hip jump, one of the hardest parts of the track. They all single file there. Carup a little bit wide. Here comes Champlin to the inside. They are nose to tail here. Down the straightaway. It's Carup leading lap number 1.
Top 3 with a little bit of a gap back to Batter in the 4-spot. Batter now starting to close that back on up. Great start for our top drivers here as they work their way around the Coyote carousel, down the hill. Back up the hill they go again, making their way to the double down. The long sweeping on power corner to the hip jump. Everyone line astern as they work their way through the double-double. The dust kicks up as they flip all the way down through onto the front straight away. Carup that time at 27.6.
Carup out front, leading away. Champlin behind him. Into the back chicane they go as the wind continues to pick up here at Hills Off-Road RC. Climbing up the hill they go to the double down. Coming up to the hip jump. Very nice. Oh, a little touch of the curb, keeps the momentum up. Over the front side, double they go. Down the straightaway they go. Last time it was 6/10. Champlin just sawing at the wheel coming down the straightaway. It is Carup, Champlin, and Coble back 1, 2, and 3. A bit of a break to 4 spot. Davy Bada into the back chicane they go. Once again around the Coyote carousel. Down the hill they climb. Up the hill now to the double down. A little wide line now. Coming up to the hip jump. Oh, Champlin keeping it tight there. Around the cones there. Over to double they go. It's still Carup leading away, completing lap number 4.
Rivkin getting an early pass over Orlowski. Now hot in the heels of Davy Batter just in front. But the battle to watch right out front, the top 3 with a breakaway pack. Working their way through the Coyote carousel. Orlowski trying to make it work again here as a top 3. Marcus Carup working his way into the hip jump. Champlin right on his rear. Down through the doubles, almost on the rear wing there of Marcus Carup as they work their way down the line. It closes back on in. Dancing down the straight is Champlin. Kobovic looking for a pass there around the first few corners as well. Champlin looking up the inside of Carup. Nothing there. So they work their way through the U-bolt into the Coyote carousel. Down the hill again they go. Marcus keeping the door slammed shut.
It is Carup leading the way. Second is Champlin sitting back in third spot. Daniel Kobovic waiting for something to happen, hoping it does. Carup down the line now, stretching out that lead. About a half a second apart between him and Champlin. Kobovic now. We're at 2:05 to go. A-Main number 1. Here the IFMAR World Championship presented by Team Coyote. Here on RC Race Media. Broadcast brought to you by Campbelltown Hobbies. Our leaders coming down to double down now to the hip jump. Oh, Carup keeping it tight. Tighter than the middle seat in coach. Keeping that door shut. Not letting Champlin take a look. We got a minute 45 to go across the line. 7 laps in the books.
Nice smooth lines out there. Champlin coming under pressure here from Kobovic though. Kobovic looking for any line way through. He can as they work their way back into the U-bolt. Spreads back out a little bit there as Champlin gets a better run up to the top of the hill. Now Davy Batter coming back into play here is closing the gap on up as Davy putting down hot lap of the race, 27.443. He is well and truly still in this race. Spencer Rivkin following in tow with him as well as they make their way around for another lap with 1 minute 15 left on the clock. Carup continues to lead.
Carup right there on a curbing. Champlin knocking on a door, filling his rear view mirror. Down the hill they go, climbing back up the hill. Champlin now looking for a spot. To the hip jump they go. A bit of contact, a little bumping, a little banging. Right there, Marcus out front. Champlin knocking on the door just to let him know he's there. Across the start-finish line with 45 seconds to go. It's Carup, Champlin, Kobovic, and Potter right in the mix.
Round into the back of the track they go, line astern into the U-bolt to the Coyote carousel. Davey has worked his way back into this race right on the tail of Kobovic. Kobovic under pressure as well as Marcus Carup from right behind Champlin. Still on his tail, they use all the curbing and a bit more side by side as they go through the double. Contact in the air there. See who comes out in front of all this. Davy Batter around the outside of Champlin. Champlin sticks it back up the inside. They're still battling it out through the first double into the back of the track.
We got 10 seconds to go. They're going to be racing it to the line. It came down to the final lap. Champlin and Potter nose to tail climbing up the hill. What's going to happen there? A little bit sideways. There's Champlin. A-Main number 1 racing to the finish line. How's this one going to play out through the rhythm section? A double and a double. Down the line they go. Coming around. Taking the win. A1 goes to Champlin. Davy Bada gonna go 2. Rivkin goes from the 6 to the 3. Kobovic 4. Carup falls to 5. Orlowski, Horne, Hodden, Boda, and Cooke Kato round out your top 10 here in A-Main number 1. What an absolute barn burner.
You said it was going to be a barn burner from the get-go. That was a barn burner.
Absolutely. It was a little slow coming up to that tabletop there. Into the double. They went for the same chunk of airspace there. And Broc Champlin comes out on top. We're going to throw it down to Scott Guy in the EA Motorsports interview area. He's got your winner, Broc Champlin.
5 days ago, he was driving cross-country in the USA, avoiding floodwaters, abandoning his bags. Now he stands here, A1 winner, Broc Champlin. Tell me about the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was super good. My car was absolutely amazing. I tried some different stuff in the warm-up just to see with the heat, mostly just oils, but it's not as hot today, so couldn't run that. I just put the car back to how it was in Q5 and drove it. I'm in a really good spot. Everybody's going fast. It's really close. We kind of had a gap to Davey, and then Davey pulled back in. Spencer was right there, so it's going to be interesting. It's tight. I feel like I have enough pace to like get to Marcus, but it's all about like, you're going to have to make a mistake or jump sideways or something to get around him. So, yeah, it was a super good first main, but we're only a third of the way there, so.
Halfway.
Yeah, close.
Mate, I don't think I've ever met a more cool, calm, collected character who's just come off the track after that. Just talk to me about the pass down through the rhythm section. You got around the outside of him. He got in a little bit of trouble. You banged wheels in the air racing deal. It got a bit crazy in that last corner then.
Yeah, it's a challenge. I don't know if anybody can see like on camera watching at home, but the wind picks up and then dies down, picks up, dies down. And I think the wind caught him off guard there. I was able to kind of get side by side. We clip wheels. That's racing. There's nothing on my behalf. And then he was pointing backwards coming down the straightaway. And I was just like, all right, just take a second, get around him. Then Davey was right there. But yeah, it's racing. I waited for 5 minutes and got him with a half minute to go. So we'll see.
What does the next 1 hour look like for you?
Water and put some different tires on and drive, man.
All the best. I look forward to seeing A2.
Yeah, thank you.
That is Broc Champlin, absolute barn burner A1. You saw those guys, the three of them out front. Champlin, Kobovic was right there as well. There was a bit of a gap. Davey came back. He dragged Spencer Rivkin with him. Orlowski was right there as well. There was 5 cars nose to tail going into that last lap. That tiny little mistake from Cayote going into the rhythm section. The wind you're suggesting there from Broc, the winner. The wind perhaps playing a factor. He got around the outside. We banged wheels. He ran away. Had to withstand intense pressure over that last lap. Scotty, Mitch, that was a classic.
Absolutely, it was absolutely amazing race right there. It all came down to the final, and just that little momentum that he lost going over to the tabletop. We got a replay of that action that we're going to show you because it was very, very exciting. And from our vantage point, it's hard to see that second double on the land or where they land, but they came up going for the same bit of real estate there, and unfortunately a bit of contact here. We're going to pull up the replay here so you can see exactly. All right, from the start. All right, so here is the replay of the A main. Going to chunk through here. Marcus leading this way. It was a pretty uneventful start. Follow the leader. Then it tightened up a little bit. Over that rhythm section, they both had their shortness there going into that section.
Yeah.
As they go down the straightaway here across the start-finish line. See the gap? Kobovic closing up just a little bit. You see him, if you push too much into that off camber, you can see it break loose. Absolutely just close, a car length between.
Right under the rear wing of Cayote.
Down a step down, there you go. Again, it looked like he just bumped the back of him a little bit there as they went into that hip jump. You can see there, oh man, here it is, side by side. 2 different lines going in, over the top, Cayote going into the grass. They're side by side there. Davey trying to go around the outside, just ran out of real estate. Good blocking move there from Champlin. As they go into the double-double again. As they come down the line, final time here. Absolute standing his ground, taking this one here for A main number 1. That was well done for sure.
Man, what a race. What a race to start us off. That was the very first race. One thing I noticed as well, like top 3 were all Americans. And Spencer Rivkin coming from P6 up to P3. That's a good run. That's a good start for Rivkin. We've seen him multiple times take the win from a spot down the order a little bit. That time, right down the order, P6, making his way all the way up to P3. So
it's good to see because something was definitely not right with his car in that practice run.
Oh, yeah.
Something was not right. So good to see for him. And I think it just sets the stage for an even more exciting A main number 2 for sure. We're going to take a short pause for the cause here. We'll be right back. Race number 6 coming up next. Our K final. presented by Campbelltown Hobbies here at the IFMAR World Championships, presented by Team Coyote.
And we are back on track with our Speedy RC driver stand cam. De La Rosa, the driver you can see right there. Our K-Main up now. Everyone's set. And underway here, Chris Davis will lead them away in the orange and yellow, bit of chaos in the background there. Our couple of rear mount cars in this one. Oh, it turns to chaos here. Up the inside there. Believe it'll be Matthew Van Beers. We'll check as they make their way back to the line. Through the Coyote carousel goes to chaos again. There's a traffic jam over the hill. Out front in this one, a great start. Going through the double-double. Making his way to the line, pretty certain it'll be car number 5, Matthew Van Beers, making a trip over from New Zealand, running the X-Ray. He's got a huge amount of support coming from the crowd, and I'm sure a lot of comments in there will be asking for our New Zealanders to go well. Matthew Van Beers out front, the battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, all the way down the order there, working their way through the double down. In the 2 spot, Alex Grigio, Paul Shannon in 3, Scotty Giles in 4, Luke Pratley up in the 5 spot from P10 on the grid. But a great start from Matthew Van Beers. Last time by a 2.3 second gap, it grows to 3 seconds that time around. Alex Grigio up from P8 to P2. A great start for Alex there, as well as Scotty Giles from P7 up to P3. Ben Howard in the 4 spot. So we follow on board the battle for 2nd, 3rd. Currently following on with Scotty Giles, working his way through the hip jump. Not far in front of him will be Alex Grigio. Matthew Van Beers around for another lap of 29.7. He's starting to pull a gap out over everyone out there. Scotty Giles puts his best lap in, trying to close in on Alex in front of him. Battle going on for the young guns. Not too far behind. Paul Shannon in the rear mount. Zach Panic trying to close that gap on. Oh, Zach going for a quick roll there. Didn't cost him too much time. We follow aboard with Paul Shannon in the rear mount car. The battle right behind him. He wants to stay far away from that at the moment as he tries to close on in. Paul Shannon, one of the only drivers here running a rear mount. Your leader, Matthew Van Beers, gap grows to 4.5 seconds. He is on a tear out there in this race. Alex Grigio in 2, Scotty Giles in 3, Paul Shannon in 4, Zach Panic rounding out the top 5 as we jump on board now at the halfway mark. Matthew Van Beers leading this one away. Made the trip over from New Zealand. Met them multiple times over in New Zealand myself. An awesome family. As he works his way around Matthew, the gap builds up to 4.5 seconds as chaos ensues through the double-double out there. We continue with Matthew around the Coyote carousel. Closest driver, 4.5 backs, Alex Grigio. Scotty Giles, another couple of seconds back after that. Paul Shannon in the rear mount in the 4 spot. That is the battle starting to heat up now between Scotty Giles and Paul Shannon. Zach Panning not far out of that one, as well as Chris Davies. The battle for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th starting to warm up out there now. Down the straight goes Alex Grigio. The gap between the leaders starts to intensify now. It's up to 5.5 seconds. Matthew on a great run. Looking to take the K-main out here. Just needs to keep it clean with 1:30 left on the clock as everyone else starts to converge behind him. Alex starting to come in a little bit more pressure from Scotty Giles behind. Going through the double-double. And Matthew with a 29.3 that time around. Alex Grigio 1.6 behind him will be Scotty Giles as they work their way through back the U-Bolt into the Coyote Carousel. Scotty starting to close on in here with 1 minute left on the clock. Down the double down, Matthew Van Beers just about got this in the bag, and the battle's starting to heat up now. Alex with a slight mistake through the hip jump. Scotty Giles on his tails. They work their way through the double-double down the front straight away. The gap last time by 1.6, the gap this time by less than a second. They work their way through the first few corners, about of a 2nd and 3rd on here. Scotty on the hunt, putting it on one wheel over the piping there to the back of the track through the Coyote Carousel. Matthew Van Beers, he's run away with this one, checked out, gone. 30 seconds left to go in this race. They battle on for 2nd and 3rd. Alex over Scotty Giles. Through the double-double, slight little catch of the pipe there. Alex managing to bring it back down on all 4 in the end, but the gap is even closer now. Scotty right under the rear wing of Alex Grigio. Oh, they come together there. Oh, Scotty up the inside. Maybe some wheel-to-wheel contact in that one. They work their way around. Matthew Van Beers looking to take this one. We pick him back up over the right-hand side. He'll make his way down the front straight away, taking a win in the K-Main. And we'll have Scotty Giles coming home in 2nd. Zach Panic coming home in 3rd. Alex Grigio in 4. Chris Davies in 5. Ben Howard in 6. Paul Shannon, the rear mount, in 7. Luke Prattley in 8. Julian Hardy, another fellow Kiwi, in 9. And Alejandro De La Rosso in the 10th spot. So Van Beers with a great run there, not stepping a foot wrong. All the way from P5 up to the top spot from the very first lap. A great start there for Matthew Van Beers. Alrighty, going to take it on over to Tony Firth for another Team EAM interview.
Matthew Van Beers, congratulations, taking a nice win there. Yeah, it's pretty clean out front. Talk us through how that feels.
Yeah, just saw a few gaps open up at the start, so went for it, and yeah, I made a couple of changes to my car for that one. Yeah, so the car was really good and just managed to break away. Yeah, made it happen.
This brings your 2-wheel drive campaign to a close. What's been a highlight for you this week so far?
Just getting into racing this track, it's awesome, eh? I've never raced on dirt this high grip before. It's probably closer to carpet than dirt just about, so yeah, it's been really awesome.
Anyone you'd like to thank or give a shout out to?
Yeah, just the sponsors and supporters, 17RC, Hyperspeed Lab, X-Ray NZ, Lightyear RC, as well as Mum, Dad and Melissa, who are here watching. Yeah, and also everyone back home as well.
Congratulations, well done, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Matthew Van Beers taking the win there. We're going to throw it back to Mitch in the hybrid landscape shed. Back to you, Mitch.
Working solo here in the hybrid landscape shed as per usual. Oh no, Scotty Ernst losing a wheel on the first lap. It must be a commentator's thing, I think. Looking for a wheel nut. So everyone else gridding up here as we see Scotty Ernst's car getting pulled off here. Mechanic is allowed to fix the car. So everyone checked on through. Rob will kick it off for us. John Philpott, Lee Cheeseman, Steve Oyston, Brad Verco, Scotty Ernst, Daniel Gross, Aiden Young, Caden Hill, and Cam Sortel. Scotty's been chucked out to allowed to do still do his warm-up lap here. Somewhat surprised by that one. So another good race shaping up here for our J main. Once again, the wind blowing on through as Scotty is directed to his grid spot. Didn't need to call a timeout, luckily. Parks it in perfect spot there, Tim, giving him the thumbs up. 15 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds here. And we are off and running. Rob Maycock leading them away here. So far, a fairly clean start. Gets a little bit shaky towards the back of the grid, though. Everyone getting away pretty well. A couple of cars at the back getting caught together. But Rob working his way around. I love Jelen Philpott right on his heel. Lee Cheeseman there as well. Top three drivers working their way through into the rhythm section. Line astern. Freight train through the double-double down the front straight away here. Rob Maycock, John Philpott, Lee Cheeseman, Steve Oyston, Brad Verco, Scotty Ernst. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as they were. Daniel Gross as well in the 7th spot. No changes for the order for the top 7 drivers. Everyone being nice and patient out there. What we love to see. Down the step downs we go. Rob leading them out. John Philpott trying to keep toe. Lee Cheeseman right there as well. Second lap's coming out. Scotty having issues. Oh, issues in the double-double as well now. Quick Marshall and away he goes there. It's going to cost him a few spots. I think it was John Philpott. And it was Lee Cheeseman now up to the 2 spot. Steve Oyston to 3. Brad Verco up to the 4. Scotty Ernst in the end. All of that. Still managed to get an upper spot. Issues for Lee Cheeseman there now. So Rob now with a good gap out there. So he works his way into the hip jump. The battle on. 2nd and 3rd spot. Brad Verco right there, along with Steve Oyston. Steve making the trip over from New Zealand. Brad with a mistake. He's one of our locals here as well. Minute 30 down, 3.5 left on the clock. Steve Oyston over Brad Verco. But meanwhile, Rob Maycock starts to build a gap up. 2.5 seconds last time by. Steve Oyston pushing hard out there through that U-bolt section. Trying to close the gap on up here. So gap last time by, 2.7 seconds over Steve Oyston. And we'll check the gap as they make their way around. Steve looking considerably quicker on this lap around. Down the front straight away, your leader goes. Rob that time around at 29.7. Steve across the line at 29.4. So Steve is on a bit of a push out there. We pick up the battle between 4, 5 and 6. Lee Cheeseman, Scotty Ernst and Cam Sortel. Scotty the meat and the sandwich there between 2 Aussies. So they work their way around the back of the track through the U-bolt. Lee in front of him, Cam right behind him. We're talking about Scotty Ernst in the middle there. So they work their way to the double down. Mistake there from your leader, Rob Maycock. Just managed to bring it down, a little bit gust of a wind. Managed to catch him there. But the battle on still between 4th, 5th and 6th. Lee Cheeseman, Scotty Ernst, Cam Sortel. Those three working their way down the front straight away as we continue on with Scotty Ernst. They're working their way through the off camber, into the left-hand double, to the top of the track, into the U-bolt, to the Coyote Carousel. Line astern still out there. Battle starting to shape up here for the 2 spot now. Steve Oyston, Brad Verco. Oh no, Steve Oyston goes straight into the cones there. Now Lee Cheeseman getting an easy pass. It's starting to heat up here for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. All the way through the order with 2 minutes remaining. Replay here of Steve getting it wrong in through the hip jump, catching those cones out. Back into action here. Lee Cheeseman under pressure from behind. Steve Oyston, Cam Sortel, Scotty Ernst starting to get into the mix here as well. Another one getting caught by those cones there. That was car number 4, Steve Oyston, going for another time into those Coyote cones. Brad Verco into 2. Lee Cheeseman are back up to P3. His starting spot, Lee Cheeseman working his way back into this race. Brad trying to pull that gap up as we watch the battle for 4th and 5th. Cam Sortel and Scotty Ernst working their way down the hill, back to the top of the hill, into the double down. One minute left on the clock as we look now to the front straight. Brad Verco right on the heels of Rob Maycock. The battle for the top spot here with less than a minute on the clock. Rob under pressure. Brad looking up the inside. Couldn't quite get the pass there. In through the U-bolt to the Coyote Carousel. Not far out of it is Lee Cheeseman. He's still right in the game now. Down the double down. Rob under pressure. Kicking it on the gas. Going long through the hip jump. Brad looking up the inside. Nothing there that time. Through the double-double. That's where Rob got it wrong last time around. Down the front straight away. Rob, a much better lap there. Brad Verco staying with him though. Lee Cheeseman closing on in. The best of the three there. Lee Cheeseman by half a second. He starts to close on in for the win here. 15 seconds left on the clock. They might squeeze through for another one, but it will be tight. 10 seconds to go. I believe this will be their last lap as they work their way around the hip jump. Rob going real tight to the cones there. In through the double-double. On their last lap, Brad, Rob go together. Rob ends up upside down. Brad's going to come to the line, taking the win. Lee Cheeseman coming home in second. Cam Sortel in third. Rob drops down from the top spot down to P4. Brad Verco takes the win right at the death. Another contact in the air situation there through the double-doubles. Rewards Brad Verco in the end with the win. Rob, the unfortunate recipient out of all of that, has not come off with a smile on his face either. So Brad Verco, Lee Cheeseman, Cam Sortel, your top three for that one. All right, we are ready for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
I'm with Brad Verco. First time we've chatted all weekend. Pretty nice way to have a chat. What a last corner win.
Yeah, unfortunate way to end it. We had a really good race up till then. I wasn't sure whether to redress it or not, but how I saw it was he went sideways up the jump and we got caught in the air, and just a bit unfortunate that they come out that way, but yeah, the director didn't call it. I felt it was a bit marginal, so I went through there. Good to have a nice run. I think I've been disqualified 2 out of the 5 heats, which put me back in the 90s. So not exactly where I wanted to be after at the end of the day, but it'd be nice to have one run that I didn't make any unforced errors, which is a good day. So a good way to finish. Hopefully forward drive goes a little bit better. Not have a 9 in my qualifying number.
Mate, you've answered every question I could possibly have asked. I can see the adrenaline still coursing. Like, it's pretty exciting a race like that, isn't it?
We're laughing on the grid there. I think the average age was about 45. I think Scotty Ernst was our eldest gentleman. He was 59? I think he said he was. I think Caden Hill brought down the average by about 20 years. He's 15. But the rest of us, we all had popped a bit of the heart medication before we went up there to keep things under control, but it's still not quite working. But yeah, it's good fun.
We better let you go, Marshall. Well done.
Thank you.
That's Brad. Mitch, back to you in the hybrid landscape shed as we continue through our finals action.
On track now, IFMAR. So we're going to roll a replay here. I believe it'll be of that last lap crash here. See Rob and Brad both going together in the air. Almost a replay of the Broc Champlin incident. Touching right on the rear wing of Rob, but getting unlucky there. Those in-air crashes, there's nothing you can really do. It's not on purpose. Obviously, you can't really control the car that well whilst you're in the air. You can't brake or slow down or anything. So it really comes down to just luck of the draw, who comes out in front. 20 seconds still starting this one. We got young Connor Esbeck in this one. Leading the way, Jordan Hunting, Hugo, Ben Panic, David Warner, Lachlan Williams, Gavin Webb, Loic, Tyler and Kenley. 10 seconds till start. And underway here, our IFMAR. Ooh, a little bit of contact there for our top 3. Ben panning up the inside early. Doesn't work though. Comes to chaos as they go through the U-bolt. Ben comes out in front and then ends up on his lid. Oh, it's a bit rowdy out there for our first lap around. We'll have to see who comes out in front out of all that. Looks to be Hugo Tsang. We'll see as they hit the loop. Oh, chaos in the double-double. It straightens itself back out though. So around first lap, Hugo Tsang with a good first lap from P3 to P1. Lockie Williams from 6th all the way up to 2nd. Tyler Connor with a good start, P9 to P3. That'll be one to watch, young Tyler Connor. Only fairly new to the sport here as he works his way down the double down. He'll be on the tail of Lockie Williams, really pushing those cones tight there, working their way through the double-double. Onto the front straight away. Now Lockie starting to get a bit more of a feel out there as he puts hot lap of the race down. Loic Didier now going up to the 3 spot with the hot lap. Gap between top two, Hugo and Lockie Williams, 0.8 of a second. With the X-ray, Hugo Tsang leading this one away at the moment. Lockie Williams starting to close on in here visibly as Lockie sent it long again through that hip jump. The battle we watch at the moment, 3rd, 4th and 5th, Loic, Tyler and David Warner. Gap down to a second now, 29.3 for Lockie Williams, 29.1 for Hugo Tsang, so it remains about the same. The battle line out there, 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, Loic, Tyler and David. David looking for the inside on Tyler. Tyler looking for the inside on Loic at the same time. All three drivers battling fair out there as they work their way down the double down. 2 down, 3 to go. Down over the line there. Loic again under pressure as we now jump back in with our battle for the lead. Lockie Williams trying to close in here on Hugo Tsang. The gap last time by 0.7 of a second, looking even closer now. Lockie on the rear of Hugo Tsang, working their way into the rhythm section over the 2 doubles. Lockie looking smooth out there, trying to close that gap on up. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. That time round, Lockie Williams a quicker driver by 0.2 of a second, so the gap down to 0.5 of a second as Lockie pushing hard into the U-bolt, right under the rear wing of Hugo that time around. Down the hill they go. Good battles going on down the order as well, down the double down. Into the hip jump. Both drivers with a nice smooth line there through the front rhythm section. Hugo under pressure, but holding strong at the moment through the first corner they come. Into turn 2, Lockie hard on the binders as he closes the gap right on up into the back section. Into the U-bolt. Lockie closing up once again, having a look up the inside there. Hugo slightly wide. Into the double down they go. Lockie on the power hard up the hill. Usually a stock driver running the mod. Oh, and the cones take a first victim. Only cost him a couple of tenths there, so not too much of a disadvantage for Lockie Williams. Got rubber side down, very lucky there. So Hugo, the advantage with 1 second gap now. Lockie going across the grass there, losing a bit more time now. Maybe a little pressure here. Hugo still holding strong, keeping the door slammed shut. Minute 15 left on the clock, down the double down. Battle still raging between Loic and Tyler just behind. Oh, and it comes to grief again. Lockie 2 times in a row. Now the battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th on hot here now. Lachlan under pressure from behind. Right behind him, Loic looking for a way through. Tyler in the wings, looking for any opportunity as well. Less than a minute on the clock. Tyler over the grass just slightly. The battle on Lockie Williams, Loic. The 2 L's, up the hill they go, into the Coyote carousel. 4 drivers all right there, nose to tail. Meanwhile, Hugo Tsang running away with this one now. He goes through the front rhythm whilst these drivers battle out through the hip jump. A little slower there for Lockie Williams at correct, just to make sure he didn't hit those cones for a 3rd time. Down the front straight away. Oh, looking up the inside, Loic. Oh, Lockie going off the track there. Tyler Connor, the beneficiary out of all of that. Lockie Williams on his lid again now. Tyler Connor in the battle for the 2 spot with 10 seconds on the clock. Tyler around the outside. A great move there from young Tyler Connor down the step down. The battle's still on here. Over the line comes your leader, Hugo Tsang. Will have this one in the bag. That battle of a second going over the double-double. Hugo takes the win to the line here. Tyler Connor taken on the line there. Lowick coming home in third. Kenley Brown in fourth. Connor Esbeck in fifth. Hugo getting a victory lap out there. So Hugo's still live, working his way around. The first driver to get a victory lap, working his way through the double-double, making his way around, taking the win in the I-Main. Hugo Tsang. Hugo sneaking on through for a victory lap out there by tenths of a second. He was right on the cusp the entire time. He managed to get it in the end. We're going to throw it on down here for another Team EAM interview.
Racing action continues on finals afternoon. Hugo Tsang, nice win there. You and Lachie Williams going at it pretty hard.
Thank you. It was a pretty difficult race. I want to thank Lachie Williams for putting up such a tough fight. And it's unfortunate how things have to go, but I'm glad to get the win.
Anyone you want to give a shout out or a thank you to that's helped you this week?
First of all, my dad and all the Yokomo guys. Without them, I don't know what I could have done. And all my sponsors, Horne's, Yokomo, Exalt, and Crazy Hobbies.
Well done, buddy. It's been great to have you here. We'll see you back at For Forward Drive.
Yes, that's right. Thank you.
All the best.
Thank you.
That's Hugo Tsang taking the win. People trying to make him laugh over the shoulder of our cameraman. Nice win. We go back to you, Mitch, in the studio as finals action is relentless. We just keep going through the afternoon as we build towards A-Main number 2. Just 2 or 3 more races time until we go into A final action again. Straight back to the studio.
So up now, our H-Main. Brady Piggott will start us off in this one. Camden Camilleri, Nathan Healy, Stephen Brown, Sarah Dew, Josh Mason, Ben Cribben, Lucas Didier, Petri Strom, and Sean Tilley. Petri Strom, again, one of our rear mount drivers. This will be a good one here, I would say. Once again, some really quick drivers. Nathan Healy in this one. Second countdown here for our H-Main. Everyone getting gridded up here with 15 seconds left on the clock.
All right, as you get ready here for our H-Main. Countdown has begun. Brady starting on pole. All right, here we go. Off and rolling. Oh, bit of push in there, mid-pack. Oh, trouble there. Everything sorts out here. Bit of wheel in the back. A little bit of bumping and banging, it all sorts out. And we are rolling here. H-Main. On the straightaway they go. Lap number 1 across the stripe. Brady from the pole position. Nathan gonna go up a spot, followed by Steven. Sarah moving up a spot. Sean moving up from 10 to the 5. Oh, good pass there, side by side there, going into the chicane. Bit of contact, a little bit of bumping. Oh man, elbows out. Brady having a perfect start though, from the pole position. We got 1 minute down, 4 to go. Oh, trouble, going into the double-double. Brady out front, Steven, Nathan. Then we're going to see how it's going to sort out here. Lucas, then Ben, Camden, Sarah, Josh, Petrie, and Sean. Traction up big time from the earlier runs. Perfect start there through the double-double they go. So this battle coming down a step down there to the hip jump. This the battle 3, 4, and 5. 6 and 7 over to double-doubles they go. Nathan second, Steven, then across the line. Here comes Lucas, Ben, Camden, Sarah, and Josh. Over the left side, double they go. Nose to tail. Oh, a little contact there. Sarah going to go around the outside. Sarah going to grab 2 spots. Brady out front at the front desk trying to check out early in this one. Brady, Nathan, Steven, Lucas, Ben. And it's going to be Camden. 2:45 to go. Brady with a huge lead. 4.5 seconds here with 2.5 down. 2.5 to go. Brady, Nathan, Steven, Lucas, and Ben Cribben, your top 5. Following Brady Pickett out front, 28-4, doing a hot lap that time. Nathan second, Steven, Lucas, Josh, Ben, Camden, Petrie, Sarah, and Sean. Down to 2:10 to go in this one. This is our H final. G finals up next. 2 minutes on the clock, 2 to go. It's still Brady out front, still a little over 4-second lead. Nathan second, then Steven and Lucas, then Josh. Top 5 all pretty spread out. Best battle between Ben and Camden. Petrie, Sarah, and Sean here round out the field. Oh, trouble going in. Petrie getting it wrong. Sarah going to move up a spot, but it's still Brady out front, stretching out that lead. 4.6. We'll see this time by 4.4. Nathan able to close in just a couple tenths that lap. But 1:20 to go. Brady out front. Pick it to the top of the hill. He goes. Coming over to step downs. Up to the hip jump he goes nicely. Squares up nicely here for the rhythm session. Tabletop double and double. Down the straight to go. He's going to have 1:05 left on the clock. Brady leading the way. Cross the line, Nathan, 5.6. Brady, dare I say, dominating this H main. Nathan second, Steven. They're separated by 2.9. Luke's about 1.2 back from Steven. Then it's Mason, Cribben, Camilleri, 2, Strom, and Tilly. 4:0 seconds to go, 40 to go. Brady across the start finish line. Hot lap of the race right there. On lap 9 with a 5+ second lead. Here Nathan across the line. Stephen Brown closing the gap there for the battle for the 2. To the left side doubles. Brady checked out, gone in this one. Coming into the back, Coyote, Carousel. That is the fight for 2 and 3. Climbing up the hill with 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds left. They may get one more. Brady, Nathan, Steven, Lucas, and Ben, your top 5. Time winding down. Nathan going to get another one. Steven getting caught at the line. Race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. As our H final coming to a close. Waiting for Brady, Nathan, and Josh. And the H finals in the bud. Brady Pickett going to win it. Nathan Healy doing a hot lap on the last lap, followed by Steven, Lucas, Ben, Camden, Sarah, Sean, Petrie, and Josh. H final in the books. All right, going to throw it down to Scotty G there in the team EAM interview area. Take it away, Mr. Guyett.
Scotty, nobody gave you permission to use Scotty G in commentary this afternoon. That is us. We're with Brady Pickett, taking the win, a nice win. Mate, tell me a little bit about that race.
Yeah, I just had to go out there and lead toe to toe, so it was pretty good. I was a little bit disappointed how I qualified, so I wanted to get the win there.
Anyone you want to say thank you to? Any shout-outs?
Shout out to all the WA boys that are here with me, all 3 of them. It's been great.
Yeah. Fantastic to have you here. We see you back on the weekend for four-wheel drive?
Sure will.
See you then. That's Brady Pickett taking the win there. I think we've got one more lower final before we get set for our big A2 race. Be full driver introductions, the whole shebang, the whole works ahead of A2. Stick with us. It's going to be fantastic. Back to you, Scotty.
Scotty and Mitch here now in this race. The G-Main, the Alan Horne, Takaya, Carter Sims, Tatsuya, Josh Payne, Randolph, Billy, Joe, Jared, and Simon Healy. So lining up in this one, our G-Main. Everyone working their way into their positions.
All right, we're getting ready here, Mitch, for the G-Main. G for great. We got one of the old schools, Alan Horne from Michigan, USA. Starting on pole. All right, 15, there's a great shot from the Speedy RC cam. Alan in the blue shirt there, kind of in the middle. And here we go, Alan Horne bringing him around from pole. Very nice start. Oh, Alan opens the door. Oh, and then contact and good sportsmanship there. He's waiting. Well done, well done. Oh, and we got a bunch of lined up single file behind them.
Carter Sims moving to the point early, and this one goes off the track just slightly. Manages to bring it back down on the doubles. Down the front straight away here.
All right, we got Sims out front. Sampai followed by Alt. Randolph Alt all the way here from Estonia. It's one of the, not one of the hotbeds of 10-scale buggy racing, so great to have Randolph here. We had a nice interview with him the other day. He's having a good time here at the World Championships. Great to have him here. One of the 19 nations represented here at the Worlds. Down the line goes Carter. Second spot right now, Randolph. Oh, no, trouble there for Randolph. Marshall is on it. Good marshalling over there. He was all over that.
Paney going for a roll down the front straight away. Same time, Randolph going for a roll in turn 2. So your leader still Carter Sims working his way down the front straight away, putting in hot lap last time by another 28.5, trying to break away here. Tatsuya up to the 2 spot. Takaya into the 3. Our 2 Japanese drivers in second and third. Carter Sims, the lone Aussie out front in this one. Carter up to the top of the hill, down the double down. The top 3 spread out. The pack to watch at the moment, coming around the Coyote carousel, making their way up to the double down. All bunched up there as they make their way to their hip jump.
3 minutes to go in this one. Sims stretching out to over a straightaway lead. But then the battle hot and heavy. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cross the stride. Jared, Billy, Randolph, Joe, Alan, Josh, and Simon. All trouble in the back of the pack. Got a mess coming at the end of the straightaway. Back out front, though. Carter still leading the way. Coming into the hip jump right now. Good battle here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Great shot there. You can see this beautiful racetrack. You see through the rhythm section. It is definitely a difficult section. You got to nail it just right. Cross the start finish line. There you go. That's Jared, Billy Hayden, Team Associated Engineer right behind him. Over to the left side, double A go onto the back straight. Billy had a little look over that backside roller. Oh, Billy having to check up a little bit as he had some daylight. Right behind Billy right now, Randolph. Down the step downs they go. Coming up to the hip jump. Oh, Billy had a good look to the inside. Billy single file. Over to double they go. Nose to tail, just a couple car lengths to go. Billy swings it wide. Cross the line, Jared King holding on to that 5-4 spot. Billy all over him. Here to the double. Billy a little short, but he saves it. Over that easy crest. Quick left-hand, right-hand combination. We got 1:40 to go. Carter, Takaya, Tatsuya, Jared, and the battle here with Billy Hayden. Ooh, Billy having a daylight there to the inside, and now they're all bunched up going into the rhythm.
Down onto the front straight away, a 4-car race down the front way. Here, Randolph right in the fight there as they go side by side. Paney looking for easy passes here. They're making him work for it though. Randolph now just in front. Paney gets into the ring. Oh, they do a little dance. They both get back underway now, but it spreads them back into the back of the pack. Back into the fight here. We have Jared King back up to P4. Randolph, I think, still in 5. The battle on for second and third. The two Japanese drivers, Takaya and Tatsuya, down through the U-bolt into the Coyote carousel. Still spread out by about a second between them. Meanwhile, Carter Sims checking out there, gone down the front straight away. 40 seconds left on the clock. Through the hip jump, we follow our two Japanese drivers through the double-double. Gap continues to spread between these two. Now Jared King in a world of his own. Through the double-double, no one around as chaos continues down the double down.
Man, it's a mess out there. These guys all battling for position, but Carter out front, 6.8 second lead, 20 seconds to go. Takaya and Tatsuya, the Japanese drivers in the 2 and the 4 car, battling for second and third.
So Carter Sims making his way down the front straight here, around for another lap, 10 seconds left on the clock. He'll go for this one. Now, coming down the line, see who else gets around for this lap. Our second and third drivers also going around for another lap here as well as we continue to follow on with your leader, Carter Sims, working his way to the top of the hill one last time. Down the double down as we see Chaos ensuing in front of him through the doubles. Your leader, Carter Sims, down through the doubles, around the last corner in the G-main, coming to the line. Carter Sims taking the win. Takaya and Tatsuya still making their way to the line for second and third. Jared King, Billy Hayden, Alan Horne, Simon Ely, Joe Cathy, Josh Payne, and Randolph Alt rounding out the field. Now, as we line ourselves up for our next A-main final, we have to give a huge thank you, obviously, to Team Coyote, our major partner here for the 10-scale IFMAR Off-Road World Championships here at Hills Off-Road RC, along with Campbelltown Hobbies, J Concepts, Hybrid Landscapes, Team EA Motorsport, Mob Boss Graphics, Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mac 1, Complete Pneumatic Solutions. Massive thank you has to go out to all of those sponsors helping us here in the broadcast studio. We have had a couple of massive days leading into this. We've already had one win from A1. Some controversy involved in that one, all being resolved. Our second A-main, drivers making their way up onto the stand. The cars being brought out to the grids. The anticipation continues to build. The crowd continues to build. The comments going off. Everyone putting their pick in to take the winner here in A-main number 2 for our two-wheel drive portion. The wind continuing to blow through the track here down in the lovely Sydney of Australia. Hardly a cloud in the sky. Perfect weather all week long so far. We're going to have just a little pause for a cause here. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for A-Main number 2. We are going to kick it off with drivers and inductions. We will start with your 10th qualifier. He is driving a Team Associated chassis. Driving for Team Associated, Reedy, Hot Race, Rude Dog, Factory Team, Lens Body, and Brief Case Graphics. He is starting in P number 10. He hails from Finland. Give it up for Joona Hottonen. Moving up to P number 9, driving a Team Associated chassis, driving for Team Associated, Reedy, Hot Race, One Up Racing, Factory Team, Factory Tracks Racing, A Main, RC1, Bradley Fine Line Designs, 920 Design, Lens Body, Makita, and AHRC. Starting in the 9 position from the United States, Aiden Horne. Starting in position number 8, driving for Team Associated, driving for Team Associated, Team AJ, Sanwa, Hobby Wing, Sun Padao, Square, T-Works, TD Paint, and Della Pauls. He hails from Japan, starting in position number 8. Give it up for Cooke Kato. Your 7th qualifier, driving a Team Associated chassis. Drive for Team Associated, LRP, Hot Race, Factory Team, Sanwa, Agon Racing, Shell, Wartel, VP Design, TRC, Zola Shop, SMB Racing, LR Prod, ONG, and Lap Monitor. Your 7th qualifier, he is from France. Give it up for Clement Moda. Moving up to position number 6, driving for Team Associated chassis. He driving for Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Savox, Futaba, A-Main Hobbies, ProTech, Reds, StickIt1Racing.com, Hobby Action, SR Racing. He wants to give a big special huge thanks to Peter, Scott, Ben, and the Hills RC crew, and everybody at RC Race Media. He is no stranger to the world champion, as he is a 2-time champion of the world from the United States. Give it up for your 6th qualifier, Mr. Spencer Rifkin. Starting in position number 5, driving a Schumacher chassis, drive for Schumacher, El Saram, Coyote, J Concepts, Power HD, Toolkit RC, MR33, Sanwa, Tony Sport, T-Works, Core RC, Trishbits, 00 Neal, 33 Graphics, and VP Design. He hails from Poland. He is a 1-time on-road world champion from Poland. Your 5th qualifier, Mr. Michal Orlowski. Moving up to P4, driving a Team Associated chassis. Drive for Team Associated, J Concepts, R1 Works, Factory Team, TDK, Cichlids, Mint Print Media, TNR, Coyote Hobbies, and Mod. He hails from the United States, starting in P4. Give it up for Mr. Davey Bada. Moving up to 3rd on the grid, driving a Schumacher chassis. Drive for Schumacher, Hobby Wing, Team EAM, Power HD, Sanwa, MR33, One Up Racing, 33 Graphics, Elef Fun, Trishbit, and Fast Style. He is your 3rd qualifier from Norway, Mr. Daniel Kobevek. Starting in position number 2, driving a Schumacher chassis. Drive for Schumacher, Wits Racing Products, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Gen Ace, Power HD, Core RC, Trishbits, Easy Custom Paint, 920 Design, and Easton's IRC. He is your number 2 qualifier for the United States. It is Broc Champlin. And starting on the pole position, driving a Team Associated chassis. Drive for Team Associated, Hobby Wing, Hot Race, Team EAM, RC Conan, Spectacle Engineering, Rude Dog, Sanwa, TKR Graphics. He hails from Denmark. He is your newly crowned 1/8 E-Buggy World Champion, your 2-wheel drive top qualifier from Denmark. Give it up for Mr. Marcus Kara. Those are your top 10 drivers here, ready to battle it out in A main number 2. We'd have had an absolute thriller in A main number 1 coming down to the final lap. It was Broc Champlin with the win. Davey Batta finished 2. Spencer Rivian brought a 3. Koble was 4. Cayote was 5. Orlowski was 6. Horne was 7. Hotten 8. Clement Bowden 9. And Cooke rounded out A main number 1. These guys are locked and loaded, ready to go for A main number 2.
Anticipation building here once again. The crowd absolutely jam-packed. We watch on now with our Speedy RC cam. All of our drivers here in the top 10, our A main, the best of the best here in this race. After a day and a bit of qualifying, 5 rounds of qualifying, these are the people that stand on the top step already. Now we still got to crown the overall podium, but these are already 1 foot in the door.
All right, Mitch. It is all up to now. Anything can happen in A2. As commentators, we want it to go 3, but there's guys that would love to wrap this up in 1. We're going to find out. We want to thank all our great sponsors for their support. We want to thank Team Coyote, Campbelltown Hobbies, J Concept, Hybrid Landscape Studios, Team EA Motorsports, Mob Bar Graphics,
Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mac 1, and Complete Pneumatic Solutions.
All those folks make it possible for us to bring you these broadcasts and share it from around the world. It is ready for A main number 2. These guys are on grid. Ready to go. The countdown about to begin. We're in the final 10 seconds. Time to kick the tires and light the fires. A main number 2. Here we go.
4, 3.
And we are off and rolling. A main number 2 here at the 2025 IFMAR Two-Wheel Drive World Championships presented by Team Coyote here on RC Race Media, brought to you by Campbelltown Hobbies. Marcus Carp, your pole sitter, bringing the field around for lap number 1. To the step downs they go. Now to the ever challenging hip jump around the Coyote cones they go. Champlin in tow behind him. Through the rhythm section they go. Coming around, completing lap number 1. This is A main number 2, a 5-minute championship final. It's Carp, Champlin, Koble. They roll out in qualifying order.
Cayote with a great start there. Champlin going with him though. Cayote looking a lot more racy in this one. Champlin sticking to the rear of him like glue as they come down the step downs into the hip corner. Both drivers a nice clean line there. Koble falling off the rear of them just slightly there. Davey Batter on the hunt there, right in the tail of Koble. Your top 4 drivers dancing down the front straight away there. Cayote going real wide around turn 1. Still managed to get it back on the power and make it work. Koble with a mistake. Davey Batter on through to P3 now.
It is Cayote out front. Got it loose at the end of the straightaway. Getting a little bit too much speed. Broc still right on his rear wing to the hip jump. They go up and down single file. Follow the leader. Broc trying a little bit of wider line there. Over to double they go. Nose to tail. Down this way they go. 3:36 to go as they cross the stripe. Champlin right there. Take a look to the inside. Being patient that time there. Over the back roller they go. To the left, right hand, left hand. To the back they go. Batter behind him. Orlowski forward. And round the outside goes Champlin. It's a new day now. Small mistake there for Cayote. Broc opens the door there. Trying to go to the inside is Cayote. Nothing there. Davey's still sitting back in the 3rd spot, waiting for something to happen. Across the line they go for lap number 4. It's Champlin, Cayote, and Batter.
Champlin with a great move there. Cayote now on the hunt. Sometimes easier behind than it is in front. Now Champlin over the curbing, wheel on the pipe there as Cayote follows Champlin around. Davey Batter starting to close on in here. Down the double down they go. Into the hip jump. Champlin goes long there. Once again, Cayote has a little look up the inside. Nothing there though. Coming down the front straight away. Line of stern. 1st and 2nd. Little gap back to Batter in 3rd. Up the inside there from Cayote. Couldn't quite make it work. Champlin closing the door, shut right in his face. Through the U-bolt to the back of the track, the Coyote Carousel coming down the hill here. Your top 3 breaking away from the rest of the pack, coming up to the double down. Nice smooth line for all our top 3. Davey Batter closing right on in here for Cayote. Up to P2. Mistake there from Kerrip. Banner looking for a way around down the front straight away. Champlin starting to pull away.
2:10 to go. This is a break here for Champlin. Little bit of breather in him if you can call 1.1 second. Over world champion behind him, Kerrip. Around the back chicane they go, around the Coyote carousel. Down the hill they fall and back up. We got 2 minutes to go now. Top three, it's Champlin, Kerrip, and Bada. Into the rhythm section they go. Tabletop, oh, wing high there from Champlin. Sending it there. Down the straight of the way they go. We got 1:44 as they cross the stripe. Champlin right on the money there in the curbing. Kerrip trying to close the gap. Over to the left side, double A go. Kerrip again, right side, tires on the concrete. Using all at a racetrack and the apron. We got 1:30 to go. Around the U-bolt they go, climbing up down the step downs they go to the hip jump. We're at 1:25 to go to the rhythm section they go. It's Champlin, followed by Kerrip. Battle with a little bit of problem, lost a little bit of momentum. It's a 2-horse race now out front, Champlin and Kerrip.
A little bit of a gap back to Bada there after that mistake going into the doubles. Now, out front, Champlin and Kerrip, both drivers trying to pull away, both in front at one point in this race. Now, out front, Champlin leading this one up to the top of the hill. Bada trying to close back on in here. Champlin just running nice, smooth lines. Kerrip still staying with him, though. Last time around a 27.8 for the both of them. Coming down the line here with 45 seconds left on the clock. The gap, 4/10 of a second. But Kerrip closes right on in around turn one. Into the next few corners to the top of the track. Through the U-bolt. Kerrip looking really racy with only 30 seconds left on the clock here.
Down the hill they go. It's Champlin and Kerrip. It's a 2-horse race as they come down the step down. Now to the oh, Kerrip with a big mistake there. A huge opportunity for Broc Champlin. Champlin now with a full straightaway. Across the line they go. This is the final lap. Broc Champlin out front in the Schumacher. Starting in P2. He took the hard-fought win in AMA #1. He's a half a lap away. Davey Bada on the gas, moving fast, trying to bring it to him. Can he catch him? Half a lap to go. Champlin down the step down to the rhythm section they go. Bada bringing it. It's a race to the line. Can he do it? This would be a massive win. Ladies and gentlemen, across the line, your two-wheel drive champion of the world, Broc Champlin! Oh my goodness! Broc Champlin, check your bingo cards. Was that in for you? Broc Champlin back home, known mainly for his exploits on high traction, carpet racing, and dirt, comes to Australia not as one of the favorites, but taking the win in A1 and A2 to earn his first World Championship title.
Davey Bada throwing absolutely everything that he could at him right at the death there. But Champlin, a seamless run there, beautiful run to the line, made sure he didn't make a single mistake, coming all the way to the line there as your champion being shown the crown there. The claps, the cheers from the crowd, everyone giving him a salute. An incredible race once again. Champlin coming out on top.
What an amazing drive there from Champlin. We may see a smile. I don't know. We'll see. My, oh my. What a drive there. We are going to throw it down here to the EAM Motorsports interview area. And Scott Guyot has your new IFMAR World Champion. Take it away, Scott Guyot.
It does not get any bigger than this. Broc Champlin, we saw the emotion. The last week we know the story it's been for you, the travel to be here, the years of effort and energy. Just talk to us all here and all around the world right now.
I don't really know what to say, man. You do this for so long, and then you're on the world stage. It's so nerve-wracking. Like, I mean, there's so many people that'll never experience just standing up there alone with all the great drivers that we have. So, yeah, I just want to thank everybody all throughout my entire career, even former sponsors. Yeah, all my current sponsors, Schumacher, Wits Racing Products. Clue Connors got me on a business class flight after he knew that I wasn't going to be on my original flights, and he just wanted me to get good sleep, man. So he booked me a business class seat, which was amazing. So, yeah, thanks. Shout out to him. Shout out to everybody at Schumacher, Trish, has finally done it. He's worked so long for this. So shout out to him, shout out to Robin, Muzz, my teammates, Michael, Daniel, Tom, everybody else involved. Everybody from Hobby Wing. I joined Hobby Wing like two or 3 years ago, and those guys have been brilliant. I was struggling so bad, and we took a gamble. We changed motors. We changed all of the settings. It ended up working out. J Concepts, Jason, Allison, Paul, everybody that puts their life, blood, sweat, and tears into this. Like, this is the most amazing feeling. So then the Gens Ace crew, the Power HD crew, and then my family, my friends, this means so much. So yeah, shout out to them. Shout out to the guys that got me to where I am now. Like even Brent Thelke with Associated, everybody knows, you know, it's like kind of like a rivalry at this point, but he has helped me out so much. So shout out to him, just everybody that's involved. Thank you.
You've answered every question we could possibly ask. Go and say hello to your team. There's people waiting to congratulate you. Broc Champlin, champion of the world.
Yes, thank you.
You can see.
What a moment there. Trish, the engineer from Schumacher, coming over there, congratulating Broc. What an absolute moment in his young career. He has worked very hard through the last few years, traveling as much as he can to every big race in the United States, coming down here and absolutely making his dreams come true. Taking a main 1 and main number 2 to earn a 2-wheel drive world title. The absolute pinnacle of our sport.
And man, they had to do it the hard way just getting here. They had so much difficulty just getting here to Australia. They had flooding in Phoenix, which slowed them right on down. They had to drive all the way to California. Their bags getting caught up all over the place.
Absolutely. What an amazing moment there. A2 made it happen. Marcus, very rare mistake from him coming down that step down there. Traction was really high. Just caught the tire just wrong in that section. And man, big moment there. Congratulations to him. Schumacher, Wits Racing. All the companies that make it happen. Hobby Wing, J Concept, Gen Ace, Power HD, all his sponsors. We're going to throw it back down to Scott Guide. He's got a word with Trish.
You guys just won another world championship, Tris.
Well, it's my first, you know, as an engineer, so that's amazing. Normally when you have a good leg, you can think, oh, the other legs aren't going to go your way. It was brilliant. So I was so grateful, and like, I've spent many years like dreaming of this day. So I didn't necessarily think it was going to be today, especially yesterday in the beginning of the day when Marcus was so strong, and even Davey, like we didn't have a patch on them, and we changed the cars so much, like just little bits here and there. And Broc was like from the beginning of the meeting, obviously his flight issues that he had. Oh yeah, oh no, he had his flight issues. Yeah. He then got here, he didn't have his bags. Yeah. And then he was just tired and jet lagged. Like I took him to my room so then he could use my shower and everything. And each day, like yesterday, he felt rubbish. And that by the end of the day, we were stronger. And so yeah. He's a little legend, well, very tall legend. So yeah, I'm very grateful.
What about back at the factory? There's a whole bunch of people behind a win like this. Talk about, you know, maybe a couple of people back at the factory that have worked hard.
Absolutely. Well, firstly, they're going to wake up with something nice because it's like 5:40.
They're watching. You know they're watching.
I'd like to think so. So I've got an office full of fantastic engineers to work with for these things. So starting with the guy that I work with most closely, a guy called Robin Child. He's been a fantastic guy to spend time with. And then you've got Aaron Rose, who runs R&D. You've got Ian Robbins, who's made me loads of little parts to help me going so far. There's a guy in the that was also called Mike Stevenson. You've got Andy Murray. Obviously, he looks after the touring car side of things, but over the years I've learned things from him. Then I don't want to miss anyone in the office. And then there's Dan Robbins. You've got Matthew Dambreen. He's recently joined us. Who have I missed? Oh, there's Mark Marshall. Basically, everyone at the office are amazing. And it's not just me doing this. It's all of them making it happen. They support me to do this role very, very well. And I'm so grateful.
Big party tonight?
I don't know. I feel like having an early night after that.
A cup of tea and a lie down, mate.
Yeah, I'm very British and like very reserved. Like you want to go through those moments. Oh, start crying. It's just like, okay. I'll probably realise about 2 days' time and start weeping. Yeah, I'll hold it for you.
How's that feel?
That's all right. I don't think it's going to fit my hand luggage on the way back, though. I have to get it shipped back, but that's pretty cool. Because normally we take trophies back to the factory. Don't know if Broc let us have it, so we'll have to negotiate with him. So that's cool. Yeah, we get a little fake done. So which one's the real one? Yeah, so this is amazing. I'm so happy for Broc because, you know, he tries. So I'd like Michael, Daniel, Tom, Cole, Nate, Ben, etc., etc. We've got so many great people on the team. We've all worked together to get this result.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscape studio. Extraordinary scenes here as Broc Champlin secures the two-wheel drive World Championship right here at Hills Off-Road RC 2025. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. What a moment, not only for Broc, but for Trish and everybody at Schumacher. As I said, Robin Schumacher is going to wake up to be a proud moment. A great heritage in that company. Been around since the beginning of off-road. Yeah, look at a flashback of all the old school cars with the Vincent and everything. Schumacher has been a staple in the off-road world for so many years, and it's great to see them do so well and to win another title here under the tutelage of Robin and Trish and all the team. And just a great moment. There's a great shot with the club members here. Peter, Scott, Ben. Those are the guys that spearheaded this entire World Championship here at this venue. And Broc is proud. He's going to be able to sit out A-Main number 3 and take it. Well done, buddy. Yeah, good job, buddy. Thanks, man. It was an honor to call it, man. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Absolutely. Sorry, that wasn't the best TV, but I had a chance to congratulate him. So Mitch and I are going to take the moment if we can.
Oh, yeah.
Just an absolute moment there. Well done to the Schumacher team. All right, well done. Absolutely. Legendary. My, oh, my. Hello to everybody in the chat room. What do you think about that? I hope you enjoyed that. That was amazing. And Mitch, just one for the memories for sure.
Man, 100%. And I feel as if a lot of people still have that sort of feeling that Schumacher are a carpet car or an Astro car or extreme high grip sort of car. Man, they've come out here absolutely swinging for the fence, and they've nailed it. Taking the win in A2 with Broc Champlin on a medium to low grip surface here at Sydney.
I'm watching there. You got Broc just going through the pits here, getting high fives and congratulations from everyone, even the moms and the pit dads, everybody giving them a high five. What a moment. There's Brennan Schimmel. And just a guy looking at him, you see him just looking down at the trophy. What's going through your mind when you've worked so hard for years and years and years? He's had so many ups, so many downs on everybody. Every surface, he's run carpet, he's run AstroTurf, he's run dirt on all kinds of surfaces. But to come to Australia, and there you go, hoisting it high in the air as he takes it back to his Schumacher pit. What a moment there for Broc. I'm sure the Champlin family is watching back home. Cooke Connors, I'm sure you're there from Wits Racing watching. And everybody at Schumacher that maybe is up early, congratulations on what is a well-deserved world title.
Fought hard for that one. Made him work. They sure made him work.
I just mentioned Wits Racing and Cooke Connors, and there he goes on the phone call. Yeah, I don't care if it's $5 a minute. I'm dialing. Yeah, Cooke, if you're listening, buddy, well done. Congratulations. Absolutely. What a moment here for Broc Champlin, taking a win, and that's awesome. I'm as happy for him as he. I mean, just a great moment to watch him over the last, like I said, 5-6 years, just work through the ranks to become one of the best, and now, argued without question, he is the best in the world, two-wheel drive world champion.
Incredible.
A name that will be with him forever.
Yep.
Because when I announce people, I don't say former world champion, because you weren't a former. You will, and you are, and always will be a world champion. No matter when you win it, you're always a world champion.
Unbelievable scenes.
You got it. We're going to take a short pause for the cause and let everybody just relish in this moment. Two-wheel drive in the books. Broc Champlin, IFMAR world champion. We'll be right back.
Oh, Scotty, we clicked onto something there as well.
We did. I was so in the moment here and thought of it, but my right-hand man here, Mitch on the mic, brought a very, very important point up, something that I preach for a long, long time. And I hope Jason Rona is listening. What color wheels just won the World Championship? Yellow wheels for the win, baby. Woo! Jason, add that to the list, buddy.
We're still waiting on the sticks versus radio
exactly.
as well.
Yellow wheels for the win.
Yellow wheels, baby.
I didn't even think of that as that was all going on. Good job, Mitch.
Up now, our F main. William Venables in this one, taking the top spot. Damon Davis-Perry, Samuel Muffet, Florian Glenbenetti, Harley Eldridge, Mudskar, Andrew Gillett, Antoni Coretti, and Casey Dawson.
Now, if you thought that last one was going to be exciting, wait till this F main. F for fantastic, fabulous, phenomenal.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And here we go. William Venables bringing him around from pole. The all white there, factory paint there. Damon Davis-Perry right behind him. A good start up front. Very nice. William Venables leading the way from the UK. Working with RC Racing TV, doing the daily recaps and stuff like that. When you get home, make sure you go onto the YouTube and check it out. Venable leading the way. Perry behind him. Right behind him, the Muffin Man, Sam Muffet. Down the hill they climb, climbing back up. Coming to the double down. Perfect line there from the top three. Good tight line there from Florian. Onto the front straight they go. Cross the stripe, Venables, Perry, Muffet, Schmidt. Venables out front, 2 laps in. We got 1:15, 3:45 to go. William, Damon Davis-Perry, Sam, Florian, Glenn, Andrew, Anthony, Casey, Harley, and Martin. Excellent battle here. Going over the back crest, into that back right hand, left hand, quick combination. Trouble there from Muffet. Luckily, rubber to the dirt. Venable down the steps he goes. Into the rhythm section. Tabletop double, and double a little wide there. taking it the hard way around, but he makes it. We'll check the gap this time by 1.1 second. This time by 1.5. Venable leading the F-main right now. Into the back section, over to Crest, into that chicane. Nice straight line there. Oh, Muffet going for a tumble. That's going to cost him 3, 4, maybe more. Venable still leading the way. Through the rhythm section goes William. This is our F-main. We're halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. William, Damon, Davis, Perry, Florian Schmidt, followed by Glenn, Andrew, Sam, Anthony, Harley, Casey, and Martin. Martin Scar in the back of the field just throws down a hot lap there. 28.2, hot lap of the race. William out front, a 1.7 second lead. Into the rhythm section nicely. Two minutes to go, 2 to go in this one. William lead 1.2 seconds. Perry closing up that time, made up 0.4 of a second. We're here at Hills Off-Road RC in Castle Hill, about 30 minutes out of Sydney. Two-wheel drive side of the IFMAR World Championship presented by Team Coyote. William Venables leading the way. Down the line he goes, across the line, 1:36 to go. Perry right there, Florian Schmidt in at green and yellow. 1:25 to go. William, 1.22222 was the gap. Over the hip, jump nicely. Perry a little bit wide, but he gathers it up. Oh, big whip there from Schmidt. On to the straightaway they go. 1:08 to go as they cross the stripe. Down the Reedy straightaway. Over that back crest into the chicane. Quick right hand, left hand combination. Up the hill they climb to the Team Coyote carousel. Perry under attack from Schmidt. Perry got to worry about Schmidt. He's trying to reel in your leader. 45 seconds to go. Florian tries the wide line going into the rhythm section. Nothing there. Down the straightaway now. It's about less than a second. We got 0.9 of a second to gap. Your top three to the left side of the racetrack. Oh, big air there. Going big, trying over that little double. All right, Venables, Perry, followed by Schmidt, Andrew Gillott. Oh, no, trouble there. Oh, man, there's no trouble there coming on. 10 seconds ago, Venables hangs on. Perry losing a little bit of time. So William a lap away from bringing home the win in the F-main. Down the hill they go for the final time. William just has to keep the rubber to the dirt. Over the tabletop they go to the double one more time, final corner. And bringing it home, taking the win, William Venables. Damon Davis, Perry gonna go 2, Florian gonna go 3, Andrew, followed by Sam, then Glenn, Anthony, Casey, Harley, and Martin. William Venables getting a well-earned win there, taking it tone to tone, start to finish, earning a win here in the F-main. The Scott's over there waiting for him to come on down off his perch. And looks like all drivers are finished. Good race there in the F-main. No matter what main you're in, you got to go out and try to win it. All right, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guide in the Team EAM interview area.
He came, he saw, he filmed, he vlogged, he conquered. William Venables taking the win. Tell me about that one.
Yeah, to be honest, before that, I was a little bit gutted because I was aiming for top 50 and I got 50 first, but I guess it's only one place off my goal. But yeah, just that race, I was always just for the first lap and kind of got into a groove, and the track was kind of grip level I was more comfortable with, and just managed to keep it clean, so I had to push a little bit. Small kind of like wind getting a bit get the car nose up. But other than that, it was a really good final. So really happy to take the win with that.
Anyone back home you want to say good day to or a shout out?
Oh man, there's so many to list, but yeah, I guess just thanks to all my sponsors like CMI Distribution, Team Associated, Reedy. Also, massive thanks to J Concepts for sponsoring the vlog. You guys can check that out, the No Name RC podcast, in a few weeks' time. So, and also a huge thanks to everything you guys do. I know I've been working with you guys, and it's been good so far. So, bring on 4-wheel, and yeah, thanks for everything.
You're very welcome. Great to have you here.
Thank you so much.
That's Will Venables taking that. I think it was an F main. Scotty, we're going to come back to you. Special guest, I believe, in the Hybrid Landscape studio.
Thank you very much. Yes, we do have a special guest here, and for years we have had this this goof going on. He's got a spreadsheet with everything. This is Jason Rona, ladies and gentlemen, the man behind J Concepts, and we've been friends for a long time. We always goof about it. Yellow wheels against white wheels. Jason, good to have you here in the studio.
You know, it's never been nicer to announce a yellow wheel world title here than with Broc Champlin winning first one since Camilleri, I think.
Yeah, probably, absolutely. It really
and,
was. And
Robert Battle, I think, in 2012.
There you go. It's always, but it's still, the yellow wheels got a long way to climb, though, don't they?
They do. You know, and I think it. You know, there's some guys that have tried to do it over the course of the time, and it just hasn't come together for them. But yeah, I mean, in all seriousness, an amazing race here. Obviously, you feel a little bad for Marcus just not having quite the day that he wants. But, you know, sometimes it's better to start second in these situations, and that pressure really starts to mount as the race goes on. And the track is not easy. It's tricky, and you just kind of like, it's nice to be there. You know, if something little happens and you can get in the lead and then the other driver forces it a little bit and then you get that gap and then you kind of, it's like a weight, I think, that comes off.
Absolutely, and it was a great moment for Broc to be able to take the win. So we're getting ready here for our E-main. E for excellent. Peter Seckold now leading away from Paul. Oh, man. We got a kerfluffle here at the end. Carnage in the back. They're still bumping and banging. Oh, man, through the grass, trying every line possible back there. As the wind continues to pick up here at Hills Off-Road RC. Doug reaching for that double there. Oh, man, trouble in the double-double. Look at his lead here across the line. Doug gonna get it. Marshall working hard over there. Peter, second. Ray, Nana, Matthew, Nico, Yolan, Phoenix, Chad having tough luck. Dylan saw a mess in the back of the pack, changes everything around. One thing out front, Doug starting in P2.
And a march back to prominence here with the white wheels.
There you go, exactly.
It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll.
Right on. Doug, for years, been known as a stock racer back in America. Been starting to run a little modified, came down to the World Championship. Good to see him running here.
Yeah, great driver, done a lot of stock racing, and yeah, I was glad to see him come out to the Worlds here. And he's got a lot of friends out here that he's made, and he's got a really good car here this weekend, too.
Absolutely he does, and stretching out that lead right now is Seckold, a staple here, having some trouble there. Comes across the line, going to maintain. Nana Kaiho from Japan in second. She's dropping back. Nico Schmidt going to move up to the 3 spot. It is Doug leading away. He's got a big lead here. A couple laps in. 4.3 seconds. Into the double-doubles they go. Your leader. Following the battle here. 4, 5, and 6. Doug, Peter, Matthew, Phoenix, Nico, and Yolan. We got 2:45 to go. Chad Dew across the line there, just setting his best lap, 28.322. But it is Doug out front, stretching out his lead. 4.9 second lead that time by new hot lap of the race for Doug. While he's out front with a 5-second lead, still laying the heater laps down. Seckold second, Matty G up to the 3 spot. Talk about a guy that ran stock for a long, long time. Last couple years now, stand up, running modified. Big part of the Hobby Wing team, doing a lot of work for their drivers and R&D. Good to have Matty G here.
Just an amazing turnout of electronic support here between Coyote and Hobby Wing. You can see they're definitely tightening up and trying to really support their drivers. And, you know, Matty's doing an on-track thing here.
Absolutely, it is really good that they're putting a lot of effort into off-road, coming here and supporting it. Great manufacturer's row that they have set up here, really nice as Doug continues to lead this one. Doug over to hip jump, he goes into the rhythm section. Tabletop, double wing high there. We got a minute 45 to go, 145. Oh, Doug up on two wheels as he come down the straightaway. Seckold second, Gonzalez, Eggleton, Schmidt, Weerd, Kyle, Munday, Toya, and Duke.
Matty G hot lapping here.
He did, Matty G, 27.7, the only guy into the 27s. Matty trying to reel into Seckold. They're separated about 2.9. Doug out front, nothing behind. Oh, Doug, big crash over to double. Oh, is he all right? Yes, all four corners on it. He had a 5.1 second. We're going to go to the instant replay. You see Doug over the double. And double. Oh, caught the pipe there. Fumbling, tumbling, stumbling on that backside. Has to get it going again. He does.
He almost pulled it out, too.
He did. Good battle down the straightaway here, but it is still Doug out front. Ooh. 45 seconds to go. Oh, man. As I was watching the back crash there, we got a new leader to the cheers of the crowd. Peter Seckold to the lead. Seckold, La Riviere, and Gonzalez. Feels like a cold front came through here.
I mean, this arena feel of the track with the banners and the weather we've been having, I mean.
It's been spectacular. We're down at 15 seconds to go. We got a race. They are going to go one more time. Seckold down to Reedy straight across the line. Doug right behind him. These two to the left side of the track. Going to battle this out for the win here in the E-Main. Seckold into the back chicane. Doug much faster through that section. Does he have enough time? Down the hill they go. Up the hill they climb. Here's Seckold. Step down, step down. Doug pushing it a little bit sideways. Over the hip jump to the hardest part here through the ribbon. One more corner for Seckold. It's going to go to the cheers of the crowd. Peter Seckold takes the win.
What a run.
Excellent run. Doug second, Matthew, Nico, Yolan, Nana, Phoenix, Ray, Chad, and Dylan. Jason, before we go to the interview, spec tire thing is a big deal. You had open front tire. That makes it a big challenge for you as a tire manufacturer.
Yeah, it does. I mean, but it also keeps us in the event a little bit. You know, we can bring something to provide to the drivers to hope, you know, try to win something and try to provide a car that's better, easier to drive. And, you know, the Rips tire is what a lot of the guys ended on, and it's won a Worlds before. And it's just a great tire when you got the pins in the rear, the ribs in the front. You know, it's a great combination. But spec tire it's great for the racers, I think, because it's really kind of takes a lot of peace of mind for the driver knowing they're on the same thing as everybody else.
Copy that. We're going to throw it down to Scott G in the Team EAM. Scott Guy, sorry about that, in the Team EAM Motorsports interview area.
Your brother, who's on the camera, has asked if next time you could just take the lead on the last corner so he doesn't need to film you the whole way. Peter Seckold, nice win there, mate. Talk me through it.
Yeah, I've still shaking from that one. I think after I made that mistake, just kind of, all right, let Doug go, just worry about my race. Nice clean laps. He made some mistakes late, and that's all it took.
Thanks for the super marshalling.
Anyone you want to give a thanks to, shout out? Big cheers in the crowd there when you took that win.
Yeah, it's Chad's credit for that. Marshall, he just obviously walked past and reminded me. Shout out to a work colleague sitting back at home watching. Didn't forget this time. Shout out to Matt for actually following me, even though he probably didn't want to. Thanks to all the X-Ray guys, usual, and the club. Amazing track, amazing event.
We'll see you back for Four Drive on Saturday, I reckon. Look forward to that one.
Thank you very much.
That's Peter Seckold taking the win in the E-Final. Folks, if you're with us on Facebook, you know what's about. I'm about to say we're going to reset the stream right now. We're bumping up against that time limit. We want you to have full coverage as we work our way through to A3 and the informal presentations later this afternoon. So on Facebook, we're resetting the stream right now. Yeah, that'll reset. Find the new stream. Keep joining us. Probably better coverage, better quality, I should say, streaming over on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, you don't need to do anything. Straight back to the studio with Scotty as we continue our build up to A3.
Thank you very much. I thought he was going to call me Scotty E, a little payback. Good to have Jason here in our hybrid landscape studios. And I asked him how many world titles. That's 19 for J Concepts because he was running the Rips tires.
Awesome.
All right, here we go, D-Main. We are off and rolling. D-Main, Luke Holdsworth from pole.
Underway here, our D-Main, Luke Holdsworth, Jack McMillan and Moritz, your top three as they work their way around under racing conditions for first time for all of these drivers here. Down the double down. Line astern, great start, probably one of our best starts we've seen so far. So they work their way through the double-double. Down onto the front straight away. Luke, Jack, Moritz, as they were. Ari, Lockie, all right there. It comes to a bit of chaos as Luke with a mistake there. So now Jack McMillan up to the 2 spot. Good jump there from Jack. Saw the opportunity, took it. Luke with a slight mistake. Running it wide after the double. Over the hip jump. Jack with a good little gap now. Back to the 2 spot. Coming down the front straight away. We watch the battle pack going through the double-double. Moritz up to the 2 spot. Luke in 3. Through the front double there, into the back section. Jack McMillan over the pipe there. We follow on with Lockie Munday in the midst of a battle in the moment with Ari Barkler and Hunter King. Those three working their way down the double down.
McMillan out front still. Loughton back just 1.2 back last time across the line. The gap closes in 0.7 now. Another 0.5 back. For Luke Holdsworth in 3, looks like he's closing in even further now on Loughton back.
Minute 40 down, 3:15 left on the clock. McMillan leading the way. Battle going on for second and third. The battle up the inside there. Luke Holdsworth wants his spot back here. Through the double-double, gets the pass down over Moritz. Oh, they tangle coming onto the straight. Out of all that, Luke does get through. Oh, and it gets even worse at the end of the straight there as well. So McMillan with a huge break here now. He will have seconds in hand. Believe we'll have Ari Barkler now up to the 2 spot. After that, we should see Moritz and Holdsworth rejoining back into those positions. Lockie Munday up there in P3 at the moment, working their way through the doubles. Lockie getting it wrong. The wind catching him out there. So down the front straight away. Ari Barkler up to 2. Luke Holdsworth in 3. That is the battle to watch at the moment.
4.8 seconds the lead out front, but that almost doesn't matter. McMillan running away, but it is Barkler, Holdsworth. They work their way through the chicane up to the top of the track. The Coyote Carousel. Barkler has nosed this track inside and out, has spent so much time here, so many laps around this track, the previous layout. Holdsworth coming across the seas from the other side of the world, just getting tangled. We saw that with Loughton back, dropping back into P4, recovering to 3, stalking now Barkler down the front straight as the wind continues to blow. It's howling outside. This is outdoor racing. This is what it's all about, changing track, changing weather as Barkler continues to hold off Holdsworth, who looks to the inside, can't get it done. Mitch, bring us to the line here.
Minute 45 left on the clock. Ari under all kinds of pressure. Holdsworth looking left, looking right, nowhere to go. Through the front with him. Last lap around, we saw probably our biggest gust of wind to the day. Down the front straight away, our 2 second and third drivers under pressure here for both of them now. Luke looking for a way around. Ari shutting the door quick on his face. Through the back of the track into the U-Bolt. Jack McMillan, his runaway checked out, gone. 6 seconds in hand for him. These two battling it out for second. Luke again looking up the inside. Little tag of the rear wheel on Ari there as they make their way to the hip jump. Up the inside, not quite there for Luke. Ari fending off strong here as they go side by side through the double-double. Holdsworth comes out in front, but then goes for a roll. Factory wall, back onto his wheels, rubber side to the dirt. Around the first double, the wind continues to blow. Up to the top of the track, Ari Barkler. Back up to P2, Jack McMillan. He's running away with this one. 7 seconds in hand, down the double down. Ari and Luke, the battle to watch. Mistake there from Ari. They both end up in the wrong spot. Now Ari comes back out just in front, but gets it wrong through the double-double. Luke back on through now. They work their way down the front straight. Third, fourth, fifth, starting to all converge here.
Looks like one more lap after this one at the moment. Holdsworth holding off Barkler, gets a little sideways. 2 wheels on the grass through the chicane. Barkler ranging up behind him. It's Logan Toyer starting to get into the mix in 4th place last time across the line. McMillan still running away out in front. Holdsworth in 2, Barkler 3. Through the corner hip jump they go into the rhythm section. Second last time, looks like we're just about going to make the line for another one.
down the front straight. The wind howling here, Mitch. Talk us through this last lap.
Last lap around here, a 3-car fight for our top second, third and fourth spot. Holdsworth holding on over Barkland, not far behind. Jaden Edmonds coming into the fray now. Through the Coyote carousel. Back down the hill to the top of the hill. Holdsworth down the double down. Ari's starting to come under pressure from Jaden Edmonds right behind him. Jack McMillan takes the win. Now right behind him, Ari and Jaden Edmonds come together right into the double-double. Holdsworth comes out in P2. Edmonds in 3. Schimmel up to P4. Toyota 5. Barkler crawling across the line. Jack McMillan takes a win in that one. Our D main final. Jack just running away with that one. He didn't want any part of what was going on behind him. Starting from P2 up to the top spot pretty early there. And he made, hey, what's the sun has shone. We're going to go over to another Team EAM interview. Take it away.
Lunchtime yesterday, we found something in the car, and I've been driving pretty decent, so I'm pretty happy with that. If you told me 30th before the weekend started, I would have taken it any day of the week.
Any shout-outs, thank yous, people you want to kind of acknowledge?
Yes, my old man, for all the work that he's put in. Definitely wouldn't be able to do it without him. All my sponsors and all the SA guys for a great weekend.
Nicely done. Look forward to seeing you in four-wheel drive. A few lessons learned this last couple of days. Go at it on the weekend.
You beauty. Thanks, Scott.
That's Jack McMillan taking the win there in the D final. I think it was. We're straight back on track for our C final now, coming back to the broadcast studio with Mitch and Scotty.
All right, we're back. Thank you, Scott. All right, as we get our C main, just got a report of some not so good weather coming in soon, so we got to hustle through here. Hopefully we can punch these next couple through.
It is part out of our outdoor racing scene here that the wind, the weather in general can and often does affect races. We've been seeing it with the wind blowing on through. Man, some massive gusts out there recently. It's been throwing a couple of cars off with going through that double section.
I just got a message. It was his birthday, Phoenix Eggleton. Did you mention something?
No, I didn't.
No.
I gave him a big hug earlier. I didn't enjoy that.
So happy birthday, young Phoenix. I missed that. Sorry, I'm a failure. All right, here we go. Nate Sutherland starting on pole. This is our C main. Oh, man, look at them trees leaning over. My goodness. Weather is coming. They need to get this one going. Here we go. Off and running. Nate bringing him around from pole.
Bit argy-bargy, but not too bad. Everyone comes out pretty clean from that. No real spins or upside downs from the first couple of corners.
All right, down the line to go through the hip jump now into the rhythm section for lap number 1. Oh, big. Did you see the whip? Huge whip there from Nate.
Nate was upside down.
Ben Smith into 2 right there. Mason Neubert, followed by Daniel Pohl. Young gun here from Scotland. An impressive world championship for Daniel Pohl.
Everyone working their way around. First few laps here. 1 minute on the board out of our 5-minute finals. In the C main here, Nate Sutherland, after a massive whip on first lap around, calms it down for his second lap with a 27.7. Working his way around. Second, third, fourth, all line astern as they work their way into the top of the track as the wind continues to gust on through here.
Nate out front, Smith, the gap 1.5. Up the hill and downhill they go. To the hip jump comes Nate. Nate, nice line there. Ben, he's got a mirror full of Mason Neubert. Neubert with a whip as the wind continues to howl here. Down this ready goes your leader. 3:30 to go. B main's on deck, followed by A main number 3. Podium still undecided for the overall.
Everyone navigating the wind through the double-doubles really well that time around. Maybe a lucky strike where the wind just didn't come sideways that time by. Sutherland out front. Ben Smith We've seen him so quick through qualifying after a rough seating. Now up in P2 for this heat. As they work their way down the front straight away, Ben will have pressure from behind. Mason Neubert right on his heels. Daniel Pohl right there as those three start to battle it out through the double on the left-hand side now. Oh, it comes to grief.
Sutherland, Smith, Neubert, Pohl, Sturdy. Sturdy doing hot lap to lap side though. Ment, Kano, Isergen, and Hall. 2:40 to go in this one. Nate out front, a 1.6 second lead. Much bigger lead this time by Ivor Smith now, 2.1 second. Sturdy now goes from 8 to 3. Neubert, Pohl, Ment, Saito, Kano, Isergen, and Hall.
Sturdy on a great run here. He's trying to work his way through the order. Has managed a couple of positions already. Just gone past our halfway mark. Down the double down here. We see the pack working their way down the hill into the front rhythm section. Extremely treacherous out there at the moment. The wind gusting on through. Down the front straight. Sutherland, Ben Smith, Sturdy. Those three separate 1.5 each there.
2 minutes on the clock, guys. Sutherland, Smith, Sturdy, Neubert. Neubert just doing his best lap. Fumasato just doing a hot lap at 27.600. But it is Nate out front, clean track in front of him. 1.6 over the green machine. Oh, Sutherland gets it wrong. Smith over the top. Smith to the inside. Smith gonna make it happen. Ben Smith from the UK now to the front. He's got Nate all over the rear gearbox. Oh, Smith sends it there. Here's Nate closing back in. Round the Coyote carousel, there you go. We got a minute 30 to go. This one ain't over because the field's starting to tighten up behind. It's Ben Sutherland and tighter line there around the Coyote codes. Into the rhythm section, they go. Gripping in, ripping down the Reedy straightaway, they go. It's Smith and Sutherland.
Issues at the back there. Sturdy getting caught up there as well as possibly Yui by the looks of it. They're all working their way up to the back of the track now. The top two drivers starting to get quick out there. Ben Smith, Nate Sutherland down the double down into the hip jump. Ben holding on to the lead over Nate Sutherland. Less than a minute on the clock as they work their way through the double-double. Onto the front straightaway with 45 on the clock as they hit the dot. Round turn one. Ben putting his hot lap in that time by a 27.7. Nate following with him though as they work their way to the back of the track into the U-Bolt Coyote Carousel. Nate looking for a way around here. Closes back on in on the curbing. Looking for a way through down the double down into the sweeper. Around the Coyote curtains only just into the double-double once again. One more lap. Both these drivers will go.
As they cross the line, 17 seconds to go. The final lap here. Nose to tail. Nate trying to find a way to get back by Smith. Smith in control of this one. Over the back crest. Through the quick right hand, left hand chicane. Nate shaking it as he goes up the hill. Down the hill they go. Climbing back up the hill. To the step downs they go. Coming up to the up jump. Time is oh, tight line there for Smith. That was beautiful. Into the rhythm second. Nate gonna try to go over the top. Can he pull it out there side by side, wheel to wheel? And it's gonna be Smith with the elbows out, hanging on. Great pass attempt for Nate, trying to over jump him over the double, coming up just a bit short. Smith getting the win.
Sutherland throwing everything in the kitchen sink at that one. Over the top, over the last double, last passing opportunity, we thought. And then he came back down the front straightaway as again. An incredible finish there. Sutherland just catching the rear wheel of Ben Smith as he worked his way to the line. Ben Smith taking the win on that one. We're going to throw it on over for another Team EAM interview. Take it away, Scotty.
We're here with Ben Smith and Nate Sutherland. Fought out a crazy C final. Ben, I mean, I feel like I have to ask, well, the weather, the wind, it looked insane out there.
Yeah, it was crazy. The jump, so it was honestly mental trying to keep the car. Like on the warm-up lap, I just went over it as before, and it was just wing high straight away over. I was like, I wasn't looking forward to the run, but I managed to keep it going.
Nice to see a battle between teammates and in laughter. Nate, that looked like a fun race.
Oh yeah, it was fun. I got bucked a little wild from the jump there, let Ben get by. I mean, he had a little bit of a bad landing. I tried to send it over him, and coming down the straightaway, we had a little bit of a drag race down.
Nice way to finish. Ben, just a quick chance to give a shout out to anyone. Thanks to anyone back home.
Yeah, thanks to Mum and Dad for everything they do, and everyone back at the Schumacher factory, and especially Tris for everything he does.
And for you, Nate?
same thing. My parents for dragging us all the way down here to Australia. Trish for everything he's done this weekend. The whole Schumacher team for all the help.
Dragging us down like you didn't want to come. Look at you. Smiles all around here. See final action. Scotty, Mitch, back to you guys in the Hybrid Landscape studio.
Great interview there, Scott. Thank you. Ben and Nate, all smiles. We got to get going because we know we got some weather coming. Let's hope we can get these final 2 races in here as the track opens up.
So our B main here, Davide Ongaro on the top spot, your BQ here for our 2-wheel drive portion of the Team Coyote IFMAR 10 scale off-road World Championships. Tommy Hall off 2, David Ronnefalk off 3, Lachlan Donnelly, our hometown boy, in P4, Broc Champlin in 5, Tom Rendick in 6, Bartosz Zalewski in 7, yet to check on in as well. Dakota Phend in 8, Chase Lemieux in 9, and Cole Tollard to round out the field. All of our cars look to be set out there, so Bartosz does join the field by the looks of it. As everyone getting set for our B main final.
It is going to be a good one here.
Some big names in this one, Scotty.
Absolutely. World champions in this one.
15 seconds.
And I hope we can beat that weather, buddy. We got one more race to go after this.
We'll be right.
Let's hope. Positive thoughts. Here we go. All right, here we go. Starting from pole, David Angara. Expected him to be in the final. Things just didn't go his way in the later stages. Perfect start here from the B main for the 4-time world champion.
Ronnefalk getting a pass early on Tommy Hall.
Over to the rhythm section, they go, double. Down the line they go. Oh yeah, look at this. Normally you don't see these guys battling 2-wheel drive. 10 scale buggy, they're normally got elbows out in 8 scale buggies. But now the 2 world champions going at it. Ongaro and Ronnefalk. Into double downs they go. Coming up to the hip jump. Oh, a little wide there. Into the rhythm section. It is such a tough section. Ronnefalk tries a wide line. Can't carry any momentum. Down the thread they go. 2, maybe 3. Oh, Ronnefalk up sideways. Up on a curb. Oh, Ongaro opens the door. Door is open. Davide trying to take it right back. Right behind him, Tommy Hall. Oh my, good clean run in there, wheel to wheel. As the wind continues to howl here. We heard Ben and Nate say when they go over this section, if you get a gust, it causes havoc. And there we go, a couple guys. Yard sale going over it. Oof. Big battle here, down the line, big break for Ronnefalk.
Ronnefalk now out with a little bit of gap in front of him, but Killich on a great run here. In behind him will be Tommy Hall. So Killich and Tommy Hall working their way to the top of the track here. The Mugen of Killich working his way up to P2 into the double down. Not letting Ronnefalk run away with this one just yet as they go through the hip jump. Hall right on the tail of Killich through the double. Treacherous through there at the moment, coming on to the front straight away. Over the line this time by the gap between first and second, 1.7 seconds. Then nothing in it between second and third.
Ronnefalk out front in control with hot lap 28.0. Backs it up with another 28.0. Broc Champlin 28.3. Tommy Hall 28.4. They climb up the hill. Ronnefalk right now advantage 1.7 seconds. Into the Windies rhythm section they go. Ronnefalk negotiates it. Broc and Tommy do. Down the straightaway the gap. This time behind is a 2.1 second lead. As Ronnefalk's got his head down, just says hot lap at a race 27.7. Over the back crest they go to that back chicane. Tommy looking high, looking low, nowhere to go. Trying to find a way by the Mugen of Killich. Our leader into the rhythm section he goes. Little short there in the hip jump, but he's all right. Killich and Hall. Bartosz Zalewski behind them. Phend, Ongaro, Donnelly, Tyler, Lemieux, and Rendernick. We got 2 minutes to go.
Hall just catching the pipe just slightly through that hip jump, losing him a little bit of time to Killich as well as he closes right back on in here, using the curb and a little bit of track and a little bit more to the top of the hill. Killich and Hall the fight to watch. Meanwhile, Ronnefalk starts to run away into the front rhythm section once again. First double, dust kicking up off Hall there onto the front straight away. Down over the line, the gap this time by 4/10 of a second in it. Underneath the rear wing of Killich is Tommy Hall. Through the double, the wind continues to gust on through. Into the U-bolt, to the Coyote carousel. Up and over the hill, down. Back to the top of the hill, to the double down. 1 minute 20 left on the clock, this battle. Looking like a barn burner up the inside there. Tommy Hall having a little sniff, not quite there yet. Killich closing the door in his face. Down the front straight away across the line. 1 minute 10 left to go.
A brilliant attempt there from Tommy Hall. Trying to find a way by Killich. Meanwhile, David Ronnefalk checked out gone in this one. We stay with the fight, hot and heavy for second. 5-7 seconds ago. Killich climbing up the hill. He's got a mirror full of Tommy Hall. Over to hip jump, they go. Killich keeping the door shut. Hall taking a wide line. Into the rhythm section, double and make it through. Down the line. Here's Killich across the stripe. Down the Reedy straight they go. Hall closes in 2, maybe 3 car lengths. Into the left side, double they go. We got 35 seconds to go. This is our B main, Ronnefalk, Killich, and Hall.
Killich holding on strong out there. Hall putting all sorts of pressure on them as they work their way through the hip jump. Killich just keeping that door closed the whole way around the track. Hall looking left, looking right, still nowhere to go. Down the front straight with 15 seconds. This will be their final lap. Into the off camber. Hall looking good on the left-hand side here. Killich getting checked up just a little bit. Looking up there at the clagger of in there. Out to the back of the track now to the top of the hill. Ronnefalk getting a bit squirrely down the hill, but the battle watch coming down the double down. Into the hip jump. Hall looking for any way around he can. Looking to go over the top potentially here. Through the double. Round the outside. Coming down the front straight away here. Across the line. Ronnefalk taking the win. Killich holding on to second. Hall coming home in a strong third. Zalewski coming home in fourth from seventh. Phend from eighth on the grid up to P5. Donnelly in six. Ongaro in seven. Tollard in eight. Lemieux in nine. Tommy Rinnenek in the 10 spot. Another great fight there for our top 3 positions. Gonna chuck it on over for another Team EAM interview. Take it away.
We're here with David Ronnefalk. David, not the two-wheel drive campaign as a whole you wanted, but a nice way to finish.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, it makes me have a bit better feeling going into four-wheel drive, coming off of that second place in Q2, and I think I backed it up, showing that it was definitely not just like because of the track condition or something. We found something in the car that obviously transformed our pace, at least for me, and also Dakota was doing good in the last round. So yeah, we've been working hard, trying everything we could to make it happen, and yeah, it's just a pity it was a little too late. Definitely felt like in Q5 and here in the B, definitely had speed that I think could have been good enough for something a lot better than winning the B.
Even to see you turn inside Ongaro in that off-camber section suggested to me that you guys found some steering that looked like was missing from the KS today.
Definitely got a lot more steering in the car in Q5 and in that B main, thanks to the changes that we did, I was able to have, basically had better grip with more steering, so just everything. And I was lacking steering for the first couple of runs, the first days there, and then yeah, I was not able to kind of just power it around, because if you don't have steering, you're just going to overdrive and you're going to make a mistake, and that's what happened. So
any thanks, shout outs?
No, just thanks to the whole team. Like I said, we've been busting our asses trying to work together as good as possible. Everyone has been trying some different stuff, and I think yeah, we've definitely found something. Yeah, just unfortunate it was a little too late, but hopefully we can learn something from this and then take it with us back into full drive and come back stronger.
Can't wait for Saturday.
Yeah, me too. I'm pretty excited. It was a good feeling to end off two drive like this, and I'm sure full drive is going to be a lot better for us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's David Ronnefalk taking the B final. We'll be back on Saturday for four-wheel drive with a hunger to go a little bit better. Scotty, Mitch, we've got one race left for the day. It is A3. Straight back to you in the studio.
Thank you very much. As these guys get ready for their warm-up laps, we got a quick little recap here of A main number 2. Okay, check that. Live TV. Got to make an audible. You got to change. These guys are getting ready to rock and roll. Warm-up laps underway. Good shot there for the Mach 1 FX track cam through that back little quick right-hand, left-hand section.
Can we push back a little bit so Scotty and Mitch can't see?
Our drivers lining up here on the grid for our final race of the day. Once again, anticipation builds, the grandstands fill, the wind howls on through.
All right, this is something we did not expect here. This big wind. We heard Sutherland and Smith talk about how it affected the cars as we are 30 seconds away from this one. We want to thank all our great sponsors, Team Coyote, Campbelltown Hobby, Jay Concept, Hybrid Landscape, Team EA Motorsports, and Mob Bar Graphics.
Screw Compressor Sales, Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mac 1, and Complete Pneumatic Solutions. We are ready to go here. Our final race of the day, two-wheel drive buggy A main number 3.
And here we go, off and rolling. Marcus Kerr bringing around from pole. The number 2 position is vacant as Broc Champlin has sealed the deal and has been crowned world champion. The podium to be decided right now. Kerr bringing them around the U-bolt. There you go, climbing up the hill to the double down. Sack and spot Kopevic behind him. Good lines into the hip jump. They go into the rhythm section. Wondering how this win is going to affect our A-main. Down the line they go. It's Kerr leading the way, rocking the number 1 plate.
Clean start out there for everyone as they work their way around in these treacherous conditions, working their way to the Coyote section, up to the top of the hill as they work their way down the double into the sweeper. Kerr leading them away. Kopevic closed the gap really quick out there, as well as Davey Batter now starts to catch our first victims going through the double-double. Our top 3 start to break away out there. Kopevic looking up the inside twice. 2 corners in a row there. Kerr running it wide as they work their way through the U-bolt. Into the Coyote carousel down the hill here. Back up to the top, Kopevic looking for a way through a Kerr. Kerr holding those inside lines so tight.
Oh, Batter catch. Oh, some good marshalling there from Toya. He was on it there. Up front, though. Down the straightaway they go right now. Kerr. Oh, Kopevic trying to slide it to the inside. A little bump, little banging, just to let you know I'm there. Kopevic all over the rear wing of Kerr. Kopevic to the inside, nothing there. Daniel's got a good car sitting back in that 2 spot, waiting for an opportunity. He's being very patient though, not forcing the issue. He's got 3:15 to go, but he's got Batta. And here comes Spencer Rifkin again from the 6th spot, trying to get into this fight. Across the starting line they go. Kerr right on the marks there, coming off the straightaway. Into the double leg out, to the back crest, to that quick right-hand, left-hand combination. Kerr using it, curving up on 2 wheels. He saved it. Kopevic right behind him. There was just a 1/10 of a second last time by. We're at 2:45 to go. Keeping it tight there around the Coyote cones. Over the rhythm section they go. Double and double out. Down this straightaway they go. 2:40 left.
Around the first few corners here, Kerr holding on. Kopevic right there. Barter closing right on in now. In with a great shot here is Barter, as Kopevic getting out of shape there. Barter closing even further. Kerr with a little gap. Kopevic closes right on down now though. Down the double down into the hip jump. All clean. Barter comes up a little bit short there. Doesn't cost him a thing though. Through the double-double. Everyone keeping it nice and clean. Down the front straight away. Kerr putting his best lap in last time by. Still under pressure though from behind. Kopevic, Barter and Rifkin. Rifkin on the hunt out there, currently in P4 with 2 minutes left on the clock.
It's Kerr, Kopevic, Barter, and Rifkin in this hunt. Every spot so important, and these guys are trying to put it on the podium for 2nd and 3rd. Kerr into the rhythm section. Kopevic, Barter, and here comes Rifkin. Oh man, change there. Down the line they go, across the line. Kerr out front. Davey Barter now to P2. Then it's Kopevic and Rifkin. We got 1:30 35 left to go. Camp out front, your pole sitter, top qualifier. A1 and 2 didn't go his way. He's trying to lock down here and try to get a win here to maybe get it on the podium. Over the hip jump they go. Over the tabletop. First, second, third, and fourth. Onto the straightaway, there you go. Gripping and ripping across the stripe. Camp leading away with Bata, Kopovic, and Ripken.
Bono holding on tight there. Kopovic right on his tail. Rivkin not letting them go either. Meanwhile, Kereb trying to stretch that lead out, take the win in the final main of two-wheel drive. Bono under pressure there. Kopovic has a look upside. Yeah, coming down, the double down, out of shape is Kopovic. Rivkin on through now. So important here for our podium position. Through the double-double. Barter, Rivkin now on the hunt, right behind in the 3 spot. 45 to go. Barter starting to come under more and more pressure. Rivkin closing that gap on up. Meanwhile, Kereb starting to stretch that lead out to 1.7 seconds. Kopovic on 2 wheels over the curbing. Keeps it on all 4 in the end though. 30 seconds left to go.
Oh man, change there, and this is going to change the overall big time. Kereb out front, and now it is Spencer Rivkin to the 2 spot. Across the line he goes. It is now changing everything in the overall with 15 to go. Marcus Kereb a comfortable lead over the field. Rivkin second. Daniel Kopovic on the gas, moving fast, trying to reel in Rivkin. Their nose to tail. Kopovic pushing it, gets it loose up on the curbing. Rivkin gets it sideways. Rivkin gets it wrong. Bata goes by. Kopovic goes by. Oh my goodness. As they race to the finish line in A-main number 3. Kereb with the win. Kopovic 2. Bata and Rivkin. Oh my goodness, and that changed everything the final couple laps. Champlin with the win, unofficially 2nd spot gonna go to Davey Bata, and 3rd unofficially, it was a 3-way tie. 3 drivers with 6 points, unofficially 3rd spot goes to Marcus Kereb. Kopovic 4, Rivkin 5, Boda, Orlowski, Horne, Kato, and Hodnin again. That is the unofficial order. Mitch, what a crazy finish with the wind, with the clouds, with everything changing. For A-main number 3, we're going to throw it down to Scott Guy in the team EAM interview area.
Crazy conditions out there. Marcus Kereb, the wind howling this afternoon. Perhaps a sign of what might have been a really nice win in A3.
Yeah, a bit disappointed not to get the win, but you know, Broc did an amazing job. Unfortunately, we went the wrong way with the car, and yeah, I was just trying to survive out there in all the mains, also the last one here. Kopovic did an amazing job to keep up the fight, but unfortunately he rolled it, and I was able to get the win here.
I think that puts you 3rd on the podium. Unofficially, we'll get all those results cleaned up perfectly. Anyone you want to say shout out to or thank you?
A huge thanks to my dad. I mean, without him, none of this would be possible. We've been working so hard to even get the TQ, and I'm super happy to just be on the podium. I know it's a Worlds, but you know, we want to get up there, and yeah, and I want to say huge thanks to Andrew. He's been working so hard as well, helping me and my dad, because we don't know a lot about the conditions and stuff. So yeah, and a huge thanks to all my sponsors for supporting me, and on to the next one.
The next one's in 2 days' time. Look forward to that.
Yeah, that's forward ride. That's my class.
That is a face of confidence. We'll swap you places with Davey. We'll bring Davey in. Davey, a fantastic performance from you all through practice qualifying today. 2-2 in A1 and A2. That puts you second in the World Championships.
Yeah, I mean, can't be too disappointed with that, even though I am. But yeah, I mean, car was working great all weekend. You know, team worked together really great. We were using each other's setups and stuff, and it was amazing.
Shout outs, thank yous for you.
Yeah, my dad, you know, my biggest supporter. He's been there pushing me the whole way through. So, yeah, my mom's here to support me. All our locals back home, and thank you. All sponsors too.
And we'll see you back on Saturday. How are you feeling about forward drive?
I feel I did one day on my forward drive, and I was like, this thing's amazing. I put it right back, put it in the OGO, and packed it up for here.
Fantastic. Can't wait to see you guys go head-to-head. Congratulations on the podium. Davey Batter, 2nd place. Marcus Kereb, 3rd place here at the Two-Wheel Drive World Championships 2025. Scotty, back to you for the wrap-up.
Oh my! What a finish here. We didn't expect the weather to come and play havoc, but it all worked out. Davey, you could feel he wanted to be in the fight for the win. He was, but still to be second in the world. Yeah, absolutely. All right, good job, buddy. Thank you, Marcus. Well done. Marcus coming by, and there's Davey. Davey, he's smiling. Of course, he looks disappointed, but. To come here and be second in the world, you should be absolutely proud of that. Papa, way to go. Good job. The emotions are high here for all of us. You know, it's great to see everybody do so well. Being at the World Championship, it's just an exciting time. We, again, want to thank all our great sponsors for making it possible. You see all the banners around, all these sponsors, but we acknowledge Team Coyote being the title sponsor here. That is an awesome deal, and big thanks to them. We thank Jay Concepts. It was great to have Jason here in the studio. Dominic here representing Hybrid Landscape, Team EA Motorsports, Mob Boss Graphics, and Screw Compressor Sales.
Speedy RC, Jetco, Pop-Up Wi-Fi, Mac 1 RC, and Complete Pneumatic Solutions. But can't forget Campbelltown Hobbies with their side store over there. Man, it has been so useful to a lot of drivers here. I'm sure if I was racing, it would have been a hell of a lot more useful to me as well.
It was awesome. Just a great shot. Look at that there. The Bata family, mom and dad. That is awesome. The emotions, the happiness, the joy, frustration, it's all part of it. But to be second in the World Championship for his young career, what an accomplishment there for the Bata family. So we are going to take a short pause for the cause, and we'll see you on the flip side here, and we will do our trophy ceremony here for the World Championships. We'll be right back.
All your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
First one going to Orlowski.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.
All right, we're here trackside getting ready for our podium ceremony. Want to thank everybody coming and being part here. It was an unforgettable two-wheel drive side of the World Championship, and we're about ready to crown our champions. Good to see everybody that has come around here. Want to thank all our great sponsors for their support. We want to give a big round of applause to Team Coyote being our title sponsor. Thank you very much. Big round of applause, absolutely. Campbelltown Hobbies, Team Associated, Shea Concepts, Hobby Wing, Global Facilities Maintenance, Air, Water, and Power, Dunbury Environmental, A-Main Hobbies, and Protec RC. Want to thank all those folks. And it is time to introduce your top three here in two-wheel drive. We will start with third place. He is also your top qualifier from Denmark. A big round of applause, Marcus Cat. I am proud to introduce number 2 on the podium box from the United States, Davey Bala. Congratulations to Davey in second place, Marcus in third. And an amazing accomplishment here to reach the pinnacle of our sport, a name that will forever live with him when you talk about him in the RC world. I am proud to introduce your 2025 two-wheel drive IFMAR champion of the world, Broc Champlin! What an amazing job that Broc to be able to earn it from number 2 on the grid. A hard-fought race, able to seal it in A1 and A2. Absolutely, absolutely. Big round of applause. Come on, Davey, smile. Got it, yep. Hold on, guys. Trish? A big round of applause, Broc Champlin, your two-wheel drive world champion. Yeah! He tried. All right, grab the cars. Oh, get your slow-mo videos going. Woo! Yeah! Are any of them legal to drink? One more round of applause. Your top 3 of the world. Broc Champlin, Davey Bada, and Marcus Carap. Woo! Look at Davey. Davey. How you doing, Davey? You all right over there? Woo! one going to Orlowski.
tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the end of the two-wheel drive side of the IFMAR World Championship presented by Team Coyote. I'm trying to think of the word besides wow, something more exciting and everything, but that absolutely is what we just witnessed, a wow World Championship.
It just feels like it's been special right from the first day that, I don't know about you, I arrived, I walked in through the bush. It felt like a coliseum, this racetrack, surrounded by the trees. Even right now, the wind is howling in the trees. It just feels like an extraordinary place, an extraordinary racetrack that the Hills have put together, a fabulous facility, and the team just, I mean, they did the work, and then the racers came to the party, didn't they? And we're only halfway through, but today's been an extraordinary day.
It is, and it's one that's going to go down in the record books. And you, as we talk to all the people, whether it be manufacturers or racers, whatever it is, people talked about this will be in the discussion of one of the best World Championship for 10-scale buggy ever. Everything you mentioned and then some made this so special. From the track, the design, the changing track conditions, to the ability to pass and not just waiting for somebody to make a mistake. There were numerous places that you could do it. It all made for just an amazing World Championship. And Mitch, you and I got to call the action live, and it's something that we'll never forget.
And for my first time to have such an incredible experience, you know, not just the experience itself, but the racing was top notch. I think some of the best racing we've seen in a long time at a World Championships. Passes on track, as you mentioned there, mistakes, the wind coming into play all the way through, but not really affecting too much when it comes to end result. Incredible. There isn't many more words to explain it.
As we came here, there were 25, 30 guys that maybe were in a conversation who could win it. Broc Champlin, one of the top drivers from the United States, but not somebody that was really in the top of the discussion. Well, he proved us all wrong that he definitely had it in his game to be here. He was patient, he was aggressive when he needed to be, and in the end, he pulled it together to win it in 3 finals is amazing, but to do it in 2, something really, really special. And as I said in the trophy ceremony, to the World Champion title will be with him forever. Yeah. And as I never do, he's not the former world champion. He will always be a two-wheel drive world champion.
2 thoughts from me on that. Firstly, he's a first-time world champion.
Yes.
How many times have we talked about these worlds have ways of kind of throwing up not a surprise winner, because he was one of the favourites, but a first-time winner, and only history will tell how many times he goes on to repeat. The second is, we think back over the year, took the chance, the risk, not to come here for the warm-up.
Yes.
So drivers from around the world came. His team came. They learned a lot. Broc said, actually, I can't really make it work. I think it'll be okay. He came into this race, notwithstanding the challenge of travel.
Right.
But came into this race with this attitude of, you know what, worlds are never the way that we think they might be. Come on in, Broc Champlin.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He's wrapped up.
Yeah.
It looks, get in the centre here. It's howling wind still. Mate, you've had an hour or so to digest. Tell us how you're feeling right now, you know, an hour after that moment.
Well, I'm freezing cold. I'll tell you that. The champagne's not warm. And then we got sprayed with cold water, and it's obviously there's a breeze going. If anybody can hear it, I doubt they can. You guys have done an excellent job. But, yeah, I mean, I think when you get to a certain point, you always want to believe that moment will come. And then when it happens, you're like just in awe. Like it's so hard to process. But I mean, Scotty said what he said earlier today, or right before we were doing the ceremonies, and I was like, yeah, that's real. Like, we're here. Yeah. This is real life. So, yeah, I feel amazing. I can't thank everybody enough for everything.
I want to ask you about, I guess, the journey of the last couple of years, because your history is that you're so fast on carpet, but over the last couple of years, you've really emerged as such an extraordinary all-around driver on every surface. You can win anywhere, and we've just proved it here. What's gone into that kind of transition, that journey over the last couple of years?
I talked about this on the No Name podcast a couple of weeks ago, but I feel like just a lot of personality change. I was a bit of a tyrant. Like I won't kid you. I was a bit of a tyrant, and I think just over the years, just growing, maturing, and then believing in myself. When all you ever hear, like I don't personally like being called the carpet guy because it's all you ever hear, and then you maybe start to believe like, oh, if we come to a track like this, can you win? But just believing in myself and believing in the people around me that they're doing what's best for me. And yeah, that's kind of been the transition.
Yeah, but is this a great point to take that? And everybody, saying you're a carpet guy, all the success you've had on carpet, and now you can say proudly, stand tall, not arrogant, just say, I've been able to conquer all levels of racing, and that's a bit of pride that you can put.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, I as much as I hate it, it still is like it's something to be proud of. It's to be proud of being able to do it on carpet, and then obviously now like we're on something entirely different to do it. It's just, yeah, like you said, it's something to be proud of for sure.
Going into that last lap, before Marcus crashed and everything like that, what can you replay? Can you have any recollection of what went through? And then after he crashed, what went through your mind?
It's like a blackout moment. Like, yeah, we race quite often and been in the shoes before where it comes down to the final lap and
sure.
You've got a bit of a gap and you're like, oh, I just got to get this thing to the line. Like what's your famous saying? You say your famous saying, it's going to be paper or plastic.
Yeah, right, yeah.
And yeah, that's kind of the way I treat the last lap when I'm in that scenario is like, I went down the straightaway, I had a big gap, and I was like, I just don't crash in the bumps in the back. Just hit the double, there's a bit of wind, just get through there. And when you're coming down the straightaway, you can breathe. But don't even think about it until you get there is the most difficult part. But yeah, I just was like, just get it to the line. Obviously, it's just such a difficult lap.
Oh, there we go. He's just kind of, asked him to go over the last couple laps and things like that. And we had his emotions, but you as an engineer and a big piece of this puzzle, what are you thinking when there's 2 laps to go?
It's very stressful. The thing is,
that's the nicest way to put it.
Yeah. So obviously I'm very British, so it's hard to release obviously those feelings and explain, but up until Broc got to the beginning of straight and accelerator, I still didn't believe that we would definitely had it. So that's one of the things that, and I've always wondered how it would feel when it happens. And at the moment, it's all very internal, but I find myself smiling here and there, and it's just a great day. I'm very grateful for
this.
Fires
love the champagne.
They get sticky. So when we started the meeting, I said on my interview before about Broc, obviously his flight was delayed / cancelled. Then just lots of adventuring around, sleeping as much as you can, or didn't. And then got here, no bags. We had 1 battery pack, 2 cars, a controller, and then I got my tools out of my box, And even then, he was ready to throw it in the towel in before qualifying started. And I said to him, we've not even started yet, Broc. And he was, that's it, it's gone. And then qualifying, even first 3 runs, it was okay. And then we just chipped right to the end, and you got your TQ. He said the night before, I just need to TQ tomorrow, as if it's just easy.
That's not the way.
Yeah.
I said.
You said
I absolutely. Well, I said. Yeah, I just need to. In a sarcastic way.
He wasn't being cocky or anything.
No, for sure.
He's like, I just need to TQ, and it's just okay, Broc, But he's a bit of a showman from time to time, so and he did it, and I was like, oh, okay. We were down second, with Daniel as a rear gunner. And then I watched the first final, and it went our way. And then on the second one, you really earned it, because I think, you just went up on 2, right? And you slid 3. And then after that, it's 3 minutes of just please, 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 please. Because I've spent 13 years doing my role, wondering, will this ever happen? And it did, so thank you.
I must also say, for everybody watching, Trish is an amazing engineer. Not only that, but an amazing friend. Just a fun guy to be around. People will come up to our pits, and last night we had a couple of the other team guys that were sitting in our pit, and I was just like I said, Trish, just crack some jokes. Like, you got to show these guys your sense of humor, because he's absolutely hilarious and just an overall amazing person to be around. But yeah, as much as people want to say and give me the success, it's also the people around me, and Trish is one of the most important key parts to it.
Well, this will go down in the history books for sure. Arguably one of the best two-wheel drive world championships that's ever been held. It's been an honor to be part of it, to take this journey to the world. And congratulations, as I said numerous times, forever you will be a world champion. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, Scotty.
All right. Well, really cool to have you guys here. Thank you very much for joining us here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
go get something warm on.
Yeah, go warm up for sure. So, guys, that is a wrap here from Hills Off-Road RC. One that we're never going to forget.
No.
It's kind of a reset day for us tomorrow, as we got tire gluing going on, chassis tech, wing tech, all that kind of stuff. And then we hit the ground running the next day, ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, we're going to be here tomorrow. We're going to pre-record some good stuff that we'll be able to drop into the coverage on Friday. Already lined up a great chat with Spencer Rivkin, so lots of conversations for us tomorrow. We'll be back on Saturday morning for four-wheel drive practice, same as two-wheel drive, 4 rounds of open, 2 rounds of seeding on Saturday, and then we go back into qualifying on Sunday. It's been a fabulous day. Mitch, I mean, any last thoughts?
Man, I can't wait for four-wheel drive now. I can't wait.
We don't want to kind of move too far away from the celebrations of two-wheel drive, but all of us are starting to think, man, how good is the weekend going to be? But for today, it's all about Broc Champlin, Shoemaker, taking the World Championship. Extraordinary performance from Davey Batter to be on the podium. I mean,
for sure.
You've known Davey for a long time.
I have, and I had some really nice words with him afterwards. You know, of course, when you're that close to the pinnacle, to the top spot, of course there's disappointment and things like that, but I just went to say, you know, you put the time in, your folks have supported you, embrace that, remember this, second in the world, there's no shame in that. There's lots of people that would love to have that moniker next to their name, and just continue to work hard and you'll get there.
And Marcus Carrot, Mitch, I mean, in TQ and third in the world, pretty impressive performance from him this week.
Man, incredible through qualifying, just dominant through qualifying. And I'm sure he probably also feels pretty dejected out there, but man, at his young age, he has a bright future ahead of him. So like a third at a Worlds, you know, he did win the 8-scale e-buggy Worlds not too long ago. He'll come back stronger to the next one for sure. 4-wheel drive segment still to go. I know he's looking like really forward to that. We'll look for him on track again.
Scotty, I feel like we should let the folks at home that are maybe just waking up or ready to go to bed get on with their day or their night or their morning. We'll come back and do this all again on Saturday.
Absolutely, we look forward to it. So thanks everybody for joining us here on RC Race Media. Big shout out to Campbelltown Hobbies being our big sponsor to make it possible, and Team Coyote for being a title sponsor of the World Championship. It's one that we're not going to forget, but we are excited for what is the future for four-wheel drive. We'll be bringing it to you here on RC Race Media. A day off tomorrow, then it's game on for four-wheel drive here at the IFMAR World Championship. Have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
your hobby needs are at Campbelltown Hobbies. Specialists in RC vehicles and accessories. A family-owned business where the staff are enthusiasts just like you. Check out Campbelltown Hobbies, Australia's favourite hobby store.
This one going to Orlowski.
As they work their way through the tricky tabletop. Down the hill they go. 5 seconds left on the clock. They should get through for one more lap.
Donnelly across the line. Rivkin.
The RC Discharger is an all-in-one charging and discharging solution for RC racers. It integrates your charger and discharger with an integrated power supply to simplify your pit setup. By providing unbeatable IR performance, it enhances battery power, consistency, and longevity. Compatible with all iChargers, it's a powerful tool for serious racers, supporting dual charging for different classes.